consequence, which is what a lot of us do. We have conversations, we just chime in, and you ask the person, you go, what is y equals mx plus b? That's why I do with flat earthers all the time, and they don't know, right? And so it's like, okay, so you have no valid opinion on this thing over here that would require calculation. Calculus is a foundation, right? But then you can also argue the other thing and say, I don't know, maybe whatever percent you want to throw on it of the population will never need it, and they're wonderfully intelligent people, and there's no need to know anything about a limit. It's not, I mean, whatever you intuitively think about a limit is probably good enough in most senses, because why the hell would you need calculus for like 99% of the world's population? You know what I mean?
Well, do you think that calculus is really doing any serious work today, or would you concur with me that we just run the numbers? We just get a supercomputer or a computer. I mean, most laptops, even most cell phones, can run out the answer to any decimal point you would care about.
So, like, running those numbers,
calculus is a kind of.
You argue about the
mathematical.
You don't know what a limit is. Wait, hold on. You don't know what a limit is, so you don't know what a differential is. So you don't know how differential equations work. Yet you argue all the time about what charge equation really means. Like, what?
But if I want to solve a differential equation,
you could open a book.
No, look, if I want to
We're
solve
not
a
going to sit here
differential equation,
and listen to you work out what does what is this D doing here? What that might do? Like, just fuck it up. Look, dude, watch a Climate Strategy video or something. Help yourself.
wait, are you saying you wanted to
You're
listen to
getting
Alistair?
particularly bad these days.
Were you saying that you wanted to listen to Alistair McCollum more?
Well,
I'm curious as to what you think running the numbers means when a computer does it.
Yeah, I just posted the 7th white paper that I'm writing.
Wait a minute, I got it.
Getting ready to publish here. Benjamin, if you need some math to sink your teeth into and prove that I'm wrong about something here, there's your target. There's your bullseye on my forehead right there.
Well, look, the most difficult math project that I took on was the cryptanalysis of the Enigma cipher.
Okay, well, this will be right up your alley then, right?
Oh, cool. But the point is there's no room in the cryptanalysis of the Enigma cipher for limits, for differentials, for calculus, etc. The thing is, it's a difficult compute.
yes, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Well, you'd have to show me where it is. That'd be an interesting conversation.
The paper that I'm linking you to, Benjamin, attempts to prove that bugs in software are computable as missing edges in a acyclic directed graph, and it has all of the algebra to show that this is true.
Missing edges. This just means you get to a point that has no further continuation.
No satisfaction in the call graph. You can treat all if statements as predicates, right? Because if you say x must be less than 10, then you can say, walking backwards from here, there must be a predicate that says x is less than 10. Otherwise, this condition is unsatisfiable.
Okay, well, it's 14 seconds. The most expensive software bug ever reported that I know of was a conversion from English metric imperial units to EU units, CM,
Yeah, that could be expressed as an invariant relationship that wasn't, right?
So that was a bug, I guess. Would you agree that was a bug?
Yeah, that was a bug.
Like
That was
a Mars lander.
It's exactly the type of bug that I'm talking about too.
Failed on entry.
Is you should have an invariant around that, right? One kilogram is equal to 1 kilogram, and that invariant got disrespected, right?
Oh, you're saying the test would check that conversion to make sure that
not a
we put
test,
kilogram.
not a test of proof, a formal proof, right? That for all kilograms, X kilograms is equal to X kilograms, right? That's a formal proof.
And you want to, well, I don't know how it was missed or how it wasn't tested or et cetera, but how is this a missing edge on a cyclic graph?
Well, because what you can do is you can represent it as, like what I just said, as, there should be an invariant here, right? And then if you try and walk the graph and you don't find the invariant that solves for that condition, you've got a bug.
But you had to know that there should be an invariant.
That's an if statement, right?
And you think you can algebraically
Derive bugs from if statements. That's right.
you could derive where the invariants ought to be.
Ought to be. That's right. Yeah. Read the paper. Read the paper, right?
It's a thought.
It's got algebra behind it, so.
I teach graph and graph models, but the students that I have right now for my discrete math class, they none of them are math majors, and when I wrote I wrote the notes with another faculty member when I was at Wentworth Institute of Technology, and I still use the same stuff. I just kind of scale it back a little bit, but I actually love the graph section, but I'm not like a classical, computer person like yourself. I look at it from a different lens, but I would love to actually teach my course with somebody more like you, who could give out all the different, really intricate kind of usages for these things, for like you're talking about call graphs and web graphs and all that stuff. Like, we're always using the standard kind of crap that comes with the book, like the telephone call stuff and networks and, airline routes and blah, blah, blah. And, there's some software design application stuff, but it's kind of cheesy dependency graph kind of stuff. But
yeah,
anyways.
I would love to join that class as a teacher. The link to the GitHub that I'm pointing you to contains 7 white papers that build upon a series of theorems that lead to software correctness at a algebraic level, and it all works on directed acyclic graphs, content addressable notations, and formal proofs.
You said 7 different papers?
7 different white papers, yes.
Okay. I'll check that when I get to it.
Technically 6 different white papers and 1 blue paper, because one of them is literally a formal specification for the protocol. That's the blue paper.
That's good. I think the coolest thing I looked at was like protein interaction graphs, which is something that I did when I was a grad student. I always used that kind of stuff, but and like the fun stuff for students who aren't really all that like deep into you can do like these graph models of round robin tournaments and stuff, and you can get into some pretty cool stuff. You start out with real basic examples, and before you know it, students kind of get the difference of all the things you want them to understand, the usefulness, and it switches back pretty nice. I mean, it depends. Like I said, if you have math students in there, and you deal with like undirected graphs and the handshake theorem and these kind of things, they can be cool, and you can show the usefulness of like the degree of a vertex and the undirected graph kind of stuff and what it means in the real world. But I don't have a whole bunch of what the real world things are that are like at the cutting edge, that are going on right now.
Yeah, and then you can apply the cool thing is actually applying to like real world usage. You can apply it to software, for example, right? You can say, look, a call site forms a directed graph such that P implies Q, right? And then you can start to build out formalisms on that, right?
Yeah, we talk about don't do the building out part.
Yeah, and then like every if is a proposition. If every if is a proposition, every else is the contrapositive of that position, right?
Yeah.
And now we can have corollaries, right?
Yeah, it's fun stuff.
And then the throw is the propagation definition of the contrapositive, and we have transitive property use, and it's like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah, we do all that. I mean, the thing is with discrete is so disconnected because we do all that at the beginning, and then the last chapter that we literally do is graph theory. Yeah. It's like you bring it up and all fun, like, oh yeah, remember back when we were doing the transitive properties and all the simple like logic. Here it all is again. Like, oh, now I know what I was waiting for. There's a whole lot of terminology stuff that switches around from book to book too. Like a whole bunch of for all those concepts that whatever you're looking at definition.
So this is kind of an interesting question for Ben, who's just joined us. And that is, what is this role of the differential equation? Like I was solving challenges for aviation, which is how to allocate weight and wing size, fuel capacity to optimize an aerial vehicle. Now, I presume that you could put all of this into a differential equation. It's not what I did. I instead used hill climbing and other techniques to just kind of wander around the parameter space and find the optimization.
Yeah, bullshit.
Using a different.
Me out, or as Messi would say, El Normo broke me.
Yeah.
But I don't have it that much with El Normo.
You don't have it at all, Miriam? You don't have it at all?
Yeah, we said you don't have it at all.
You don't have it at all because you're not listening to respond. You're listening to say what it is you want to say anyway. We already told you.
Example proven again. I do have particular issues with El Normo that I would go back and forth with him.
Now Trent, maybe Miriam and Trent.
Hey, yeah, that was the closest one she has. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the closest one she has. Yeah.
You had it with Trent for a bit, Messi, but I think you
Yeah, everybody likes it.
there's no way to release yourself.
So,
they room, they will not engage with non-unity anymore.
Why you have to say release yourself on hurricanes?
Because there was a time that Messi, because that's what it requires. You decide at some point that you're no longer, that you don't have to respond to every idiotic thing this person says. And for a while, Trent was on Messi's shit list. And whenever Trent said something
That's very true.
Messi
I just
had
wanted
to
to say,
respond.
that I think that I have it bad because all of the people that everybody mentioned, I think I respond to.
Oh, you went in?
Oh.
We went through you already.
Yeah, she wasn't here.
Oh, Brooklyn, your list has over 100.
Oh, Brooklyn, you got it.
We talked about you already. I thought you were in here.
Okay, so I have two questions, and then I'll yield the mic. The RJ doctrine. I have know who your people are so you can work on it, and know
Yes.
who triggers you so you don't
Yes.
feed them with your time and attention. Now,
Yes.
was this created by RJ or was it inspired by RJ?
Combo of both. So he'd been jumping in and out of rooms late at night, and he was just saying, when Gildas is in there, he can't respond. So I said, oh, that was interesting because I can just ignore Gildas completely. And then I thought, oh, but there's people he could ignore that I can't. So he kind of created it without naming it, and then I kind of named it. But Monica, I don't think you have, I don't know anybody who's on your list, but you're on hundreds of people.
Everybody.
So then, is it a badge of honor, or is it time for me
No,
to reflect?
it's
No,
not
it's
a
bad.
badge of honor.
It's time for me to reflect. But I think there's degrees. I think their RJ doctrine goes into effect for some people, after after 5 minutes discussion with me. I think the RJ doctrine goes into effect after 15 minutes discussion with me.
Yeah, but Monica,
And then I
it
think,
doesn't matter if it's 5
like
or 15
hurricane,
or 10.
if I
It
go
doesn't
off
matter.
mute before I can take my first breath, it's up and stuck. So, I think it depends.
I need to know clear here.
The up and stuck.
You're not seeing this in real time. In real time. Literally, in real time.
I'd like to make a statement real quick if y'all don't mind.
Well, yeah, this is your
Take a
doctor,
minute.
please.
Well, yeah, now that I have a document that I didn't ask for. So I appreciate the space. Bam, first lady to everybody. So I'm thinking about this and I'm worried about it because one of my original triggers on this app and the person who made me change my name and take my real name off back in the day was Kia. Chaya. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
She said something so insane that it broke me. And it was like, I have to have an alter ego on here or I'm going to lose my mind. Now, no, she doesn't no longer does that to me. But when I changed my name to RJ Pangea, I was like playing around with it. And it was in those flat earth rooms. And then I saw 2 or 3 other people start taking and running with it. And I was like, you know what? This app is so insane. And I'm going to come in here and people are going to run with this and create a whole religion and say I'm a false god. It'd be something crazy, which is why I don't even mess with him. I just leave the name because it's the name. I'm now afraid that I'm going to come on this app in like 2 weeks and be in some room I've never been in and somebody's going to say, this is the RJ doctrine popping up. And I'm going to look at Ben to see, what did you start? I'm done.
I'm sorry, RJ. You gotta, you're famous. You are low. You gotta take it. They didn't call it the Truman Doctrine until he was dead. You at least getting the followers while you're alive. You gotta take it. Wait a minute. But did you say Kia did that? The fine, sexy voice, sultry, beautiful.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Yeah, she was in a room, I'll never forget this, and she said that the crack epidemic happened because they made the original Roots TV series, and black people felt so bad about themselves from seeing Roots that they started crack, and she meant it. And
Are you talking about Kia? That sounds like that's
fell out.
honest.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it after Ben said what he just said.
No, that's why I was like, what? They ain't talking about but
That was it. I took my real name off. I cleared off my bio. I was like, you know what?
Oh, no.
Now that was one of Van's. Van, Dr. Goddess.
Oh yeah.
Was definitely one of Van's.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now there's another one, but you've done better.
That's for sure.
definitely hers.
Now that's DBV was.
There was one moment I walked into a stage that Van, with his former name, was holding. He was the only one on stage.
Oh God.
And he was remarkable for an hour by himself. He is indefatigable.
Performing by himself.
Oh my goodness. He had accents, he had intonations, he had, I admired it, but I can understand why you might feel certain.
You know what was I heard about those? I remember doing those, a few of those, and what was strange was I was always doing the same thing while I was doing those, and you know what that was?
Washing dishes.
Not close. Like cutting up vegetables. So I remember the exact one that she's talking about because that was triggered off when we were talking about like old black leaders. Y'all remember this argument about old black leaders and Cobra and stuff? I remember what I cooked.
It was a Saturday, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. I remember what I was cooking. You know what I was doing? I'm telling eating y'all shrimp?
I
Yeah.
don't eat a lot of shrimp. Yeah.
Okay.
But
It's high cholesterol. You shouldn't eat it, but I might have some tonight. I'm gonna give you. Well, I don't want to say the one in the chat. People are saying that person. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
wait, is it?
I'm gonna tell you one, Brooklyn, that's really bad for you, like really, really bad, and I don't have it, but I get it. So you have it as a chronic condition, and I get it temporarily. And when I get it temporarily, it's worse than yours. I'm gonna tell you who it is. It's Ambassador.
Oh God. It's bad. It's real bad with him. I try not to, cause you gotta respect your elders and all that. But baby, he be pushing my nerves, child.
Yeah, it's
I'm usually okay with it, but it's just sometimes.
There's another A, yeah, but okay.
Oh, there's another A for me?
No, for Brooklyn.
Eh?
Yeah, another person.
Oh,
Ashton.
Ashton.
Why, Brooklyn? I hear you alone. Continue.
Oh, the Rambler.
Yeah, somebody put it in the chat. I was just gonna say it, the Rambler.
Yeah, all y'all have the Rambler.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that can follow
Not too much on Rambo.
I think he's doing better now. Like I think I'm
But
better
the
with.
way he interrupted me and Sherry's combo the other day, high out of his mind, I almost threw the chicken bone. I was so mad. I had a chicken bone.
Y'all don't understand the girth of his intentions.
Now, Janice, you're about to make me crash. They're the cease and desist.
No, the funny part for me is, it's about to happen. Like for Ben, I'm on mute, like, oh shit, why this person done went and did that or said that? Here it comes. Sometimes he'll just throw in the towel. Sometimes, like, you know what, y'all got it. But when the fucking switch gets flipped, I be dying, bro.
It's the moment where Ben is trying to collect his words and he's deciding whether or not he wants to say something, or he's gonna leave it alone, and he'll be like,
Exactly.
When he stutters, when Ben is disfluent, it's gonna be bad.
It is. I've gotten so much better.
You
I've
have
gotten better. I really, it's been, I credit one person. This person is a real inspiration for me, and the only person on the app I like, and it's First Lady. The rest of you niggas can go to hell, but she has really helped me see Ephesians 4:29. That's where I'm at. Ephesians 4:29. I thank her. She's a blessing. The rest of y'all gutter snipes.
We are not gutter snipes.
But one of your biggest, I don't even know what to call her. She's not really on the app as much as Kimberly. She's
the other person I like. Yeah, there's two people who I like. It's Kimberly and First Lady. They're the only two.
But she's also the one who can make you crash.
I know. You know why?
Why?
I feel like she's selling the team out. We the bougie niggas. We're the boule.
By the way, Ban, I saw her in a Lufat's room, and I was like, no, Kimberly, no.
She does. So that's the thing. She won't come back in here anymore. I don't know why, but I'll catch her. Sometimes she'll be in the wildest rooms.
God bless.
But yeah, Kimberly Foster and First Lady, really the only two. I'll be honest with y'all. I mean, so due respect. They're the only two people on the app who are human beings worthy of being saved.
That's fair.
I think the rest of you can go the way of Elder Torah.
How you ready to their levels? You can't dump us all together.
The recall.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and we gave that. I gave that whole man a funeral. That was so nasty.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh God. And then First Lady set him up. She was like, "I pinged you in so he could apologize." And the man thought I was going to apologize. And the only thing I apologized for was that I waited so long to wish death on him. It's just been a.
That was nasty.
It was.
He broke. That was the day he was broken. He has not been able to recover. He can't. He can't enter a conversation. There's not like you've been silent for like 4 hours.
Yes.
He came on stage and he's just calling your name.
Yes.
I was like, oh, he's broken.
Oh, man. I think all of you should aspire to. Well, First Lady's not perfect. She does have one flaw, which I pointed out to her earlier today. But I think all of you people, I'm not going to do it. I think all of you should aspire, and it would make this virtual space and the world a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. That's what I think. Now, there are some people in the group who this doesn't apply to because you guys don't really talk for chat. So I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all may be worthy of being saved as well. But generally, let me see.
Not sure. Check.
Yeah. Nobody on
Plans
stage.
to give us all funerals?
No, I'm not in a funeral. I'm just saying, generally on stage. I have to think about TT for a second. But the rest of you all can die.
This is not what I'm doing. Not doing a good example of my teaching at all.
I'm just looking out for the brother divide. I'm like, yeah, I know, I got his back. He gonna look out for me, a brother. Damn, bro. I'm down there.
He said world peace. Okay.
Oh God.
Only women.
No, the men are the worst. The men on this app are the worst. So what happens is, the way it works, which is probably real life too, on the app is, the women have the larger volume of like they're more annoying more often, but the men go deeper. They don't run out of pee-pee. Y'all run out of pee-pee. The men can go deeper. And it's really bad. I mean, it's really bad. I'll be honest with you. There's not one redeeming male on this app. Not one. Brother used to be, not anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. This app has made, every man, unless y'all can think of one. Maybe RJ is. But I can't tell because RJ just, 5 minutes ago, RJ was talking about on the phone, face down, ass up. I saw that. RJ can y'all name a man on the app, a male, man, whatever it is, that is worth a damn? Not one of us. Not one. Definitely not Roger. Roger's low on the list. Definitely not Roger. No Roger. Healthy Debates Roger or this Roger. Nobody on that.
Oh, I gotta agree because I wouldn't even put myself on the list.
Yeah, we're terrible. Hurricane. Okay, now y'all do. Male? Oh, man. We have a story about males 5 different joints in a month?
Yeah, they're not here.
Not too much on Hurricane.
Where is Mail? Where is he?
They probably found a 6th.
Right. He's vetting. He's out vetting.
Oh my God.
Black freedom used to be redeemable until this the mister. Black freedom would have been on the list until the late night hour. Y'all gotta see him late night.
Yeah, that's insane.
Black freedom late night, boy.
Oh, I mean, Black Freedom was a fool. So, no. He just
Glenn said he's a stand-up citizen.
Absolutely not a crime.
Oh no way. That's not even the case.
Anybody who thinks that doesn't know Black Freedom.
Yeah, Black freedom.
Are
is
the
wild.
doctrine list too, though,
It
don't you?
is.
Yeah, she does. Manfinity. She can't not respond to manfinity. I think she's at work. She can't talk.
That's the only time she doesn't respond to me, Kelly. When she's not actually listening. That's how you know she's not listening.
Who y'all talking about?
First lady.
So should we have a maximum RJ Doctrine list? Should we like cap it at 5 or 10?
Girl,
Should we
you're
have like
doing
20
too much, girl. Like,
or
just-
30?
Look,
No, I'm fascinated by this concept. There you go. There you go, Hurricane. Can't even get a sentence out. Can't even.
Oh, no. This is for another time. But Hurricane, you have a few more who I dare not say.
Oh no, I don't disagree with that. I definitely have a couple. You know.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
It's fine, you know, Monica, you know, with her white supremacist perfection aesthetic, she wants to try to make everything super tight and rigid, and we're just here flowing. You know, she over here talking about, oh, let's have all these damn rules.
To the topic. I need the rules defined. I need the order.
Girl. Oh my God.
I have to tell y'all, one of my favorite replays is Hurricane and I talking about Juneteenth. That
You
happened.
should play it. You know what you should do? Whenever Hurricane starts doing this, you should mute up, find a replay, and just start playing him keying with you. You should just play him keying with you.
What?
Yeah.
Doing that?
Together?
Just keep getting
And then I'd be afraid he'd block me.
And that's why you gotta be strict, Hurricane. You gotta be strict.
Hurry.
You can't fraternize. You can't fraternize with that. Nobody has any clips to me frat.
See, now this is when I believe the tether label is appropriate. Because of all topics, you would find with Monica about Juneteenth. Just
I don't think Kiki is the right adjective, but okay, brother.
We were not kikiing. I don't even think we were on the same side.
Adjective is crazy.
Wait, Monica, you're against the Juneteenth holiday?
No. So let's see. Jason Mewes did one on the first inaugural Juneteenth.
do you work on Juneteenth?
And I
Or
was
do you get it off?
so I think everybody gets it off. Huh?
Not
Well,
everybody.
that's fair.
She get it all off now. She worked with Spirit.
So, look, there's another one. RJ Doctor in Brooklyn. Learn it, love it.
Fuck
Live it.
you. Fuck you.
So Monica, there was one person.
I can't even get to the Juneteenth replay, y'all. It's all right. It's
Hold on, but Monica, there was somebody that you were engaging with where your accent broke, and it was. I mean, I hadn't heard you break character like that in a while. I'm trying to. It was recently. Was it with Ban? It might have been with Ban. I think Ban is one of yours for sure. But it was like a whole different tone that you took. I was like, oh, Appalachia is really coming out. But I can't remember who it was with.
It might have been that day she had her little sister with the braces on there.
Not that I
who would that be?
I forgot.
I don't know. It's like a real. She was talking like, Monica, speak please. Like, give me on the mic. He was talking like,
that's Jules.
That's the white princess of the dark side.
That's Slurpee number 2. That's what her name is. Oh, weird ass bitch.
Hey, speaking of that, she don't have the thing. What happened to the lady who was kind of popular on the app? I saw the other name Pockets. What happened to her?
she's still on.
She's still on there.
She be on the
relationship side.
She be in here sometimes in the
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pockets is still around. She's got a great voice, man.
She
She's doing music.
She definitely has
Very
a-
talented.
She has the best voice in the world.
Pockets is being a pygmy to niggas and got them thinking that the white girls are the way to go. That's what she doing.
So Pockets hangs out in Chillism and also in the space moderated by that crazy white guy who says he's a Christian and he's always debating God.
Andrew.
Yes. Yes, that's where I've encountered pockets recently. And her role in her eyes is to correct the crazy white supremacists in that room. Because in that room, she's definitely a pick me for, you know. Mm-hmm.
Where did Andrew come from? Is he relatively new? I've seen him.
No, you've been in his room before. Andrew's been around for a while. Andrew's the one who also has the weird white Jewish guy who's anti-black with red hair named Sam.
I was gonna say, he be in those rooms with Dave and Zephyr and them on the late night talking about religion and philosophy.
He's the Christian guy?
Andrew's the Christian guy. Sam is the
everybody? Yeah.
Sam is the redhead white Jewish guy from Brooklyn who says anti-black racist things.
Yeah, they're both psychopaths.
Spiritist, there is this other Jewish guy from Australia.
Rohan's not on the
I used to go head on with him.
Oh, the one who also used to talk down to people with his accent?
Yeah, and their position on Israel and Gaza during the conflict. Oh, I used to go head on with him. They used to piss me off so much.
Him and his loud in those spaces.
Andrew's messy. And both of them are messy.
But Sam's not on anymore like he used to be. Didn't he do a room every day before? And he stopped.
He's still doing it, but he doesn't have a lot of people in there, and that's fine. Philosophy and stuff. He trolls.
Some weird philosophy combos. That's what happened. And that's really your fault, Ben, and Brother Messi, that those are happening like that.
Not Sam.
Not Sam, but the spaces generally.
No, you gotta be careful to back those accusations.
I was never allowed in the room.
Rooms where they were like your alt-left people, liberals, who said they were supporting black people. Ben went in and tore all those relationships into tatters.
Oh, I also did that.
Wait,
They blocked me.
where are-
They blocked me because I can't do that anymore.
Where are the white? There aren't white ones on Clubhouse.
Of course there are.
I'll
give you one every morning. Grab a coffee. Let's talk writing. Every morning. Yeah, I think most damage I did on the app the first couple of years was definitely against the MAGATs. And I realized I was, and who were the other people? It was me, Bubba Biden, and most of the two of us. We weren't really doing damage to the MAGATs because they were really damaging themselves. I didn't realize the extent to which you all hate each other and fight. Oh my God. It's terrible. I think I did most of my damage knocking down the white liberals and the Negro-Pean progressives. And I'm very happy with that legacy. Very happy.
That's not how you did your most damage.
Wait,
What's the definition of Negro-Pean?
Pink pill.
Black, well, they wouldn't be Negro-Peans. That's actually wrong. I should have said Negro-Pean because they're not Negro-Peans. Just the black progressives and black leftists. What did I do my most damage to?
The black feminist.
Oh.
For a man who loves
That's
black
hard to disagree with.
I didn't even talk to the black feminists like that.
I'm talking about pink pill.
Sir.
Oh! No, not Miss.
I thought you were talking about black progressives.
Sir.
Nope, I'm talking about pink pill.
Oh!
What you did?
Play Dixie in the middle of the day in the
Hold on.
office.
What you did to Pink Pill on that stage, I think you could actually be arrested for
Like a violence, right?
by at least half of the state committee union. Like, I think
Abuse.
that level of dismemberment was to be a generational trauma.
I would argue the black progressive though, because like you see how like they always react to you and to interact with them. It's literally insane.
But they're gone though. To be fair,
They're gone. But like they'll come back on every now and then, and like whenever you talk to them, it's like they're trying to rip you to pieces.
Oh, not the black progressive, the club. You're talking about the black progressive people.
I'm talking about the club. I'm talking about the members, the remnant of the members.
yeah, it's just a die. Yeah, they're pretty much gone. But I tell you, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But, I mean, I always like. But wait a minute. That lady, Kimberly Foster said she went back and listened to the replay of Pink Pill and laughed so hard she kicked all the sheets off the bed. I went back and listened to it one time, and I'm not telling you when I say this. I went too far.
Then we all did. We all laughed. I think we had a listening party with Kim Foster.
I missed it.
And it was hilarious.
Oh no. I cannot believe I turned on Dixie. That just was
That's one day you didn't run out. You had enough that day. You had too much.
I did not run out of pee-pee, that is true.
You had way too much pee-pee that day, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody
Well,
had
you know what
telling
makes
me
it
to
worse?
leave.
I'm gonna tell you what made it worse.
Was it in here? Just
No,
like
it was
research
an RPO.
purposes only? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, RPO. What made it worse was when she brought the boyfriend on. Remember that?
Yes.
That's when she went too far. She should have initiated the RJ doctrine and exited quietly. Because that was silly.
Correct. But correct. And you know what's crazy? This is why this is the worst. I was the only defender of Pink Pill on our side. Ah, that hurts. Oh well. I told you, there is nobody, no male who's worthy of life, including myself. After Elder Terrell's funeral, mine should be next.
Okay, so I'm looking at your profile, and there are some replays listed on your profile, just for educational purposes only. Would it be the Trump room in RPO?
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Let's see. Oh, now it's not pulling up.
They record so much. I think the recordings on here.
It was in January, wasn't it?
They record all their rooms.
All their rooms.
No, it wasn't in January. Wasn't it in January?
It was like February. No, it was like February or maybe March. No, it was February.
I feel like Kimberly Foster actually screen recorded the room.
It was definitely
In real
Black
time.
History Month. It was Black History Month.
It was February. It's still up.
Yeah, it's February. Yeah, she might have recorded it too, but they definitely replay. They definitely had to replay.
They always got the replays.
I don't know. I'm gonna ask them to delete that. That's just.
Don't do that.
I can't believe y'all listen to it. Party.
Sir, some of us might have listened to it last week.
I heard some of you may have played it for real people in real life and laughed.
Was it the Obamas as Monkeys RPO room?
It might be, actually. That might be it.
No.
Bro, I just said the title. I didn't want to say it, but for
It was, yeah, but you also said Negropeans, and you know.
I need a definition. Just because I like to learn, brother. Look, I know I'm on your list. I'm on your list. It's okay, brother.
You're not, actually.
I was gonna say I've never heard him have a conversation with.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I do call her Jessica in the chat, so I know people can refer to her by name. You're not on my list.
Yeah, I don't understand how y'all be having white people on your list. Those should be the easiest ones to not engage.
Nobody has white people on their list except Monica.
Hurricane probably
Okay,
does.
well that's a little hurtful. I think I can find some other people besides me.
Normo be on y'all list.
Oh, Normo.
Cool. See, I don't know why I keep talking to him.
Well,
Yeah, Dan has a couple white people on his list. I don't know why he's lying.
No. No, it's not just. Y'all see, see RJ's work is happening. No, it's not just that you engage them, Dr. Lifeguard. That's not it. It's that regardless of what you're doing, if you hear their voice, you have to get off the toilet, run to the phone, wash your hands en route and respond. That's the doctrine. Not like I'll talk to Cool C, but so for example, this is a good test. If your person gets booted, and you'll say to yourself, "Oh, there goes the content." That's a good marker if that's your person. If Cool C gets booted, nobody cares.
And Monica too. We don't give a fuck when that bitch get booted.
Some of y'all like to. Some of y'all like to drag her because I've heard it.
Well, not me. She don't be no content. It's just she's an easy kill. Just get this bitch away.
Oh, Mel is here. Mel, welcome.
I love you, Brooklyn. I really do.
I love you too.
So someone that the band had for a season, and then it reversed. Then the relationship reversed with City. City would make things. Well, that one was kind of hard because
City had been on his shit list.
Yeah. It was that word for band for a while. I was like, this man is gonna turn up somewhere.
It got so bad.
Rabbit in his pot.
It got so bad in another room. City started dragging me because I left.
Diddy broke so hard that he started like the craze took over, and other people who can't stand bands started siding with bands. They were like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see." It took a while, but the break happened. There was a great cabinet, and then he just started. People who thought he was, a good, quiet person, and victim of circumstance, he started calling everybody bitches. And writing. I got called a cowboy.
I did as well.
Same.
A cowboy?
Yeah, he said he was riding. He said he was riding me.
Oh my goodness. Ben.
Oh yeah, he went crazy. Yeah, he hated me.
Just a little constructive advice. If you go to TE and said, "Hey, can you delete this replay?" He's gonna do a replay and play the replay and analyze why you're asking them to delete it. Because that's what research purposes does.
Oh, that actually maybe we should have a room and ping everybody in, and I should ask her to delete the replay, so she then plays the replay, and people can have.
It's the Streisand effect.
That'd be fantastic. I mean, I don't care either way. I mean, I was just trying to do it to get that evil needn't be in the world. Playing Dixie is too much. It's just too much.
Oh, brother, it wasn't anything.
It was too much.
It actually should be studied, even though you don't want it to be. It should be studied.
It was too much.
Would you consider it the perfect path up?
The spirit was high. Yes. I think it's a flawless execution.
Man, you had pink pill mad at everybody in the room. Like, she ain't fucking nobody.
I know, she was mad.
Yeah, but she can't her white husband or boyfriend to the phone and it's going to do anything.
Well, part of the problem on that one, Monica, was that she had done that before, and he was using the N-word with another boyfriend. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, that was the different boyfriend.
Yeah. So this is. Yeah. Anyway, I that's a.
But I feel like he inserted himself though. To be honest, cause she was talking and he was in the background talking shit, and then he got on the mic. But I think.
Breaking news.
Oh.
We got breaking news. Spiritist just said my white person.
That is your white person.
Is it Ellen?
Oh,
That's the one.
No,
but he's
first lady.
Canadian. I think he's on a lot of lists.
Is he white?
Girl.
Yes.
I thought he was black.
We say Canadian. I did.
I can't not respond to him. I don't know.
That's
what
very
It's because he's wrong all the damn time.
No, that's not why.
Yes.
Is he the Kermit the Frog or the
He
Frog?
is
Yes,
wrong
Yes.
all the time.
But it's also about his life off the app, and I think that does color. Yeah.
Damn, that's my worst one.
It's the voice.
Yeah.
Like you can't get past
The
it.
voice of
Oh, he's the total package. He is the total package.
He's like the most annoying person you could create on this app.
I got a list of most annoying
I
people.
just want to.
Thought you were gonna do the void.
Man, I need you to do the voice, bro.
I have to be inspired.
I only came up here to hear the voice.
Oh, Spinoza, I'm glad you're here. So I'm gonna find for you. Maybe we can do it. Pause. In another room, double pause. I have to play Biblical Smoke. We were looking for you this morning. Manfinity. Mike said Trent is my Caucasian person. I just looked at it and saw that. That's crazy.
Spinoza was on Biblical Smoke.
Spinoza. No, he just knows about it. Spinoza, Manfinity decided to go on stage in Biblical Smoke.
I know they crucified his ass.
I'm telling you. Let me tell you, it was so bad. It was so bad.
We gotta hear
that
that.
the thief, it was so bad. The thief next to Jesus tried to save Manfinity.
Hey man, how many scriptures did they pull on here, bro?
Oh, 30.
Several. Wait a minute, but Spinoza, guess what? Guess who was standing next beside him?
Who was standing there?
Joe B.
Oh shit!
It was not on Biblical Smoke.
Did she
Biblical
speak?
Smoke.
Did she
No,
speak?
she was
in that?
him in the chat.
Oh shit!
Oh, Lord.
They would have called her so many white dogs that she would have shit on herself.
Look, she in the audience. She here.
Man, I need that recording, bro. It means
No,
Joe
I'm fine
B.
for you. Let me give you two quick highlights. One, there was no Bible when Jesus was alive. Manfinity said that.
No, he did not.
You know,
That's true. He said that.
And two, Jesus was never angry.
Oh my! I told you.
Oh, it was. I'm just giving you some good highlights.
Such a
Did he cry out on them though? Like this to him?
Yes.
No, they wouldn't let them. No, they're too good. See, the difference between them and us, I'll speak for myself, is they have an order and they're used to talking to dumb niggas more than I am, so they know how to deal with it.
But they are the dumb niggas.
Man, they have training.
I know. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Brooklyn, they trained for this.
They have
really
PP.
trained.
They have plenty of PP.
They gave a disclaimer. They said, we talk, then you talk. But you don't talk when we talk.
I mean, I was all in there this morning, damn.
That happened today.
It was fantastic. Yes, I'll do a room later. I won't do it on the Patty's thing because you won't like it, but I'll just do a room. Well, I'm just going to replay it. I mean, that's how good it was. I just got to replay it.
Bro, please ping me when you do.
Yeah, I
He
will.
attacked the Hebrew Israelites in the middle of the submission.
Oh, it was great. It was great. He kept saying how he wasn't a Christian.
Did not
He was
know the
calling them
audience,
Christians.
did he?
It was great.
He said he was the
Did not need the audience. He did not know his
Girl,
audience,
shut
did he?
up. Why are you talking?
They asked me to repeat myself.
Brooklyn came.
RJ
It's
Doctrine.
like she just keeps talking. Shut the fuck up. Shit.
Brooklyn.
Anyway.
Brooklyn loves.
Of course you are. I'm on your list too, Dozy. That's right, Dozy.
Just shut the fuck up.
All right. So I would like to hear that actually too. Man, are you gonna put it?
Yeah, I'll just play it. Yeah, I'll just do it one day. I mean, somebody will do it one day. Maybe Patty will do it in here. It's short. It's only. I mean, it's short. You can find it's only. It's about 20 minutes. But
So yeah, they pack people up quick and get them right the fuck up out of there.
It was fantastic. So Spinoza at one point, he said their problem was they were looking at the spirit of they were looking at the letter of the law instead of the spirit of the law. So he cited, what is it, 2 Corinthians 3:6. He didn't know that Paul was talking about animal sacrifices, that was the letter. And
of course he didn't fucking know that.
It was insane. It was a wild,
even the non-believer knows Jesus flipped tables. So for him to say, come on, man, that's just,
it was great.
So, man,
It was great.
he said he wasn't a Christian.
Yeah, he says he's not a Christian. Correct.
Well, what is he supposed to be?
Wait. The man finished. He said he wasn't Christian, or that they weren't Christians.
Yeah, he said he wasn't a Christian.
He tells us he's a Christian all the time.
I was saying, like, what?
He says he's a follower of Christ, but not a Christian.
He's an idiot.
Fan, was Dr. Responsible on your list?
Girl, why do you
For sure.
keep saying stuff?
Bro, I tell you what, off mute, and before I even take a breath, Brooklyn's right there.
Yes.
On my ass. Gee.
Yes, he was. But we used to have good back and forth. Strangely enough, Dr. Responsible was one of the top 5 for intelligent magus. So you could actually have a conversation with him.
But Tommy.
Who was that? Liberian Tommy?
I don't know about Liberian. Tommy. Yeah.
The black guy Tommy? I can't speak to a man after I hear him masturbating. I couldn't talk to Tommy after that.
Why did that?
Wait, excuse me?
We called Tommy was off mute, beating off in a political room one day.
That's not Hood Rich, is it?
No. Another guy, the old MAGA, the original black African MAGA, Tommy, who was very intelligent. Very intelligent. He had a degree in economics from Chicago, so he said, and it sounded like he did. Me and Thug used to go back, but we had good discussions. But one day we're having a talk. It was cool, and we heard him beating off.
Oh no, that is terrible.
That's insane.
Maybe he had the OnlyFans he was working and shit.
I don't even know if OnlyFans was out yet. Because this was back in season 2.
He was YouTubing.
Oh yeah, exactly. He changed the what do you call it, the web browser or whatever for the window.
Adonis, Matt wants me to ask for, and that's will be the last one I'm going to ask for.
Oh, he was never on my list. In fact, he was such a troll that if you were able to talk, that's Aaron, if you were able to talk to him when he wasn't trolling in his normal college-educated HBCU, I'm around black people and I perform like I'm not in real life, he was actually totally normal. It was totally fake.
Oh yeah, I remember when they had the biracial wars, when I was still a
Yeah.
full-time troll, and me and my crew were engaged in that. It's not that bad. He's just lying about everything.
Yeah, he's just lying about everything. Yeah. I think he went to Howard. Didn't he go to
He
Howard?
did go to Howard.
Yeah.
Hunter Shackelford was on my list.
That's like you punching so far above your intellectual weight class. It's silly.
All right. She's the one who coined the nickname for Tommy and Aaron, the Mixels.
Oh, she did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it was a good name. I mean, you had them. Oh, I knew the one Nick Sale who I could not respond to. I'll tell you who it was. But he always kicked me out after about 5 exchanges. My fashions.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he was
the only Nick Sale who I didn't like.
He was unhinged.
I didn't like any of them, but
I thought you were gonna mention bro.
Brad called him his
Bro wasn't a Nick
nephew.
Sale.
Oh, bro. What happened?
About the Black Brotherhood nigga sales.
I like all the Black Brotherhood, all of them.
The ones that they dated, they friends. What did they call it? Homo something.
Homosocial.
Homosocial, yeah.
Yeah, I like all those guys. I mean, they were mostly trolling. There was 2 guys who were intelligent. There was one guy who was a debate bro. His name is
Not Huey.
Carl. No, not Huey. Huey was mostly trolling.
I like
Carl, I think was his name. He's a wannabe debate bro. And the leader guy was very intelligent. I can't remember his name. But I have an issue with them. I liked the Knicks. I mean, I like them. I mean, I don't not sure we
still deserve to die because you're only saving First Lady and Tiandria.
Correct.
But,
Well,
yeah,
no, TT.
I didn't make the
jury
list.
still out on TT.
I didn't make the list, Monica. He said he thought about
No.
it. So I thanked
No,
him
TT,
for the thought.
TT is still on. TT's being debated. We gotta go to conclave. Mr. Gerard, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, you know what? You know what infuriated me about him? He used to sell crack.
Wasn't that Brad's friend, like real life friend or something like that?
I don't know if they were real life. I don't know what any of these people do in real life. But he used to be a drug dealer. And he was so... I'm going to tell you one. All right? And I'm going to mute up on mine. Y'all can do y'all, so y'all can change the topic. So I'm going to end my segment here. But there's a MAGA person who, if he came in here every other day, would be on my list. Because I can always feel it rising because he's coming in the pause in the last couple of weeks. I'm going to tell you who it is before I do. I think this person is a typical fake conservative who has talking points that are empty and insincere. Y'all call him Mr. Edward.
First name Anthony.
Oh, no, Mr. Edward.
Edward, the man, the one with his wife in the picture with him. I can't see his head.
Mr. Edward, and what has happened over time is he's become more and more, I'm above it all. Mr. Edward, Gerard, Indira, those used to be some gutter snipe, doxing, nasty niggas. Not anymore. Everything's all nice and good. All nice. I just hope that in America we can do I'm just embalming my bodies. If that man can, it is so phony.
I don't know about Mr. Edward being a doxer and Gerard.
No, he didn't die. I'm just saying that whhole crew used to do. They used to be. Let me take the doxing thing out. They used to be real gutter snipes. They were.
Well, Brad called Mafashions his nephew, so that kind of tells you everything you need to know about Mafashions.
Oh, I don't know much about. I don't know much about that, but yeah. But y'all can do y'all. I think we'll change the segment. It's been a fun segment on the RJ Doctrine. Mud is here. Mud. Let me do Mud since he's here. Mud's is Dr. Goddard. They go both ways. Those two could be on different planets, and they would meet at the moon in the middle. They cannot ignore each other. I'm just telling you what it is. Mud also has one with a group. You know, never doing his.
A whole group?
Yeah, it's called Mixed Nuts. Mixed Nuts. RJ Doctrine.
It's a great name, though.
Not too much on Mixed Nuts.
No, it's not me. I don't have it on Mixed Nuts. He had it on Mixed Nuts. And y'all had it on him.
I was going to say, all of his are both...
You're talking about Mud, right?
Yeah, they go both ways.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, Mud back in the day was consorting with some of the most rabid, xenophobic FBA/extremist Adosians on the app. So, it's true.
No. Mister, put another one of mine I forgot. AC is still on my list.
Yes, AC is definitely on your list.
Thank you. That's another good one. Yeah, AC.
And you know, AC is a friend, but you know, I had to get out of the way because he crossed the line.
Isn't he a cashier? Isn't he a cashier?
What do you mean?
A mixed nut.
He's a mixed nut, and he voted for Trump last year. Yeah.
That was enough to get him.
That's enough to get him committed to an asylum, yes.
Well, listen, I won't say that, but what I will say is that in addition to voting for Trump last year, he also made some claims about the experiences of black people during the antebellum era that were just inexcusable and stupid. And so he got dragged on Clubhouse because of that, and he deserved it, which is why I got out of the way.
But the Trump stuff is what pushes it over the edge.
No man of his
background and education should be voting for Trump. He knows better than that.
Oh, for sure. And then also, he turned out to be a Nick cell.
Yeah.
He turned out to be a Nick cell and started keeping company with Nick cells on the app.
Yeah, talking about it. I missed it.
These were people.
This guy named AC.
These are people who believed that Kamala had no business running because she was a woman and because black women are hurting black men and so on. So it was disappointing to observe his evolution or devolution, if you want to say that.
Somebody asked about Notorious. I can ignore Notorious. I don't. That's not a. The only one of the Notorious variety, but it was less antagonistic, but it was more fun. There was a brother on here who I really liked, who I could not talk to. I don't know if it was just his, but his name was Gentleman. Anybody remember Gentleman?
He doesn't have his own house?
No, he's gone. Gentleman's gone.
Huh.
He, y'all remember Gentleman? He used to drive limousines. Anybody remember Gentleman?
Remember?
Yeah. I couldn't ignore him, but he was just fun. I really enjoyed talking to him, but he was fun. There's a couple of small people who you guys don't know, who you might know from IGB that I have, that if I come across them, I can't not. I'll give you one. There's a guy named Mr. Wilson. I can't not. This dear. Y'all know Mr. Wilson?
You remember when that booker lied to us about who did he say was working for the FBI? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Against black people.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I did. Wait, Gentleman died?
Oh, that's sad. Really?
No, he didn't die. I don't think so. He's left the app.
I remember Tamario.
Tamario was here
Mario's
yesterday.
great.
Oh, I
No,
ain't here
fuck
for
him.
the
He was ducking smoke. DLC.
I ain't been on there.
And he was ducking smoke on the shit he proclaims to be the most versed in.
Yeah, that was wild.
A simple philosophical
The
question.
Stoics? The philosophers?
No, it was on. What was it on? It was on. It was on. A philosophy of nurturing. He was talking about women. It was like a philosophy of gender thing that he was suggesting through the Greeks, and he ran from it. I was surprised.
He was the OG Gildas.
He was, except far less pseudo.
I've seen them both in rooms together. That's funny when it's those two and they're doing the parenting.
Yeah, TC for sure. Yeah. Oh no, TC used to be mine. Oh no, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I realized when RJ said it, I realized I worked through them. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, if you talk on the stage, everybody has them. DLC, I know you're saying you don't have it, but it's concrete. It really is. You can't not respond to concrete.
I very often don't respond to concrete. He talks so much that my 30% response rate seems like 100.
It is 100. I'm telling you. We hear it every day.
It was Al at one point for DLC.
Al, yeah.
It was Al.
DLC, somebody else said it was BT. Somebody else in the chat said BT was yours.
Yeah, BT, yes.
No, me and BT, that's friendly. That's not real. Now Al,
that's family business.
Yes, family business, exactly.
Okay.
Now Al and Concrete, the Al one is with me. Al was running around this app for years talking about library card said feminists that black men don't have pain or whatever the fuck he's talking about. Who knows what he's talking about? I don't respond.
No, it was because he was flirting with you at first. You remember?
I do remember that.
What?
he was for a long time. Like when he tells Hurricane, like, I'm gonna come to Atlanta so we can go to lunch. He was the...
Okay. See, the reason why I'm able to get through my first lady, and these other people aren't, is I will admit mine and go on a program. I'll go on a program.
Wait a minute, how
Dance taking ibogaine.
Could you shut up?
Correct.
How many of y'all thought Al was a stud when y'all met him, when y'all first seen him? Because I
Boogie, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Wait, what'd you say, Brooklyn?
Al looked like a stud.
The only reason why Concrete's so triggering is because he goes on stages with lazy moderation, not in here. And white belts chillism because they value free speech. And then they give him the mic and he talks. And talks and talks. He's a performer.
He does that in here.
The reason it's triggering is because he keeps talking. And you can let him talk for 15 minutes straight, and as soon as you respond, he still starts another 20 minutes.
And then he will whine and complain why you interrupted him, and that will be a segment.
A whole segment
Off-brand.
about how he's being mistreated.
Yep. My favorite moment of
The week happened yesterday with him when he was doing it, and I was taking a walk. It was so funny to me. Maybe I didn't think it was funny. But Adana asked him a question about 1,000 embryos versus 10 babies. And he was like, oh, so what you've done is you've hit me with the basic ethical quandary, the trolley problem. And they argued for 15 minutes on him bringing the trolley problem. And he never answered the question. And then he finally answered the question and said, the 10 babies, which completely contradicted his entire point before, but he spent 15 minutes arguing about the trolley. And then Divine tried to get involved. It didn't work. I just got to let him go. So you're asking me the basic trolley problem for moral philosophy and ethics. Oh, it was hilarious. And what was more hilarious was she was saying it wasn't a trolley problem when it was quite clearly a trolley problem. But I enjoyed it. I don't know, man. It's good entertainment. Anyway, my segment's done. You guys can come up with your own doctrines, content. I need to get back to work. God bless you.
The pattern of behavior should be noticed and remarked upon. The Concrete cycle is engagement, then he's moderated because he can't moderate himself. Then he's got hurt feelings, then he's re-engaged and activated.
Guess what, Monica? Guess what? We like Concrete more than we like you.
Speak,
Okay.
yes. For yourself.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah,
He
that's
was
all- that's
after
all we're
Dawn. I don't know if y'all know who Dawn is. Dawn is one of the sweetest people on the app. She works so hard for White Belt's chillism, and he was reading her for filth yesterday. It was not deserved. He's just unpleasant.
If y'all take Monica over Concrete, we have to go to the black delegation because this is crazy.
Brooklyn, I'm on your side. Don't worry. I'm just staying out of it.
I think they're pretty equal to me. I can't really decide. Conflicted on that.
No, the thing about Concrete, is that there will be a time that happens very often where he will absolutely crash out and will be booted very quickly. So the episode with Concrete can actually be a lot quicker than we've all thought it was going to be. So it can end very quickly. It takes a while to get other people out of here.
That's true.
So do you guys know that someone once paid $100 to get me put out of room?
Oh
Yeah,
man,
for
did you
what?
find who did that?
It was
Yeah, I'm
C-Lane
like-
Trey. I literally caused
I
him to
can't
crash.
stand C-Lane.
I caused him to crash out. He called me a B, and then literally paid money to get me kicked out the room.
Craig did that? Craig took his money to give you a
No, it was somebody else.
I would have said, pay me, I'll leave for 50. That's crazy. What? I guess you could be complimented that it took 100. Brooklyn would remove me for free.
I haven't seen him in forever, but every time I see him, he can't stand me.
You don't like black women in general. It ain't just you. He don't like me neither.
All right, TT, are you there? I just got word back from the conclave. We got white smoke. TT, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, they said you gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, they said only First Lady will be. You gotta go with the rest of us first, TT. Would you like to know the reason why?
Yes.
Okay. Say the following sentence. THECARPARKED. Just say that. Just say it.
So you know what the funny thing was? I was watching a video on Instagram, and I someone from, I want to say Minnesota, and I heard it, and I was like, I finally heard it. But I still don't think I'm that bad as like the people over there. But I finally heard it. But I do think I should get some redemption.
But Dan, I think you like people from Detroit. I think those are your favorite people.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they still should die.
Ouch.
My mother and father were favorite people, but they probably needed to go.
Were y'all doing the red and blue button thing that's been all over shows and been talking about for 4 days? Well, hold on. Yeah, let me tell Ben real quick, because he says everybody should die except 3 people. So I'm thinking he would definitely be on the red button list. So everyone in the world has to take a private vote by pressing a red or blue button. If more than 50% of the people press the blue button, everyone survives. If less than 50% of the people press the blue button, only people who press the red button survive. Which button would you press?
Ben, Mr. Beast has been using his billions of dollars to do YouTube prisoner dilemmas and different variations, and now everyone in the world is just seeing game theory for the first time, and they're playing with their phones.
Really? Wow.
Okay.
Mr.
Yeah, I would pick whichever one would lead to the destruction of the earth. Is that red or blue?
Well, if you press red and 49% people press blue, the red people are likely going to starve. But the blue people save everybody, and then if you believe in overpopulation, people are going to starve. I don't know.
You know what? I'm going to press the green button and just blow the whole bitch up.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, TT, I mean, yeah, I love people from Detroit. They're great, they're stylish, beautiful, but their accents are worthy of the death penalty. So, and TT's not even from Detroit. That's what makes it worse. She's not from Detroit.
An hour north.
Huh?
I'm north. An hour north.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So she got to go too. So the only people that should go were First Lady. Now, there was I wanted to bring this up. I was done my second, but I will bring this up. It's a quick addendum. There was the argument that neoliberal shill, a.k.a. Philip the Arab, a.k.a. the KBG, FSB, OPP, and TM agent might be a male worth saving. That was until you all turned him into what he became. So maybe about a year ago, him and First Lady were worthy of staying alive. But you took him to the ghetto, and like when Carlton returned from the ghetto selling fake Gucci bags and porcelain dogs, that's what y'all turned him in. When Carlton goes to West Philly with Ice Pick and Will, and that's what y'all did to neoliberal. So he gotta go. He's done. No men are saved. Igor gotta go. Now y'all can play shotgun out there at Igor's funeral if you want, but he got to go too. Literally, First Lady's the only person on the app that I've come across that's worthy of living.
But did you ask First Lady if she'd like to be the sole survivor?
It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she is or not, she's the only one worthy of you aren't.
So I have a question.
I don't believe
So
I made that argument.
Since
No, I'm just saying.
how do we
One second, TT. I'm not saying whether they want to or not. I'm just saying who's worthy. What do you say, TT?
I was gonna say, how do I get redemption? Because I was close. I was very close.
You probably spent about, I don't know, you just got to get rid of the accent. One. And two, never bring up buy here, we fry here stores again. Like you did yesterday. That was also worthy of the death penalty. I was like, wait a minute, you getting your fish fried and some dirty ass grease for $1? Don't do that again. But you were close to it. You were sort of like the Cardinal Tagle, whatever his name was, the Filipino cardinal who almost was Pope, or people thought would be Pope. You were sort of like that. And First Lady was like Pope Leo. No one knew going in she'd come out Pope. Just like no one knew that she was black. She's just like Pope Leo.
And then if Kimberly came back in, she'd be a bishop.
Well, no, if Kimberly came back in, she'd be like a retired pope in the backyard, like Pope Benedict. What number was he? 13? 14? I can't remember. The Nazi pope.
How you feel about neoliberal is how I feel they did to Divine. Because his news stories went from like the New York Times, and then that day he started telling us breaking news on which rappers and basketball players' baby mamas was suing them. I don't know what they did.
Yeah, a lot of people got buck broke on here. Or broken, not buck broke. I've been buck broke many times. I've never been broke. I've never broke because I never came in whole. But many of y'all been broke.
For those that think that neoliberal shill is what you see here during the day, where you should really come at night, sometime around after 10 p.m. Eastern. That's a different man altogether.
Who, Divine?
No, neoliberal.
Oh, what?
He put the do-rag on at night, Scotty.
No, he's gone.
Brother Messi will tell you. Brother Messi will tell.
We got another one.
This guy had heard my name. What happened? I don't bother nobody.
Neoliberal becomes going with the Win Fabulous after 10 o'clock.
It's good to hear your voice, brother. I haven't heard your cranky New York.
It's because I'm not in New York. I quit. I'm not on the West Coast. I quit.
New York? I
I had to leave. I had to leave town in order for the Knicks to start winning. So I'm gonna stay out here until they wrap.
Please don't say Articulate's name 3 times. My goodness.
He's like a universal red button.
Oh, there was another guy. Y'all still talking about the guys that get on your nerve? Oh, what was that guy named? Ricky from Long Island. Irresponsible. Ooh.
Dr. Responsible, yeah.
Dr. Irresponsible. Yeah, he make you get up on stage.
Yo, y'all got Joe B and Monica on the stage at the same time? What's going on? Is this like a slow news day?
Oh, we were waiting for you, sir. We were waiting for you.
No.
It also is a slow news day.
Okay, that makes sense.
It literally is.
Did y'all know that it was
Some people, Concrete, did you know that some people, no, I wanted to inform you of something. Some people, they prefer Monica over you. Could you believe that?
I don't.
Those people
Did y'all know that today is Penny's birthday? And did y'all wish her a happy birthday?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That beautiful black queen.
Some sent cash apps to it.
Wow, Concrete's burying the lead. Look at that. Concrete just buried
an
the
opportunity. Hold on. Yes, I just
Can't lie, that RJ doctrine, it sounds like an actual thing.
It is. It is.
Like someone really drew it up, and there was legislation, and they named.
It really is. I mean, it really does help you have a better experience on the app, but you have to work through it. RJ just put something in the app that I forgot. Back in the day, I was GOAT then. I think it was I Maggot Meets? I can't remember. Band used to boom rooms because Articulate was such a pain.
Yeah.
This is one of the names. Yeah. The famous boom, and then you open up the room. You open up another room. 5 seconds after it was boom. And then everybody comes. My favorite thing was like, oh my God, did I get kicked out? No. You've all been on the app. If you've been kicked out, it's a red bar that says you were removed from the room. If the room booms, it says the room has ended. I hear people be like, was I kicked out? No, you were not kicked out.
You remember you used to do the countdown in the chat?
I did, yeah.
And people would start spazzing out like, no, he's got to move it.
I heard that, yeah. Those were the good old days. I'm not booming anymore because I've worked through the RJ doctrine.
Because something was happening, and they were like, no, Divine, let him go. I was like, you know what? I left quietly, and I
You
went.
have it really, Divine, you have it really bad. You can't not respond to Anthony. You can't not respond to Anthony. You have like 8 people. It's really bad, bro.
Yeah. Thanks for the doctrine. I'm gonna work on it.
Yeah, you gotta work through it.
I'm gonna work on it. Just chill. I'm gonna walk away. You know, you ever have and anybody who has a wife or a lady, and my brother taught me this, and it's getting heated and arguing. Just walk away, take a walk, and come back later. And then you'll be calmer. So now that's my new thing. Last night, I forgot who the gentleman was Manfinity and 2 other people. I couldn't take it, so I just said I'm out, and I left.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, it's Cass. Was it Cass? I think it was Cass. And Lisa Ru.
No, with the dude, he's like, I'm an engineer. I have an engineering company, and you're ain't shit. And da-da-da. I'm like, what are we doing right now? Patty would boom this room right fucking
Alex.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the Negress and how she's wandered off the Negro reservation and how we can get them back? I'm talking about Brooklyn specifically.
Oh my God, Concrete. The niggas, the people said, see, and I took up for you in this conversation because they said that they preferred Monica over you, and I said, no, I'd rather Concrete any day. And here you go, attacking me.
Wow.
And I had your back. That's
I want to save you, Black Queen.
No, I don't need
from
you.
yourself.
You need to clearly be saved from yourself because everybody wants you to die. And I was the only one that was willing to save you.
They wanted to kill G.
This is the problem. That's why, now you can go. You and Monica just go together.
Look, not to invoke messianic imagery, but the world, they wanted to kill Jesus. So being hated is not necessarily.
I think you Jesus too.
Being hated is not necessarily a bad thing.
You gotta stop.
But being
At
off
one
of
point in your life, this shit gotta stop for real. You just one day it has to stop. And I want to be there the day that it stops because you are ridiculous.
That's kind of low, buddy. She's the first person you knew. She had your back.
just saying, the Negress has been off for quite a long time, and I'd love to see our return. All the
This pre-treatment is taking all day.
You want to apologize to her, maybe?
Excuse me?
I said, you think maybe you want to apologize to her, possibly?
Wait, apologize for what?
Or maybe coming at the person and looking at your back or did have your back in your absence. I know this thing, don't love me in my presence, love me in absence. Like, love me when I'm not around, you know?
I'm sorry, Penny, it's hard to hear you. Your acoustical treatment seems to be a little off.
Sorry, I'm treating my hair.
Oh.
Reconditioning and treatment before
What you doing for today, girl? What you doing? What you got going on today?
I'm late to a hair appointment. And then, you know, nails. I'm gonna go have dinner tonight, which hopefully I'm not late for that. And yeah, I didn't have to go to work today. I was at the house today, and then this weekend, well, yeah, I do some shenanigans, you know. It is.
Did y'all see how Trump and Stuff and JD Vance, they're now blaming all of the things that's happening now on Biden? Did y'all see that?
Well, of course. It's like this. Of course. Yeah.
Penny, so I take it that, you know, birthday dinner is going to be special. What's your chosen cuisine? Like, what's your favorite cuisine?
Cuisine or the restaurant that we wanted to today?
I take it that the restaurant would have a theme, like American bistro, French, Italian, Chinese.
We're just going to Papa Do's, nothing too fancy.
Papa Do's? That's New Orleans, right?
No, it's Texas.
No, it's Texas.
No. Isn't Papa Do's New Orleans cuisine?
No, it's Texas.
No,
Really?
it's French. Yeah, it's French. And so a lot of times people always assume New Orleans or Louisiana has the best food. And I try to tell people, whatever you find in Louisiana, you're going to find in Texas, Papa Do's and the whole Papa's company. Papacitos, Papa Do's, Papa's Burgers, Papa's Barbecue, Papa's Steakhouse was actually founded in Houston, Texas. And then they spread to other states like Georgia. I believe Georgia has a Papa Do's. There's a few other places, not too many, but the Papa's family, particularly Papa Do's, is French. Now I get why you associate it, but no, it's French. But it's seafood. I'm going to the seafood restaurant today.
Gotcha.
It is. Today.
Peace and blessings. Health and wealth. No doubt.
Amen. Thank you so much. Truly grateful to be in y'all's company.
Penny, now that I've been so gracious and thoughtful on your birthday, do you feel bad about all the times you shot me to the goo? Does that bother you?
Not at all.
Like our past
I
exchanges?
do have a few more in me right now. Would you like for me to demonstrate?
Listen, if that's how I show my appreciation to you on your birthday by letting you shoot me to the goo, then go for it.
Sure, like you appreciated Brooklyn for standing up like for you in about a room of about 100 people. Like that appreciation.
Listen, get out of the car. You don't want to be in the car with Brooklyn for various reasons.
Well, I'm not driving. I'm a passenger princess, so you know, I might get in the car. Joe, are you intentionally trying to speak to us, or are you off mute, beloved?
Sorry.
No, it's
Come
okay.
through, Slurpee. What's up, Slurpee? Hey, girl. What's up, Dippy? Hey, Slurp, Slurp.
What the hell?
What's
Can y'all not have a clip? Can y'all play a clip? Because that's how Patty gets the room going. Can we honor Patty with a
They
clip?
want anything but attack me again. They're pitiful.
Hey, Concrete, do you know that they were in here for a couple hours having a really good discussion? There were no clips before you arrived. And now you're placing demands on people. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Happy birthday, Penny.
Look at Spirit.
Happy birthday, Penny.
Thank you, Spiritus. I appreciate the love.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
I think Concrete thinks that the room begins and ends when he's in here. Like we all kind of just gather around.
He's half right. It ends when he gets in there. That is.
As a real estate brother, I feel very offended.
Bro, I'm offended that you're not in your cafe with the background noise.
I am.
I don't know. Well, you have voice isolation on. Congrats that you found that on your.
I didn't know that. I don't know. Anyway, Spirit is as a real estate brother, I expect solidarity from you. And I'm not feeling that. Pause. But I hope that, me making you aware that we share same trade and, therefore, like similar personalities.
Well, let me tell you something. Concrete, I don't know where you are in the world.
Professional trade.
But can I give you some professional advice? I don't know where you are in the world. California needs so many contractors right now. It is insane. There's so much building from the damage of the fires, and there's so much work to be done. You could relocate out here and make so much money and have constant work for the next 10 years. I'm in California right now.
All right, let me ask you this. If you had to pick, if you had
California.
to pick, no. Here's the thing. I don't like doing whole projects because they're basically quagmires, and I like to do one trade in and out as fast as possible. So if you had to pick one trade that is, the least supplied, which one would that be?
Wait, one braid. It would be electrician.
I don't like electrical work.
What do you do? Plumbing? You do plumbing?
No, I'm a
HVAC?
No, I'm a contractor.
Are you a GC?
No, but I'm saying what kind of contractor?
I'm a general contractor.
Okay, what's your specialty?
I like concrete. No pun intended. Because concrete work is like your foundations, your walls.
Yeah, you do the foundations.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what now. Without disclosing too much, I toured Altadena, and we know what happened in Altadena. I can tell you that they need like 1,000 of you out here right now. That I'm not lying. They have empty lot after empty lot to the point where it's really fucking sad. And the only businesses that have been planted here are design and build or construction or whatever. Those are the new basic stores and warehouses that have popped up in Altadena. So if they had 1,000 of you right now, they would be in business.
So, Scotty, I have to say, I genuinely appreciate this information. I am going to investigate it, and I feel that you have restored the communal nature between us now, and I appreciate that.
And this is where it ends. That's it.
Concrete, have you checked out Midwest Indiana? I'm telling you, their concrete is in shit shape.
I have to tell you, because contracting is so litigious, it's almost like thinking about new environments and new customers sometimes gives me the heebie-jeebies because you have to fucking sue people all the time or threaten or lean. So I'm actually trying to move into like more tech related to construction, which is there's like a lot of tech like holes in construction, and then maybe like buying and fixing mom and pop businesses instead, and then selling them, like buy it, fix it, sell it, as opposed to like trying to venture out into every market. But that's where I'm at right now. But I do appreciate it.
What tech you trying to do with the concrete?
So, say that again.
When you say tech, what about tech?
Basically, just operational tools where they're like the number one for small businesses is like Procore. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but they're like the big dog. But if you look up like the problem that contractors have with it is that it's like a bloated system that has it's trying to do too much. And so I'm trying to
what is like a CRM?
Exactly. But it's a document control, CRM, all like everything, all invoices, contracts.
Give me the bag. Give me the bag.
Okay.
I'll hit you up. What's on?
But I appreciate that too, Joe B. But yeah.
Hello? It's getting really quiet. I love you all. Free Tory. I don't know how you all feel about that, but free my nigga Tory.
What?
Nathan's not here. Nathan's usually on my side for that, so yeah.
Where has been Nathan from Mexico? Where's
He'll come here. He'll come here.
Hey,
He'll be around now.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but hey, Brent, I see you in the chat where the fuck you are with that X across me for free Tory. Well, let me tell you something. That man's innocent, you stupid fucking dirty whore. So how about you put that X across your pussy, bitch?
Why are they coming for Brent? Bitch, get out of here with that.
Wait, nobody talks. Not my Brent.
What the fuck be wrong with these hoes?
But Nathan is over in 40 acres. He loves it over there.
This is the only place I reside around Lafayette.
He be RPM too sometimes. But he's trying not to say Mexico no more. The other day, he was in the room and he slowed it down. He said Mexico. It was so funny because I'm like, I know he's trying so hard not to say it like he normally say it. My lunch is so good. Janice, are you there?
Yeah.
What are the 2 words? What's your new 2 words name? I know girth, and what's the other one?
Oh shoot, I forgot what the other one was. Oh, a kerfuffle.
lexicon gonna be crazy.
Indeed. I just learned so much on Clubhouse. That's why I have a CHD.
That Dr. Johnny's.
I thought all of us had a BS.
How many phones do you have to go through in a year? Okay. 'Cause I know your phone be getting water damage real bad down there. Slurpee, you didn't answer my question. How many phones do you go through?
Oh, I didn't know you were talking to me. What's your question?
How many phones do you go through in a year? Because I know you get a lot of water damage.
Dumbass.
I was gonna say, Ben, are you there? But he just disappeared.
Just left.
I wanted to offer to see if I could do a vow silence so that I can make it.
A vow silence for what?
He said that I needed to change my accent, so I was gonna offer a vow of silence so that I can make it.
T2, though, that accent that you have is just a Michigan accent. It's not subject to just Detroit.
Yeah, I was just gonna mess with them and see if I could offer a counter proposal.
And you have a very strong accent, girl.
Brooklyn, you have a southern twang. You
I know.
from the south.
Nope, I'm in New York on that. I grew up with a grandmother from Georgia, so I never really had a really hard New York accent.
I think New Yorkers sound stuffy.
I'm good.
Well, laughed out loud, Beaver, talking about Peter. What is his accent? One? Terrorist. All right. It's different.
Monica, we might need to close the room and just restart a little bit later. But I can't close it because I'm not on mine right now.
You just.
Who's writing that?
Keep talking to me on my.
Calling people ghetto for failure to code switch is really just anti-blackness masquerading as like making it a class issue, and it's really just racism masquerading as like a legitimate criticism of someone's behavior. You know what I mean? It's like I'll land there.
Well, if you talk. I also do sewings too. Like my friend, I just did her sewing, and she's like, I don't know why you don't promote that. But I'll just be like, I don't really do hair like that no more. Like when I came. Be professional in a professional setting. Jasmine Crockett is ghetto as fuck, and I hope she never gets any higher rank than she already is. She doesn't deserve to be in a professional setting. Just like me. I don't deserve to be in a professional setting. Okay? I might talk just like Jasmine Crockett. But I do good work, and I kind of know what I'm doing when I'm doing what I'm doing. So I should be in the back helping the machine oil up and run. You should know your place. If you're not a good speaker, you have to go to the back and support the speaker.
The back of the bus.
You have what? Role. You might be the reason why the machine is moving, but we don't need to know that. We need to hear the person that speaks well speak for you. Okay? That was number one. I was trying to. This anti-black thing, this is another reason why I don't like academia and I prefer education. They're teaching this in school, y'all, in college. They're teaching this in college. And you guys are like, well, they're more educated than you on what? Fallacies and theories and lies? Right? I think you've all made some great points that I don't even have to touch on because you've all made them. Shasha was on fire. I don't think she's anti-education at all. It's just, what is education? It's not what academia is pumping out, for sure. Half of you people sound like fucking flaming idiots. Really, anti-black this. Chris Rock's anti-black. He got slapped by a faggot on TV. Okay? That nigga, Will Smith is anti-black. But you ain't gonna say that, though. It's okay to get slapped. It's just very sick, the rhetoric that most of you academia lovers pump out. And I've been in academia, but I didn't absorb all that shit because it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay?
Can you land your plane?
And I'm not gonna let no bald-headed man from the Virgin Islands come and tell me to land my plane.
That's Jazzy. That's
And he has to catch a ferry to get home. Okay? I'm joking. All right, I'm done.
Way too much, bro. Yeah, Mike, whatever, dog.
We don't pick over.
What a bitch ass concrete. What a bitch ass Samoa.
Is that Incan?
Right. One more time, Eric, if Jacob isn't here.
Alright.
Well, that's been a long time.
What up, y'all?
I said this earlier.
What up, bitch ass ML?
Y'all genuinely gonna have to explain to me, and I've heard this before, like where we're getting like this notion, because I never agreed to the terms.
Yo,
like,
can you, Don, did you put me in the queue?
Yeah. Alright, bro.
Wait, what? I told you I was gonna get you back, nigga. Don't cry. Don't fucking cry. I told you.
Concrete is Mr. Petty.
Baby dad, baby dad. We don't argue with the help, baby dad. We don't argue with the help.
He like 50 Cent Jr.
Eric still. Oh my god.
I've never agreed to the notion that Matt has these accolades that you guys have
reason you guys have like manifested that this guy is like, I don't know, some like great historian. I never agreed to that. So like when I hear you guys like reference that, to me it's just like mid-tier at best. Like mid-tier, and I'm like comparing them to others.
So Matt's a historian, Eric? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's what they're claiming, and I'm saying I call bullshit. So I like.
Who is they?
To myself.
I never heard anyone say.
It's been referenced in here multiple times. But I'm saying when I compare him to me, he's like low tier when it comes to that. And then when I compare him to the rest of you, it's like mid-tier at best. Like it's like comparing Target to Walmart, so it's different levels. It's not the same. So I never agreed with it. I don't know where it came from. That's no disrespect to Matt. You know, that's just personally. I don't know where it came from. Somebody will have to explain that.
Wait, Eric, are you saying Matt is not a historian?
I'm saying he's not as hyped up as you guys hyped up to be. I witnessed, a lot of incidences where.
Are you saying he's pseudo or he's fake? Which one? Fake?
No. Look, I know what he's talking about. So y'all let the nigga go, and I'll address it.
Y'all trying to trap me, bro. Y'all trying to trap me.
No, we're trying to get some clarity.
Yo, shut up, ML. We're in a queue, bro. Fuck, man.
Bitch ass Concrete, shut the fuck up. Let me talk to Eric, because Eric making more sense than you.
We're in a queue.
Yes, but it's Eric's turn.
There's a queue. Shut up, that.
ML, please, one microphone.
Well, maybe start eating my chicken to moderate.
Eat chicken, bro. Yeah, eat it.
Can I get a picture of
you? You made us all look bad when you said that, bro.
I know. Anyway, next time you're going to say...
Not too much on fried chicken. Not too much on fried chicken, please.
How do you know it's fried chicken? The fact that y'all automatically assume it's fried chicken.
Yeah, not too much on the food of the ancestors, please.
Fried chicken.
But it is fried chicken, and it's watermelon, and it's mac and cheese. Please, let us not disrespect the ancestors.
How would you vote in the poll, Dad?
Yeah, I guarantee you it's not probably from given the fact that he lives in New York's sketchy back alley, which is Philly, but that sketchy back alley behind New York.
Who said that?
Probably like some weird, goose knuckle chicken from a Chinese spot, so it's not fried. But now, what I wanted to say was that, you gotta agree with me.
Yo, fuck you, nigga.
I don't think eat your goose knuckle and be quiet. Anyway, I don't think she's ghetto Jasmine Crockett or whatever, but I think the behavior that was like exhibited and like the floor of Congress is like kind of like the borderline disrespectful and like unprofessional. Our great founding fathers with their pristine powdered wigs would be like rolling in their graves at the unprofessionalism that went on that day. Both of them actually, that was kind of like embarrassing. And I hope, she never wins. Oh, I forgot, she already lost. She never is in Congress again. But it looks like the wishes are good. She lost the primary recently. But
Who are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Jasmine Crockett. I don't think she's ghetto. I think it was just a moment where like two people were arguing and they forgot to keep it professional. But it was like both of them were embarrassing themselves and the cultures that day. Like, no shade on them.
All right, are you done, brother Eric?
Yes.
All right. That was a decent submission. All right. Brother Matt is not here.
Hey, Dawn, can you have me just...
Brother Matt is not here, and I'm gonna do the best that I can to defend Brother Matt and all the points that you guys have been making. Yo, ML, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, ML! Fuck, bro! Yo, I never knew. ML, how the fuck do you have autism, bro? How do you survive?
Keep it up, ML.
How do you survive? What fucking with him because he's a hopeless simp. And he knows he's wrong simpery. It's like somebody who, smokes 6 packs of cigarettes. They know it's bad, but it feels so fucking good, right? So obviously that's Cogito's issue. What we're trying to do is help him to quit the habit. Obviously not cold turkey, but maybe wean him off. I think the drug addicts use something, methadone, or some other drug to help them wean them off their fucking, habits. Simpery is a much more addictive and much more detrimental. So we're gonna have to work with him. Anyway, Brother Matt. Eric tried to assail his historian credentials. Matt is definitely somebody who has a strong grasp of history. I don't know, he didn't specify which domain Matt, seemed to fall short. So I just take it that it's probably some corner or crevice within the history discipline that Matt may not have been well studied on or could, articulate in an impressive manner. And so, Eric probably took some points away from him for that. And obviously, we need context in order to see if it was like a substantive critique or like a pet nigger moment. Eric obviously left it to our imagination. So if you like Matt, you're probably gonna, imagine something that is, pretty normal and, not like damaging. If you don't like Matt, then you can imagine like the worst case possible where he just fucking lied or some shit, right? So that's Eric, doing what Eric does. It's okay, it's cool. But Steel, brother, please, I see that you're waging a campaign for, the crew. And look, everybody knows I don't have no beef with the crew. The crew used to hold rooms. I'll go in there and chop it up with them. They're not horrible people, but right now, they're on some bullshit for whatever the fuck reason. I think it's more so, look, Matt did fucking strut his stuff on Shy on the topic of the red button. He did strut his stuff, but it wasn't like gratuitous. It was, I would say, out of frustration with, Shy's belligerent, right? She's an asshole. She gets her kicks off of being an asshole. It engorges her lady parts, right? It's her fucking kink to be an asshole. And so what she's been doing is basically been getting off for the last fucking 2 days, right? Niggas love language is like verbal abuse and fucking animosity. These are energy harvesters, right? These are demons who, they've given up on the good things in life and the happiness, the white picket fence. And they say, I'm going to the strip club, next to the liquor store, next to the fucking, CBD store or fucking weed store, next to the fucking whatever, abortion clinic, right? They said, I'm not going to go to the neighborhoods with the nice shit. I'm going to the neighborhoods where somebody is going to get shot. And that's what I'm going to embrace, because that is easy to fucking abide by. All you have to do is pack a gun, not care about your life, and you can embrace that world too. And I see niggas encouraging them. And I'm like, damn, this is what we call an unhealthy alliance. Unholy alliance between the suburbanites and the non-suburbanites. Look, you suburbanite niggas, y'all are getting your first taste of black and mild, women who smell like black and mild, and it's exciting. You're saying, oh shit, this is crazy. She's unhinged. She's liable to kill somebody. And you're like, oh, this is fun. But what's going to happen if you ever get too close is you're going to understand why they smell like black and mild and Hennessy, right? And why they're willing to do all kind of wild shit. And you're going to realize this is all coping mechanisms. It's all a way to deal with the pain. And they're going to introduce you to the pain. And you're going to say, oh, well, I'm ready for it. I can handle it. is on the other side of this level of fucking, like, Shasha's been repeating the same thing for at least 14, 15 hours. Arrested development, stuck in one fucking place. Why? Why? Who fucking knows? It's, now she thinks she's got something, and she's gonna hammer the shit out of it. She's gonna. It's almost like y'all remember the famous scene in Fight Club where he talks about. He said, "I wanted to destroy something beautiful." That's what these niggas are. They are so frustrated with the world that anything of beauty they want to destroy, and that's sad. You should pity somebody like that. You should not encourage them. They are self-destructive. They are destructive to their environment. And you should know that if you are educated, Alessandro. If you are educated, who else? Coquito. If you are educated, who else is in this? No, these things are there. Anyway,
I did myself to the queue.
Conquer you wild.
Yo, did I say a lie, Emma? Did I tell one untruth?
You can't be lying on my sister Shy like that.
That's right. Thank you.
Shit, you out of your goddamn mind.
Q, Finley. Finley's next.
Going once, going twice.
Finley's not here. Shy asked if she could go before you. Is that acceptable?
Say what? You telling me?
Yeah, bro. You gonna switch places with Shy or no?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go. Yeah, I mean, I think, listen, right? We can all do better. That's all I really gotta say. I kind of forgot what I wanted to say at first. When I was referring to the thing about, like, the guy I know who's, like, a triple board certified, like, resident in, like, psychiatry or whatever, both in adult and child, adolescent, specifically in psychiatry. Of course, I'm sure he code switches, but, like, there's also a thing in healthcare where you need to know how to read the room, right? It's called cultural competency. It's a very, 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 very commonly talked about thing in public health and also, like, healthcare spaces because of the fact that, you know, that fuels healthcare disparities. At times, healthcare providers do not know how to speak with their patients directly, right? So even if you want to talk about code switching, I'm mentioning that guy specifically for a reason. Like I said, if you look at him, you will assume this guy's probably this ghetto thug, you know, right? According to, like, mad standards, right? But you speak to him in a professional-based setting, he knows how to speak to the quote-unquote casual person and to the professional person, which is why I was, like, saying, you know, even with the whole thing about the ghetto talk that he was saying, I have a big problem with that. I really do. The guy has dreads. He's big as hell. You know what I'm saying? Dark skin. I'm just saying, like, these are descriptive factors or descriptive, like, you know, things I'm saying that, like, once again, most people would assume this nigga's like a fucking, you know, fucking linebacker or some shit. He probably can't read, you know, a fucking high school literacy book, but he is intelligent as hell. That's why my whole point was pushing back against the whole thing against, like, the whole thing about ghetto behavior, because there's a lot of quote-unquote ghetto people I'm very well aware of who are doing phenomenal things. Let's be clear.
Yeah,
this country.
What word was again that you used? What was it?
What did I say?
There was a word you used. It's called what?
Cultural competency?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So
I think you call that a term, not a word.
Yeah, that's the thing that
Actually, what is so concrete? Why?
That's basically like what I was trying to get at is that, like,
you know what I meant, nigga. Cheap wins are wins, nigga.
I didn't say nothing, bro. I'm trying to help out my brother. I ain't trying to present.
It's okay, brothers.
Hello.
Almost done. So yeah, that's the whole point that I'm getting at. That as a black man, I'm very disappointed, but just a brother, you know, Matt, as an immigrant as well, he should know better than to use those type of talking terms. Because like I said, same shit gets pointed back at him based off of how he looks and how he sounds. And it's just not a good look when he uses it towards other people because it looks even worse for him. But I got love for the
So you say black?
I'm not done. Just 1 second. I just want the brother to do better. He's a good elite brother, but like I said, some of his takes are horrible. He can improve, and that's what I'm here for.
So one question.
No. Chill. Nah, go ahead.
you saying that Matt don't look the part as a historian? He looks like...
No. What I'm saying is that an average person, they might look at Matt and be like, yeah, this is just some black, uneducated, fucking drug-dealing ass
I'm
marijuana.
definitely arresting Matt. I'm definitely arresting Matt. I'm just letting you know.
Exactly.
No, stop, bro. Niggas not even here. Come on, Steel. At least let me hear the
Yo, mute up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, mute up.
Wait, are you done, Steel?
He is done. Yeah, shut up,
You're being
nigga.
a weirdo, bro.
Shut up, nigga.
You want to be a man so fucking bad, bro.
My turn. I'm just gonna say this, man. Yo, Monica be booty shaking in this room, bro.
That's because that ass. No. Yo, what's going on? What's going on right now? What are y'all doing? Have some decorum. Yes, you did, because you left. It's my turn.
I didn't leave. I was on the phone.
The room. Hello. You were gone. You were gone. It's over. The room feels like a boxing ring under harsh lights. Caroline moved first, calm, precise, landing verbal jabs that steadily push Matt back toward the ropes. Matt tries to answer, but his counters don't land. Each response gets checked, redirected, or slipped past. The crowd starts to sense the monumental shift. Concrete and Nathan step into the corner like seconds in a fight. At first, they shout advice, timing, aiming, defense, but Matt's still getting outboxed. When they realize the tide isn't turning, they change tactics. They stop focusing on winning the exchange and instead work the room, talking over the moment, shifting attention away from the clean scoring in the center. Nathan rubs Matt's back, grounding him between rounds, never quite reset. Concrete keeps the crowd's eye anywhere but the center of impact. But Caroline doesn't chase. She just steps back, composed, having clearly taken the round. Thank you.
What the hell?
That was a brilliant submission, Shai.
That sounds like 50 States of the game, so what the fuck?
You're not paying. You're not following up, Don. There was like people missing and stuff. You know, let them go back and
We got it. Calm down. We got it.
I'll go back. Go back and
Can I just say, Nate,
yeah, I did see what you wrote. I see what you wrote. I wasn't here.
Yo, Timothy has reached Zen. Clubhouse Zen.
I'll go back.
I'm supposed to be after Mr. Finley.
Just a second, please. To Mr. Finley, because he was on. It's not a big deal, so he's here now. Hello, Mr. Finley.
Oh, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay.
So I was just wanted to re-comment on this whole Jasmine Carter thing. And I don't understand the bitch off toward her. I don't get it. She responded in kind to MTG and that Senate that Congress meltdown in the congressional hearing. Although she just swung back, man. And that's another thing that I have an issue with. When we get swung upon, we're expected to just take the licks, pause, and not get our licks back. As black people, when we fight, no. We're just expected to just keep taking it, right? And when we respond in kind, we're ridiculed and told that you're being out of order. Again, I remember vividly being on a lobbying trip with an event that I didn't host. I got annoyed with the people, taking shots at me for an event that I didn't host. Like I was the host person. I then fired back at them because I'm tired of talking to these grown people acting like children. And they're like, "Oh my God, Finley, what are you doing? Why are you being angry with us? What for? Like what? Like we're not allowed to be angry. We're not allowed to emote. We can't. You're ghetto trash. I'm being ghetto trash. That's just terrible. I hate that. It's ridiculous. It's terrible. that, she did lose a seat that she shouldn't have ran for, but she got gerrymandered out of her district. And it's just bad politics. Also, using political figures as like the example of intellect and or behavior is just terrible, because there's a lot of theatrics that goes on in politics, and it does not reflect those that they represent. So, for example, if you say it's a black or white educated person, right? They don't reflect other educated people, because a lot of them put forth bad policy, not because they're necessarily dumb, although a lot of them are, because it's politics. A lot of politicians move incongruent with the way in which they're supposed to move, which would be beneficial to the people. There are also a lot of more anti-intellectual. They don't believe in studies. They don't believe in none of that stuff. When I say they don't believe, they don't put it in practice. They go counter to what counter common sense, counter to science, counter to public sentiment, etc., etc., etc. So I'm leaving it there.
Thank you, Mr. Finley. That was a beautiful submission. What up, Nathan? But anyway, so Jasmine Crockett, yeah, she does our ghetto, but it's par for the course. It's politics. She, Hope girl try to slap her. She returned a slap. That's all. But the point here being is that when you guys talk about code switching and people being ghetto, y'all some of the most ghettoest people I fucking know. I come in here to get my ghetto on. The people I know in my real life, they're not ghetto. You guys are the ghetto people that I know. So I think you guys are kind of should be pointing the finger back at yourselves, because you're on an app being ghetto, but yet you're calling somebody out for being ghetto. I don't get that. Concrete, he's a ghetto ass motherfucker. I wouldn't introduce Concrete to any of my friends or my family because he's fucking ghetto as fuck. And he's an idiot who thinks he's smart. That even makes it even fucking worse. Concrete would literally be an embarrassment if I brought him into my circle and introduced him to some fine people. It would be beneficial to him. He would get to increase his network and actually know people now who could actually help him. But Concrete's too fucking ghetto. So I will let Concrete be where he be at. In the ghetto. Because the whole idea of coming on this app while working at a fucking mall, kiosk, and yapping versus trying to make more money so you can get out of this particular situation tells you everything you need to know about this young man. He's ghetto as fuck. So Concrete, you need to do better, bro. While coming on here trying to pick on Shy, which is a fine, outstanding young mother who takes good care of her kids and is always here to give some very substantive information on a plethora of topics. Whereas you tend to come here and bloviate. So Concrete, learn a little from Shy and do better. I rest.
Talking about the ghetto.
Well, Mike, on Nate, please. And then it is on Timothy after Nate.
Don't. It's fine. Monica can do it in front of me. It's fine. This is it.
All right. Go ahead, Nathan.
Don, can you put me in the queue, please?
I did have you in the queue. Who fucking took him out?
Thank you.
Can I go in the queue after Concrete?
No. You have to get in the back of the queue now.
Get to the back of the bus.
Who took Concrete out, man?
So because
ass to the back of the bus.
If you want to, you can go in front of me, brother.
All right, here's how it's going to go. If you guys are taking people out of the queue, I'm just going to put them right in front.
No, I'm saying, if somebody wants to go in front, he can go in front.
All right, pause. I appreciate you, big dog.
It was Concrete before
I'll go off to you too.
Didn't you go before Dog Concrete?
Whichever time I've gone prior, I'm still looking for you to put me in the queue now, Don.
All right, I just wanted to clarify.
Don, wake up.
I wanted to clarify that I thought I missed you.
Okay, if anything, I'm just gonna go. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
Monica, are you here? Are you here, Monica? Hello. Just give me a thumbs up if you hear or not. If you need to hear this.
Go ahead.
all remember that movie, Cadillac Records. You remember in the movie, there was a character in there, real name, I think his name was Howling Wolf? Yeah, Howling Wolf. And in that scene, that light-skinned dude took his guitar and he came into that club and he watched this dude play in front of his face. Play in front of his face. And he just watched. And he took that pistol out, everyone started running out the club. The day I witnessed Monica slaying my face. Listen, I just happened to sneak in political correct. And guess who was on top of Goat Lab? Giggling and laughing. Monica. Monica Black Butt. I don't want to say the A word. She on top of Goat Lab. Oh, God. Let me tell you, did you run the experiment, the red or blue? Because if this was wrong, they was running it like journalism. And I'm like, yo, this I'm like, yo, this girl is playing in my face. She know I was there in that room. I'm about to tell you this, Monica. You do that one more time?
Yep.
I swear.
Yo, Nathan, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Is what you saw enough to drive a preacher wild? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yeah. I swear, Monica, it's gonna be big. Don't play in my face like that. I said shoot you down just to teach you a lesson. Don't play in my face like that. Anyone who put work in on me, that's me. That's me. When they was packing you up, I was the only one out there standing up for you. The only one that they standing up for you. I'm telling you, Monica, playing with fire. You want a thin piece of thread.
Behind every great white woman, there's a black man.
I don't know. You don't trust that white woman?
Bro, she's playing in my face. Be playing in my face. That'll be the last time. Talk about, you tried it. Don't play in my face like that.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about today. You didn't think I talked you over there?
Politically correct?
Yeah.
So what were you doing in politically correct? Don't you own that
Watching you smooch up against another black man. Dancing up on
hello? So y'all don't want to know about the RJ doctrine?
Monica.
The RJ doctrine, I was going to bring it over here for y'all to
You
discuss.
get your turn in too. You can rebuttal in this too. But listen, all I'm telling you, don't play with me. I saw what happened. And you can't sneak your way out of this one. You was over there sitting on that man's lap, rubbing up all on the plane in his face, in front of me. I only give you one. Because we tight like that.
Yeah, Monica, that's fucked up.
My hair sticking with other slaves. That's crazy, man.
Timothy is next. Timothy's on the phone.
Oh, yeah, Monica's next. And then Timothy.
Oh.
Let's see.
I'm assuming she doesn't want to go.
Monica, it's got real life. Real life in my way. Alright. Okay. Bye, love you.
You're hot,
love
like it, Monica.
Alright. Okay, so the RJ doctrine is what they were talking about in politically correct. It was super fascinating. They're like, pay attention to the people that you cannot not respond to. And if someone contributing on the clubhouse stage and you find yourself reaching for the unmute so you can heckle them, harass them, bother them, refute them, annoy them, whatever, those are the people you pay attention to. And you can recognize your behavior and do better. And I was like, oh, there's a couple people. And then Goat said, on everybody's list. But y'all are doing pretty good right now, so I appreciate that. Do y'all need the definition in the way up? Do you want me to put it in the Discord? The RJ doctrine? I thought it was pretty clever. Congress thing came up a couple times in that room too, about people not being able to not respond to them. But very valuable advice. Protect your peace, people. You don't have to respond to every dickwad that sells fake stuff about you. Thank you.
Yo, Don, why am I not in the queue, Don? Don, what's going on, Don?
She don't work for you, ratchet ass bitch. Oh, that's right. I got you. You were right.
No, I'm good, Don. You're good. I don't know why Monica's over there.
Let's talk about what color you chose, go. And Don, I make fun of Looney, not you.
Hold on, man. We're trying to get the business clear.
Yeah, I can do all that at the top, bro.
Yeah, I don't trust Jasmine behind me.
I'm gonna smack that out.
That's up to you guys, but it really, it was, Jazzy before you. I mean, Jazzy after you. And then you were before Jazzy. All right.
Jazzy.
Gotcha. Concrete's before Jazzy.
Yeah, Monica. Let's talk about that, Monica.
Okay, let's talk about the topic.
Yo, what you doing?
You had to let that hurt go, Nathan.
What you doing? Why y'all having like this relationship talk?
I'm not too good with infidelity.
What you doing?
Yes, he got a cute forehead.
He said that he stepped out on us on TikTok yesterday. That's me. I'm not too good on infidelity either. Why don't you see my house with that ratchet whole app? Huh?
You know what though? I don't go to politically correct and sit on the left. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, go ahead. There's a back term. Or you can ask him like, hey, I want to hash this out. I respect it.
Yo, Eric, this shit better be good, yo.
Eric, can I have this out for 2 seconds right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
That's all you have to do with that. Go ahead.
Now, Monica, when your little black ass slipped out on me, what you thought you were trying to do?
Listen, white man, you don't control me. I do what I want to have. And I do it well.
Listen, that good credit, that clean good credit you got on Clubhouse, that's because of me.
Oh, don't tell me that you made me. Don't tell me that.
That's everyone.
If you made me, you could
That's me. You see that last name? That 23 at the end of your name? That's me.
Nathan's he's gay?
Alright, y'all done?
If you made her, you could make another one.
Yo, y'all gonna stop disrespecting y'all gonna stop disrespecting my nigga. This is crazy.
Y'all
gonna stop disrespecting my hurt, bro.
If he did this to y'all, he'd be wrong, right?
He had to get his little session off, bro.
Speak from your scars, not from your
Teens got spirits, fam.
The other day, they were
He had to get one of his hoes in check, bro.
Don't do kinks in public.
I'm not a hoe, Eric.
I understand.
You are a hoe.
What the hell's doing this?
You're a whore.
It's a cube. It's a cube.
Yeah, I mean, look,
one mic on Eric.
I hate to bring it, but a hoe is the definition of somebody that gets constantly beat on, you know, and then they just keep crawling back. And that's what I see. You know, it is what it is, but, you know, every hoe has to have a count. But,
Didn't you
know,
used to be a moderator in here and then you lied?
Nate was like, I was the only one that gave you food with water when everybody else denied you. I was the only one who gave you a gift on purpose. He still came back. Yo, this reminds me of the motherfucking, that movie, was it Hustle and Flow? That shit's crazy, bro.
Bitch, you wasn't good.
She reminded me of that woman. Yeah, oh my God, that shit. Like, hold it down. Anyways, what was the name? Is that, yeah, that shit fucked me up. I can't even remember what the fuck I was going to say, bro. God damn it. Fuck you, bro. Yo, where's the mother, bro? I can't even remember what the fuck I was going to say. Who said some dumb shit? So, that's what I was going to say. Somebody said something stupid. I was going to say something too. It was on the stage. Who was it? At first, we need to discuss what is going on with your picture, Alessandra. Like, what is that? Why is that person so black? It looks like, hey, is that real?
Why is that person so black? You just, let's leave her out of this, man. She's out of here. Just a model.
Eric got to get his Nazi bag right there.
That is vicious, bro. Like, when you cross a certain line, where you be like, you're so black, you look purple, you're not even like the shade of black anymore. Like that is outrageous.
What?
But I wanted to say,
she's a real model.
Yo,
She's a real model.
Yeah, dog, you gotta chill, bro. That shit was hilarious. What you said about Matt, bro. It's no disrespect to Matt. But all I could picture when you was describing him was like a fucking Caribbean Richard Sherman, bro. I was like, that shit took me out.
Richard Sherman is big.
Yeah, that nigga say he's a big dude with dreads. Yo, I can't. I ain't never split. Today was by far the funniest day you've ever had, bro. I'm not even holding you. Like it's been a wild one. I got to give you your praise, bro. Who else was gonna say something? Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, I'm not saying that was wrong with her family, but you gotta agree that she was like, you gotta learn how to turn the other cheek. And this is to like everybody else too, because I heard somebody else say it, I forget what it was, but Finley, when somebody punches you in a professional setting or they disrespect you in a professional setting, the right move isn't to like, you know, do the same thing that they're doing, because now you're just monkeys throwing shit. And like, you don't want to be a monkey that's throwing shit. No, you want to be a civilized person. Like, you're never supposed to be like stoop low, but like below your station in life to like satisfy somebody's other incivility. I think like turn the other cheek, brother. That's what you gotta do. That's what she should have done. And guess what? She would have embarrassed whatever her name.
You're out, Mikey.
Yeah, she would have. She would have embarrassed the white woman all on her own because she just was so stupid for trying to find Jasmine Crockett when she continued to hold on to her civility and professionalism in that environment. There's a way to do things, and that just wasn't the way. And I think she has a big ego and she's a big arrogance, and that's why she lost. Respectfully. Aside from the gerrymandering, you know, she lost.
There's no gerrymandering, Eric. It's a Senate. It's a Senate that the whole state votes.
No, I'm talking about her house seat.
Oh, she got, that. She didn't lose that.
Yeah.
She just didn't have a seat.
I'm saying if she would have just ran against the guy who, you know, the district where like they combined hers with, you know, she could have had a chance.
She would have lost.
Like a better statewide.
She would have lose regardless, man.
The house margins are a lot smaller than like statewide elections, and I think
but a loss is a loss.
It's like in Texas, you think you're gonna win a statewide election where like Donald Trump and because they have like a +12 advantage in every election. It's like no. So it was kind of like idiotic, but I mean, you know, the enthusiasm was there, I guess. But like I said, ego played a part, and I don't know. Maybe she'll find something else in 2 years, I guess.
Might go over. So you say she need to continue playing her position.
Q. All right. I wanted to just name that the conversation is anti-black for a majority of reasons, and I also wanted to name that the way that we are using the word ghetto is disheartening, because we know that the term ghetto was placed on black people, and that term was not meant for black people. So I want to give a quick history lesson about where the term ghetto came from and why it's so important that whenever we associate ghetto with the word black, its implications. Here we go. So the word ghetto didn't start out meaning what people use it for today. And honestly, it gets real at the origin because it's a lot more serious than how it gets thrown around casually. It comes from Venice, or Venice in the 1500s. There was a specific area called the Venetian Ghetto, where Jewish people were forced to live by law. They weren't allowed to live freely throughout the city, and the area was locked up at night. The word ghetto most likely came from the Venetian word yito, referring to a foundry that used to be there. So originally a ghetto meant, 1, a segregated area, 2, where a specific group, usually a marginalized one, was forced to live due to discrimination, laws, or social control. Over time, especially during World War II, the term became even heavier. The Nazis created Jewish ghettos, like Warsaw, where people were confined under brutal conditions before being sent to camps. Then the word came to the U.S., and it shifted again. It started being used for racially segregated black neighborhoods, especially due to redlining and systematic racism. Over time, it turned into slang meaning poor, ratchet, rundown, which things tend to get messy, right? Because people use the word ghetto to describe a certain behavior, style, or aesthetic, and it strips away the history and disrespects the struggle tied to it. So the word ghetto wasn't about vibes, attitudes, or behavior. It was about forced separation and survival under oppression. So I wanted to highlight that because a lot of times we often like to throw this around saying, hey, you're being ghetto, or this ain't the dang ghetto, right? To kind of like perpetuate stereotypes that are not even true when it comes to marginalized groups. And I just wanted to highlight that. So when we hear people who have elitist mindsets, or when we hear people speak from a white supremacist ideology, just remember the origins of the word ghetto and how it is used to diminish a group of people. And I'll land there.
We're going to Jasmine.
Yeah, I want to say shout out to that. The word ghetto was never but the Negro.
I want everybody to get in the circle.
That is so okay. And who else said something I thought was good? Yeah, y'all keep talking about Jasmine Crockett. Like, she's ghetto. She has to go. And no, we're not supposed to use that word no more. I'm gonna change it. She's unprofessional. I agree with Eric. You know, on here, when you guys insult me, I'm gonna respond. But in real life, at work and stuff, I would never respond. I'm gonna get you in trouble. I'm gonna write down what you did on the day you did it. Agent, I don't wear rainbow. Nothing in my closet is from rainbow.
Not too much
Nice try though.
What is Jasmine Crockett doing is unprofessional?
I don't wear rainbow. Anyways, Jasmine Crockett is unprofessional, just like a lot of Donald Trump is unprofessional. What's the other guy's name from Louisiana? Senator Kennedy. Unprofessional. Right? Anytime you lose your composure in a State of the Union address, what's the Somali girl name? Ilhan Omar. Unprofessional. That man's up there talking and then Donald Trump responds unprofessionally. Look at them. Look at the Democrats. Look at them. It's all unprofessional. So I can call out other people that aren't black that are very unprofessional in settings that they shouldn't be. Right?
What did she do? What did she do that was unprofessional though?
Real quick.
She argued.
Wait, you better answer the question, nigga.
All right, go ahead. I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna answer this ask me nothing else because it's Louis' turn next. Jasmine Crockett argues with people when they tell her she's wearing ugly lashes. Right? I agree. Marjorie Taylor Greene is, hello? You want the answer or not? You can't keep talking while I'm talking and expect me to answer a question.
I'm on
So you know what? Fuck it. You go Google what she did as unprofessional. Back to my point. Who was that talking to me? Past? I was actually going to tell them to go to your Instagram and look at your shit. But you know what? I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not.
Yeah,
Don't go to Past Instagram and don't look at his stuff.
Yeah, don't look at my stuff, please.
Okay. Thank you. So,
I like how she didn't answer though.
You wouldn't let me.
I was on mute.
I was on mute that entire time, my nigga. See what I'm saying? Moderators, why is he allowed to talk while I'm talking?
Let her go, bro. Run the
Thank
queue.
you.
If you want to
thank you.
to the queue, but run the queue.
Thank you so much. So anyways, unprofessional, and yes, someone in the chat said politically incorrect. That's what I meant to use. Politically incorrect. And then y'all talking about she fine. Her wig be sitting at the top of her head. Like a helmet. She has a helmet wig. Oh my God. It's so bad.
Who's fine, Jesse?
Excuse me. Y'all be rooting for I'm almost done. You root for the wrong black people. Like Jasmine Crockett, LeBron James, all these black losers with money. When you should be rooting for black people who are helping people at the ground level. They're not doing shit for nobody. They're not doing nothing for nobody. And neither are you. Maybe that's why you like them, because they're an example of what you want to be when you grow up. Someone with money that does nothing for nobody, but talks about everybody else. Right? Right? What the fuck has Jasmine Crockett done? Nothing. The bitch promotes abortion. Hello?
That's your last name?
Yeah, stop it, bro.
My last name is not Crockett. And every time you all talk, it's going to prolong the time that I have. So I can filibuster a little bit more. Don't talk while I'm talking. So, Jasmine Crockett's done nothing. Neither have these unprofessional people that you all want to uphold and think because they went to Harvard Law School that now they have value. They have no fucking value. The value comes from within, not from your degree. The degree is for dumb people who think they stop you in your tracks and say, wait a minute, what do you know? You have to then show it like an ID. And then they'll allow you to talk. That's what that degree is for. But don't think that it makes you valuable, because once you get in, you still got to prove yourself. Unless you got some money or some clout already. Okay? So that's my TED Talk for the evening. I won't be speaking anymore for the rest of the night, which some of you are probably happy about.
Thank God.
So, who said that? Let me block you. Who said thank God?
That was me. Please block me.
Okay, you're blocked.
I would love to never be in another.
All right, thank you. It's on Louis. I'm glad you felt so compelled that you had to bring your dumb bearded ass off the mic, all right? Go ahead, Louis. Go ahead.
No. I take her after recon.
Okay, thank you, brother.
Voted for Trump talking about professionalism. That's how it's
I'm not professional at all, motherfucker, and I don't gotta be.
Come on, Jesse.
I'm not a fucking politician. I'm not a businesswoman.
I wasn't talking about you being.
So we're gonna have some order here, and anyone who wants to disrupt that order will be more down. So I'll just say this, kind of go at kind of like what Eric said, and just kind of anyone else who echoed the sentiment of Jasmine Crockett being like ghetto. I kind of like think about like the fathers and like what was their disposition, right? And I actually remember learning about a senator or a congressman. It's under John Adams, and John Adams, he like described him like
like rude, like blunt to the point of rudeness, and like he was irreverent, and like I actually like kind of like I just went and looked it up, and like there were like a number of like congressmen like who like in the days of our founding who were just this irreverent and rude and bombastic on the board. And in fact, what's it called? We have Matthew Lyon. I just looked up. Of Vermont got into a fist fight on the House floor in 1798. So this idea of like
Ghetto.
that like ghetto-ness or like like Jasmine Crockett's like willingness to be as vocal as she is, as irreverent as she is like some sort of departure from what it is to be a congresswoman or just poppycock. Like congressmen have always been
Poppycock.
kind of poppycock. Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Yeah, that was a good one.
American.
That was a pretty good one, not gonna lie.
Q, one mic, please. Thank you.
Hey, bro, can you let him talk? Thank you, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Concrete.
Yeah, shut your fat ass up, bitch ass nigga. Let him talk.
I'm gonna just wrap it up right here. Yeah, like that. I think if anything, she's just like maybe like channeling the fucking spirit of our forefathers who like brought the energy and the fucking on the House floor, who like argued their points irreverently and as like loud and as confidently as they want to. I don't know why it's different because it's her. Maybe I don't know. She's black. I don't like the accent or like. I don't like the cadence of the voice. I don't know what the fuck it is, but like she's not doing anything different than like the founding fathers, the very first people who argued on that House floor. She's not any different from those guys. So that's all I'm gonna say. Go.
The founding
All right. Professionalism. ML, are you there? ML?
How you out of breath already?
Come on, bro. Listen, bro.
That shit was funny.
We got those people in the queue because there are people waiting, and every time you cut people off, it's like you're kind of cutting a bunch of other people off. So it's please.
All right.
Hey, Concrete.
Thank you. All right. I see. Okay, you're still mad about some prior conversation, and so all right. Same thing to you. Jazzy. Hi, Jazzy. Can y'all shoot these niggas?
Cut some off next, and we just chill. If you want to talk, just add yourself in the queue. We'll let you talk.
She did this for me. My Nigerian friend.
I was eating fried chickens.
All right.
Can Lamont please save me?
Please shoot weird ass nigga.
Bro, go. Shut up.
What's wrong with this man? It's weird. Anyway, it's like having a fan club, but these aren't the like happy fans. These are the upset fans. And they're obviously upset for some prior reason or no reason. It's weird. Anyway, I wanted to address something that ML said. You know what? That's it.
All right. One mic on ML. Is ML here?
Can you add me to the queue, bro? If that's cool.
ML's not here.
Bring pass back up.
If ML's not here, we'll pass it to Mr. Finn.
I can't believe you niggas moved me down for that. That's crazy. That nigga didn't say nothing. Just being fat and loud and everybody here.
Can I get back in the queue?
He gave us all diabetes right there. Can I get in the queue?
I don't queue with you gotta like copy control. It's on Mr. Finn right now. We'll mic on Mr. Finn.
Can we add Pass to the queue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting them in the queue.
Can you throw me? Let me get back to something.
Can you put me? Behind him.
What? Hey, never say that sentence again in real life, my boy.
He's fat and close.
No. I just
He
want to
did
go
my
right back.
captions on. He said, "Can you put me right behind you?" Fine.
No.
Hey, Concord, you done? I'm back.
Can you please throw me on the end, Louis? I don't know.
So I'm trying to figure out.
Can I get my cue spot back?
I'm trying to figure out.
That's how you got it.
I think I got it. Like I got it currently, unless I'm missing any.
I think,
Yeah, me.
I think,
Emil, did you come back? Emil,
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm not.
Yeah, he was next. Go ahead, Emil. I'll go after you. I was at.
So concrete. What you wanted to say to me? By the way, you already missed your opportunity. But the point here being that I want to very much clarify about how people act in certain environments and how they choose to measure themselves, especially to display certain decorum based on the environment, and how people get out of their skin. There's certain people that really put people out of their skin. And you guys might say Jasmine, although I didn't support Jasmine Crockett when she decided to run for high office Senate, because I just don't think she was electable in Texas. Should have been an upset for the Republicans would have loved for her to win. And we needed a male, a white boy to run in Texas, because we know how the racists be racist in Texas. But the point here being is that you guys keep harping on the fact that she is unprofessional. And we talk about somebody who works in a professional setting. I've always worked in confined, where there's a lot of constraints on how.
Yeah. You're in the Matrix. I don't know why they won't tell you.
No, he cooking, I heard.
I don't think they want to hear you, bro. You're in the Matrix.
I think you're in the
We're not allowed to interrupt us either.
Who was that? Who's it's almost Mr. Finley right now, right?
Damn, they just skipped.
I think I'm muted up though. If it was on my
He wasn't even done talking.
He muted up and just left the room.
Everything here is
So was dial-up is...
Yo, what the fuck in the AOL was that? What was
dial-up for you?
Yo, why is that like 2003, bro? Yo, one mic on Mr. Finley, though.
One mic on who?
Mr. Finley.
No, he already went.
Yeah, he just won?
He went earlier. I don't know who
I did not go. I did not go.
You just spoke.
I did not speak.
No, we're going off the queue, Jasmine. The queue.
I started speaking. ML came back. ML asked me one spot back. I had not started yet, so I said, "Go ahead, ML. You were in front of me." I didn't speak. So I wanted to know. I wanted for a couple of things that were said that did make sense to me. One, I don't know who said. I don't know if anybody said Jasmine Crockett was good looking. I never heard anybody say that. I don't know why. I don't even understand that. But also, I'm just defending the fact that people are calling her ghetto, which I don't think that she is. And Louis, you're correct. Congress, the way that people behave on the floor, on the floors of Congress in those hearings it's always been, crazy, for lack of a better term. The fact that she's held to a different standard just highlights what I've been saying since I've been here. When we do it, it's ghetto. You're ghetto, blah 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 blah. But when everybody else does it, it's like, oh, there's passion. It's passion. They're showing passion, right? And it's nauseating to hear that. So I'm just defending that. Also, she was never going to win. They elected black electeds in the state office in Texas history. I think 3 were like railroad commissioners, and 1 was a judge. That's it. Like that's all in the entire history of that state. So yeah, black people ain't getting elected in Texas. But we're supposed to believe, race doesn't play a factor in the politics. No, we passed it. so the Supreme Court and Republicans wouldn't tell us, which is why they've been gerrymandering, push and fight to try to push back against, push back against, but yeah, all your business against the Voting Rights Act. But again, this is why black people don't vote for the red team, because the red team bent over backwards to prevent blacks from casting their vote and for their votes to be heard. They bend over backwards to make sure that blacks are not represented in offices. They bend over backwards to make sure that the black perspective is labeled as less than, right? And then they try to gaslight black people, say, use own the plantation, son, use own the plantation. As if black people are dumb, and as if the party that most recently gave something to blacks was not the Democrats, even though the Republicans have not legislatively given blacks anything specifically in 200 years.
What have the Democrats given us?
I didn't interrupt you. I
want you to keep talking.
I didn't interrupt you.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Keep talking. I don't want you to talk while I'm talking.
Okay, my bad.
Thank you. So, but it's nauseating to hear this whole ghetto conversation with Jasmine Crockett. She wasn't going to win. She was gerrymandering out of her spot. She is an educated person. When she code switches, she's not done anything. They want to talk about when she does like TikTok stuff, does like ethnic stuff. I'm going to use the word ethnic, black stuff on TikTok. That's ghetto, right? It's a jab at all of us. It's a freaking jab, and it's annoying. It's freaking annoying, right? But this is what we do. And then what makes it matters worse is black people co-sign this stuff. Black people co-sign it, right? Black people freaking co-sign this stuff. And then have the I'm not gonna do this. It's just nauseating. It's frustrating. But I just want to land by saying this: gas. I just passed the gas station. $4.59. I'm tired of all this winning, y'all. I'm tired of all this freaking winning.
Bro, this game really me. But anyways, I'm a talker suck, bro. But anyways, one more time, Eric, please.
About that time again. But anyways, I think I don't know if you guys are responding to it, but I feel like I'm the only one who's depth objection to Jasmine Crockett.
And to be clear, Eric, I wasn't jamming at you because you're not black, you're Italian.
I feel like the point is not really being addressed. Like I hear like the thing where like people are like attacking her because she's black. Yeah, that exists. Like that comes with the nature of being black. Like that's always what happens. But like I said, the correct rebuttal to the objection of her being unprofessional in this instance with Martin Luther King, because Bob Jefferson in 1835 on the old racist white boy club, used to drink beers and have sex in the Hall of Congress. Somehow that like allows us to do it. It's not the correct rebuttal, right? What I'm saying is, as a certain demographic of people who are already associated with like negative stereotypes, you gotta have a certain level of class. Don't prove the people right. So like when one person starts throwing shit, like I said, the correct response is, hey, I'm gonna do it. Because now both of you are just two niggas throwing shit, right? The correct thing is to do is let the white woman embarrass herself, which she did, right? And you stay the classy one, and they can't say anything about you because you were the one who stayed professional. You kept your cool. But instead, it sounds like to me a lot of people want to like excuse unprofessional behavior as like some sort of like self-fulfillment or like righteous revenge for like the black community or something, and that's just like retarded to me. So like that's not how you want, right? Getting your knees dirty to like fight back against like systemic racism and like racist stereotypes against black people is not stooping down to other like people's levels. It's like staying above water, right? Being better than them. And being better does not mean like these people the same way that they confronted you.
Being the model nigger is never gonna win here. It'll never win, fam.
Yeah, that was some respectability politics stuff. We could tap into that, but there's a good submission. What might go pass, please?
Yeah, I think good submission is debatable, but yeah, I think that this idea about professionalism First of all, professionalism and political correctness are not the same things. They're kind of not even a little bit the same things. They're totally different things. I don't really see anything that she's ever done as unprofessional. I'm not a big fan of Jasmine Crockett. For other reasons, I don't love what she said about Israel. And you know, she kind of just seems like a bourgeoisie, just status quo Democrat, to be honest with you. She's all right. But to say that to single out her behavior, it's exactly like Finley said, though. It's a different standard for black people. When we see, white people have been passionate, yelling, even fighting on the Congress and Senate and things like that. It's happened for many years. All of a sudden, there is a hyper focus on this black woman. And it is fucking weird. And to be honest with you, if you're not seeing the anti-blackness of it, you're probably just either not paying attention, you're either racist yourself a little bit, or you're just stupid. All three of those are also, it's also possible to be all three. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is that to what you were saying about like Republicans, Democrats, somebody saying, what have Democrats done for black people? That's the wrong question to be asking. We live in a two-party system. There's one party that is actively trying to take people's rights away. The Voting Rights Act just happened yesterday. If you still are confused about which party is trying to fucking kill us, there's something wrong with you. And this is coming from a person that's not a fan of either Democrats or Republicans. Just dealing with what we have to deal with. If you, like, honestly, if you're looking at the Voting Rights Act, which every Republican voted, like, to overturn, you're a fucking moron. There's only one party that is trying to get rid of black history, that is trying to put up statues of racists, slave owners, things like that, trying to institute the Confederate flag, but wants to get rid of black history in institutions like the Navy and other places like that. You've got to be fucking retarded a little bit, especially if you're black, to think that the Republicans are the ones that are gonna save us. They want to kill everybody except for the rich. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, the conversation about autism is very weird, very stupid. And if you're conflating political correctness with professionalism, you just probably shouldn't talk on subjects like this in the future until you read more books.
Who's next in the queue?
I'm up. It's Timothy, the good brother Timothy.
I thought I called right behind.
You did. They messed you up, bro.
Can you stop?
Nathan's supposed to be before you.
Bro, I called right behind him, bro.
Yeah, but stop just standing like this so intimately. Like, the fuck?
That's the I wanted to get real close, bro. Can I just squeeze this ball back?
He actually get behind past close.
Thank you. I'll be quick. Look, I kind of just wanted to defend Matt.
I'm taking time when I go.
I kind of missed the boat.
Hello?
Can you please relax?
Yeah, I'll relax.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate you, Jesse. Also, like, I don't know, I saw some, like, bombs being traded by passwords and fucking, Crete. Obviously, Crete's my guy. But, like, I'm kind of a fan, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't know, like, I just...
Who's your man? Did you say your man is, brother?
Concrete. I like Concrete's my guy.
You a weirdo, brother. Y'all both some weird-ass niggas, then.
That hurts. It hurts. You know, what's that phrase about, like, fucking meeting your idols? Though you're never my idol, but, I followed you guys' shit, like, grind time and stuff, so...
cool, man.
But let me not lose track. On the Matt thing, I think still you're being uncharitable. I don't think what Matt was doing was just, like, appealing to troll. I think he was saying, look, there is an aspect of, quote-unquote, you know, ghetto behavior that basically picks out ignorant or, like, you know, the kind of behavior that violates social norms, that kind of behavior. And he was saying, like, that's how he was accusing people of behaving like that. I don't think what he was saying is like, oh, you sound like impoverished black people, and all of the kind of tropes that are designed to kind of exclude black people, demonize them. I don't think that was
I think that was his critique, right? And I think we can just all agree that like ignorant behavior, it doesn't need to be. Clearly, the term ghetto is like very loaded, right? You know, historically it was used to sort of disparage Jewish people or to ostracize Jewish people, and then now it's basically all minority groups. But in America specifically, it's kind of used to denigrate black people. I don't think if he says ghetto, I assume I would imagine a charitable interpretation. What he's saying is you're behaving ignorantly, as opposed to like you're being black people. So you pointing out like he has dreads or whatever it was that you said. I don't know if still in the room. That seemed like a really kind of like uncharitable interpretation of what he was saying. And I get it, it's like a witch hunt. Everyone's got the pitchforks out for some reason today, and it's all everyone's like clicked up against each other. But yeah, clearly Matt isn't like a racist, like well maybe against Jewish people, I don't know, but he's clearly not like racially antagonizing black people. I think what he was just trying to say was he was using that term almost interchangeably with just ignorant behavior. I think we can all agree that unfortunately, maybe it's more prevalent amongst impoverished, like sort of minority communities. I doubt it, but just for the sake of argument, some minority groups do have kind of like, you know, ignorant there are ignorant sort of customs or, you know, aspects to their culture. I don't think they're all beyond being criticized, right? And that's it.
Right, all right. Can I get up in there now? Is that okay?
Chill, bro. The boogies are...
Oh shit, that nigga pants left.
Yo, I got this
bro, oh my god, y'all let him leave before I could
he was cold.
Niggas fucking retarded.
That was a
Hey, bro, I want to punch you, bro. You come on, man. Don't bother me.
Bro, I can't, bro.
Bro, I was but the dang. Bro, gave my flowers. I was but the fluff, bro. Dang, man.
What? No. We ain't. Look, Eric, we're not asking for selfies. I'm just saying, look.
No, I was about to cook him. I don't know what Nathan's about to glaze. I wanted to cook what he said.
The first time he came to chillism, though.
He doesn't deserve flowers?
Yo, he used to come in here and crash out on a damn near daily.
Yeah, on a bunch of time, bro.
Yo, him versus hold on, right time, like.
Yo, I knew him
from classics.
I knew him from crashing out on chillism before I knew he better. Wallahi.
Yeah.
Wallahi. But he was rude to Creed, which made it awkward, because I was about to
play history, bro.
And then
don't do it, Dave, man. Yo, you can't do that, bro. Dave, you can't.
That's Nathan's pronouns, bro. Saying Wallahi is crazy, Louis. You're not a Philly nigga.
History, Dave, is not going to be, one-sided, somebody got hurt in a conversation. History is a mutual combat, mutual animosity that has been linked.
Hello?
I don't know this nigga. I know him, but I don't. Come on, I don't even remember
I'm trying to
What's going on in here?
Timothy, bro. I was but the glaze, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who that nigga is.
Look at you, bitch.
Why y'all talking all this tough shit when a nigga leave?
I said that when
Bro, listen, I had a whole speech, bro. I looked at a whole.
Damn, what happened to that whole Nathan?
Yo, but Nate, hold on,
bro, I had a whole speech. I looked up his records, bro.
What the fuck, you doubted?
No, but Nate, hold on, quick thing. That's not
Nathan's a doctor.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you this though. But back then, bro, Path was like Path and all those like only like black grand time battle rappers, bro. Everyone else was Path, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? That was a classic, bro.
Word, respect.
But he in here, man. Everything took my shit, bro.
You gotta glaze him. Y'all don't know how to glaze the right people. He deserves to be glazed.
Nah, bro. I had my picture, bro. I had my picture with my dad, little Congressman right there, because I ain't signed it. Everything cut in front of me, and he left. Everything cut in front of me, and he left. That's crazy, bro.
Well, he is a little arrogant, and I don't think you should glaze him too much. But I mean, if you want to glaze him, go ahead and glaze.
I didn't answer your opinion. I'm gonna do me at the end of the day.
Yeah, go ahead, faggot. Do you? Get up on them clothes.
Call me faggot.
He
I don't
just
care.
take the
Get up on his ass. That's right. Do you, baby boy?
have conversations about politics.
Here's low key.
Yeah, he said the Republicans are trying to kill us, Eric.
That's what I'm saying. It's very retarded.
Yo,
The Republicans are trying to kill us, bro.
this is one of the first time I played.
Hey yo, Nathan, can I get like a 25-second recap, please?
No, bro.
Alright,
No.
hold on, I got. Let me just finish my time in the queue. I just want to say that.
Oh, there's a queue? Wait, there's a queue?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this. Yeah, yo, GG's, take care. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, ain't getting it.
Okay. Take care, Inge. I just want to say this. Look, today, it just exposed that Matt is right. Let me just put that out there. First of all, Matt is right. There's some people that love to engage in ghetto-ass behavior. And no disrespect, this Puerto Rican girl who claims that she's not black is one of those individuals. So it doesn't have anything to do with color. Shy is not black. Shy tell you she's not black. She's Puerto Rican.
I am black.
And that's the way.
What are you talking about?
Okay, that's cool. Now you black now. Yeah, now you black now. Right? But when I first met you, you told me, I'm not black. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not black. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Spanish. It's just
I'm 21% black.
Oh, come on. Anyways, like I was trying to say, what makes you black is being African American. What makes you not black is just having African ancestry. Alright? So anyways, like I was trying to say was like, she'll tell you she's not black. Alright? But one thing she does act ghetto. And that shit right there was deplorable, embarrassing. Oh, you guys think you're smart. You guys think Poindexter. Yes, you think that was a whole argument for the past 3 days. You think you're smart because you chose red. You think you're just smart because you chose red. Oh, you think you're smart because you went to college. Oh, you think you're smart because you did X. And it's like the only people that bring up intelligence as an insult are ghetto people. That's the only people I know who talk about being smart as an insult. Oh, you're just smart. You just think you're smart. That's it. The only people I know ever did was ghetto-ass people. You know why? Because ghetto people, they don't appreciate education. The reason why they don't appreciate education is because they're dumb. That's the reason why. Dumb people don't appreciate yeah, dumb people usually sometimes they get it.
Why y'all niggas remember all that shit? Y'all mad disrespectful. Word to my mother.
Hey, come on. Oh, you remember when I was doing it to you? You said stop it.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm gonna keep going, bro.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna take your stop as a keep going, bro. Just watch. Anyways, like I was trying to say.
Don't touch my fucking name, bro. Whoever it was.
I remember that, Eric. When you say stop, I'm gonna just keep going.
My bad.
So anyways, like I was trying to say, yeah, man. I don't think anyone in here acts smart. I think we're just some smart people. There's some people that ain't smart. And the ones that ain't smart, they engage in this type of behavior. Oh, you just mad because I packed you up. I won. You're just mad because I'm right and you wrong. The only people who needs to feel good about them being right are people who are always wrong. That's like a king having to remind the peasants that he's king. He ain't never up to do that. Yeah, no, like.
Thank God they're done. I made a multitude of arguments the past few days. If you listened, you would know this. And I actually never made the argument, you guys think you're so smart. If anything, I argued that you're a cocksucker. I feel like it's ghetto to not concede to a point when you know you've been wrong as fuck for hours or days in this room. I think when you argue till your death before you would admit you lost a debate to a woman, you're ghetto. I think it's ghetto to jump people. I think it's ghetto to not allow people to get a thought out before they finish speaking because you're afraid they're about to destroy your argument. Being loud or cursing or insulting someone back when they insult you aren't the only things that make you ghetto. And I think a lot of you have played ghetto-ness in the room. Matt, Nathan, those who try to act like they're not ghetto are usually the most ghetto. So yeah, they might not curse as much as I do, but they do act ghetto. So you guys need to pay attention to who's hurt in the room and who can't let go of the grudges that they have, right? For whatever reasoning they have, whether they lost a debate, whether they feel like you made them look stupid in the past, you guys need to let it go. I think it's very ghetto to hold grudges. And yeah, you know, don't be a retard. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna pronounce yourself as the smartest of the room, then give me bullshit links that you provided as proof of why we should support genocide. You're gonna need to do a better job than that, you know? Like, you're gonna need, I can't go with, trust me, bro, I graduated from NYU. That's not convincing me of anything. It might convince other dimwits in the room like Nathan, but it's not convincing me, you know? And I also think that using logical fallacies like an appeal of authority is also ghetto. I think there's other ways to make your point, argue whatever you're trying to argue, without telling everybody, trust me, bro, I'm educated. Yeah, I think I'll end my submission there. Thank you.
All right, I guess.
Yo, Matt, please apologize, man. Please, brother.
I mean,
I think I need to do the apologizing to Matt because he's in the chat crying. But go ahead, Alex.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I feel like bro, yeah, Matt, Shy got you, bro. She backed you up, but fuck it. We've been talking for years at this point, bro. Motherfuckers disagree. Who cares? We disagreed about some shit. I think that on the whole unprofessionalism shit is like, the fact that everyone is like harping on Jasmine Crockett being unprofessional and Pete Hegseth is a fucking alcoholic, Kash Patel is a fucking alcoholic, Donald Trump is a rapist, a criminal, a goddamn, he kicks it with pedophile. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, this is completely unserious. Like, Donald Trump is literally belligerent, curses, insults people, cannot be taken seriously, right? And so, but then here's all the shit that the people that are like, well, here's why if you just code switch, shit will go better. Half the country thinks Donald Trump was right when Donald Trump said that Obama is a Kenyan immigrant and a fucking Muslim. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could be Barack Obama, right? You do everything perfectly. You're professional, the most professional black man you could possibly fucking be. People will still complain that you have a tan suit. Or they'll fucking like half the country literally thinks Obama's the worst president ever and he's responsible for all the bullshit that Trump has to fix, right? So it's like, you could be the most professional black man who came to work and did everything that you were supposed to do, but just because you're black, bro, there's nothing that you can do. You could be the fucking president, but we just don't like the color of your fucking suit. And a matter of fact, you're Barack Hussein Obama. You're from Kenya. You're not even a fucking American. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this notion that like this shit is just deeply unserious. Like criticizing Jasmine Crockett when like they complain about DEI. Okay, so you fired a bunch of black people and women and you replaced them with like alcoholic white boys that don't know what the fuck they're doing. This whole shit is completely unserious. I don't know. I don't know.
I said that it replaced Crockett, and she never won an election.
I'm not.
Yeah.
DC. My prompt said, should a politician be professional? Yes, but professional for a politician means more than just being polished or well-dressed. Competence, integrity, respectful conduct, consistency.
You can't use ChatGPT as a source. What is your source?
One second, hold on. It says, but here's the tension. When politicians are too professional, it can seem scripted. So here it goes. The next question I asked was, can you name me some politicians that have been deemed unprofessional? Yes. Donald Trump. For blunt rhetoric, controversial statements, breaking traditional presidential norms, especially on social media. Marjorie Taylor Greene has faced backlash for confrontational behavior. And Anthony Weiner. His career was derailed by scandals involving inappropriate online behavior, widely seen as unprofessional and unethical, right? So I said all that to say you do have to have a certain level of professionalism. I did say earlier, I don't know if you heard me, I brought up Marjorie Taylor Greene as being ghetto and unprofessional, right? If we're going to use the word synonymously, I brought up Donald Trump. But I also want to bring up something very interesting. Jasmine Crockett made a statement about Mexican jobs, and she faced a lot of backlash for it. She said, we need immigrant labor because y'all not going to do it. We're done picking cotton. You can't pay us enough to find a plantation. I had to go around the country educating people about what immigrants do for this country and the fact that we are a country of immigrants, right? We need these people pretty much, in her eyes, to keep up the picking the cotton. And as someone whose family probably picked cotton, I don't support anybody coming in here to pick cotton, right? We are producing a new slave population with these immigrants. And the fact that she's allowed to say it, but when Donald Trump says, who's going to clean the hotels? Racist! He's a racist! But Jasmine Crockett, because she's black, because wig is hanging off her head, and because she can roll her neck, she can say whatever the fuck she wants to say, right? That's the part where you lose me. This isn't really about nothing except y'all just hate certain people. And I don't subscribe to selective hate. You have to have a certain level of decorum. Them niggas that was fighting in the 1700s, off with them too. Ghetto-ass white people. What's the problem? If we can call out Jasmine Crockett and call out Donald Trump and call out other people for making controversial statements, what's the problem? We're not just calling out Jasmine Crockett. I'm not. I don't know about anyone else. But aside from that, Alessandra, I want you to look up Barry Soetoro and tell me what you find. You're going to find a nigga named Barack Obama. He was not born in America, period. So Donald Trump wasn't lying. He just wasn't born in Kenya. He was born in Indonesia. Also, I want to say this. That's not just a black man. His mom is white. So to call him a black man is very much like lessening who he is. He's black and he's white. He's mixed. Obama's a mixed man. Okay? Also, what Alessandro said made zero fucking sense. I can't even repeat anything he said besides the Obama point because it was just a bunch of shit. Are we serious? Are we really going to make people uphold the standard? Yeah, because y'all want Trump to uphold the standard, nigga. So if he got to uphold the standard, nigga, all them people sitting there in office must uphold the same standard. You don't get to call the kettle black. Right? You want Trump to be good. You want everyone else to be good. So Jasmine Crockett got to be good too with her fucking horrible wig wearing ass. Is there anything else I want to say? The Republicans are not trying to kill us. To that retard that said that. Agent, I pay for my own health care. Republicans can't take my health care away. Okay? They can't. And that's another trope that you niggas use. They cut the budget so people couldn't do fraud anymore. In Florida alone, there was $56 million in subsidy fraud. Money they stole that didn't go to anybody's health care. It went to niggas' pockets, probably from another country like Cuba, right? We have a Cuban problem here. But no, y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all just only want to talk about this fucking nigga in office. Because you guys forgot about everything else that is plaguing the country. The country been fucked up before Donald Trump. It's gonna be fucked up after him. But y'all still gonna be blaming this nigga for shit he ain't even do. Like racism. People been racist since the beginning of time. But somehow it's Trump's fault that the KKK exists. You guys are weird. And you're not even in line with the shit you're saying. You're just saying stuff. I'm done.
Alright. What do I want to start with first? Okay, yeah. This is crazy to me. Please don't mark my argument with Jazzy or anybody else, but you can with an argument when you are trying to rebut it. But I feel like this is James again. Round two, nobody's still contending with the argument. All I hear is what about us, and just like you guys completely negated the fact that during my submission, I admitted that like being black in America comes with like systemical and like stereotypical issues, just like off the fact of your skin color, right? So like you already have negative, right? I already said that. He also negated the fact that I didn't single her out. I didn't single Jasmine Crockett out. I said they were both unprofessional, right? And so like this, you were also negating that when I said, like, just because like, just like that history of like white people in Congress doing like behavior shit. It's like that's not a justification to me. Like that's the only argument that I'm hearing from you guys. Because they do it, that somehow like that justifies us doing it. It's like retarded. Like why do you want to be like apes? Because you see other people don't ape shit. Like this is just stupid, bro. It's like nobody's singling her out. Nobody's saying that she has to only be held to a standard. I'm saying all of them have to be held to a standard. And her being black, and me as a black guy myself, I think I hold her to a higher standard, right? I expect her to turn the other cheek, right? Being the bigger person, right? But apparently, you guys think because her skin color and like, this history of like white people to do, uncivilized things, that in order for us to get like equality or like some sort of like, revenge against like systemic racism, we have to stoop to their level, and it's like idiotic. It never works. Like no, the only we beat them at their game is we show them we're better than them. Show them that they are the embarrassment. They're the clowns of the circus, right? We're the people managing the circus. But I think that's the issue with a lot of you people. Like nobody really refuted that point. But move on to the second. And this is like the most annoying thing about this room. It's just about social media in general. It's like first, the guy that Nathan wanted to glaze, who looked like it was his first day out of federal prison. That's weird to me that he came off the mic and said Republicans are trying to kill black people. No, that's not true. It's fear-mongering and hyperbolic language. Said Republicans got rid of the Voting Rights Act. The Supreme Court got rid of the Voting Rights Act. That's just not true. It's misinformation, hyperbolic language. But a lot of anti-educational niggas in here is going to soak that up and repeat that same talking point. And they're going to go spread that to somebody else who's ill-informed, and they're going to go around and be like, hey, you know what? The Supreme Court got rid of the Voting Rights Act. So you know what that means? The Supreme Court is racist. It's just not true, bro. It's like, I've yet to hear an actually coherent argument, or like actually like a factual recounting of what actually happened, what was overturned, and a good argument to why it should have been overturned from a black person. I've heard arguments from white people, right, using like the MAGA people are retarded, but it's same with the black people. But I've heard coherent arguments from white people, but I've yet to hear from black people the same talking point, like hyperbolic, political, polarized language, or like no substance whatsoever. Like, and that's like the issues with like a lot of the black community when it comes to politics. Like you guys never provide accurate information. And look, when you do get the accurate information, it's like you never really have a plan, right? Or never like a justification of why you're opposed to like
Make this stuff
something
up
that's
over
happening.
here.
Y'all mute.
All right.
But I also wanted to Jazzy, Republicans are getting rid of healthcare. That is an issue. And I don't think that the solution to like combating fraud is like limiting the budget. Like that doesn't make sense for like, I don't know. I honestly like that's justification. Like if anything, you're now decreasing the amount of money that can be spent on like patients, and now like the people who committing fraud are still going to take the same amount of proportion of money that they were getting before.
I have a question. Can I ask you a question or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so if I'm overcharging the government for things, and you find out you're the government, and you find out that hey, it's really only $1,000 instead of $8,000. Why wouldn't you cut the budget? Like I'm trying to understand. You don't keep giving people a chance to steal money. So there's got to be another solution. I agree with you, but what is the solution? I'm telling you, I come from a state where there's so much healthcare fraud, brother.
The solution. That Florida is not even close to one of the top states. Like
It actually is. We commit 60% of the fraud in the nation.
All right.
Okay.
California, like makes
okay, and just all you have to do is do a simple Google search.
The point is, right? What you do is you get rid of like the lobbies from like insurance companies and like hospitals who are like lobbying like Congress and most of the time Republicans to put into like these healthcare bills to like where Medicaid can't negotiate certain like fair pricing. So like hospitals have to like be on the one with like insurance companies who can like charge these outrageous prices. So like if you just untie Medicaid's hands, whatever the other one is called, if you untie their hands, so like they're able to actually negotiate like a competitive market price instead of like these inflated prices, then the price will go down, and like we wouldn't have to have like such inflated budget. They're $1,000 for something that costs like $5 to make, right? But cutting the budget.
That's not true at all. What you're saying is wrong.
Let's add you to the queue, Brad.
What's the queue?
I'll get it. I'll put you in there, and then Brad.
The solution isn't to cut the budget. That only harms people, especially like poor people in like rural areas.
Okay, Eric. I don't think that makes sense, but I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry.
No, I like to go ahead.
It's on Finley.
All right. This idea of being the model Negro and you're going to get respect is ridiculous. Somebody mentioned earlier, freaking Barack Obama was close to the model Negro. Oh, look, he mixed. He black. They identified as black. The nation treated him like he's black. And it didn't work. In the 50s, the 30s, the 40s, the 20s, blacks were quote-unquote the model Negro. You know, the golden era of the black community, in which, we're hyper-married and all these black businesses, even though most of us are still in poverty. We're the model Negro then, and we're still viewed as violent, immoral, evil. This is why whites were convinced they don't want to be around. Actually, I say whites. They were convinced they don't want to be around us. So the whites are racist, which at the time was probably the majority of the country. This is why they were convinced, because of the propaganda painting us as such. Movies such as Birth of a Nation, right? We still run with these dumb tropes. We still run with the dumb argument. It's the music. It's the music. Even though the music came before the quote-unquote violence and the poor behavior, right? Because hip-hop existed pre-hyper-violent 1990s. But yet and still, no matter what we do, we're going to always be looked at as different. Or we're held to a different standard, which I think is ridiculous. When she behaves like a typical congressperson, she's ghetto, she's bad, she's rude, she's, you know what I'm saying? When that's how Congress people behave, it's politics. There's a lot of theatrics, there's a lot of showmanship in politics. There's a lot of posturing in politics. It's what it is, especially amongst Congress, right? And the same voters, this is where this is the problem. The same voters are not saying Jasmine's ghetto, and the president's ghetto. They're not saying that. They're saying He speaks the truth. He tells it like it is. They don't like a straight shooter. Right? Those are the same people saying that she's ghetto. Those are the same people. The people criticizing her are criticizing Margaret Taylor. Crockett is drawing all the criticism. Why? Because we're held to a different freaking standard. The blacks that have been in freaking corporate America, you know this to be a freaking fact. You know this to be a fact. And you've been in them like drill like white schools. In fact, if we behave quote unquote human and we emote, oh no, you can't do that. Black person, no, you can't do that. How dare you? So these dumb arguments about us need to behave respectfully, they're just silly at best. We're never gonna win. We're never gonna win the favor of the retarded majority of America. That, or I shouldn't say the majority. I don't think the majority of America thinks this. We're never gonna win the favor of the audience that is holding us to this double standard. We'll never win their favor. And so you act how you want to act. You know what I'm saying? But emote like you want to emote, right? And lastly, yes, the red team is killing the game, right? They are killing the game. They are purposely trying to use every argument in the book. Yeah, the voter rights act has been dismantled, but all the teeth has been taken out of it. Like I didn't wreck the car, but I took all the wheels out. I took the engine out, right? And so all that's left is like an alternator. There's oil pan and some rims. The car's still there. Yeah, but it don't run. It ain't going nowhere. That's what they're doing, and they're doing it, and they're defending it under the guise of partisan politics. And they wonder, why won't blacks vote for us? Oh, then they try to gaslight us. You in the plantation. No, y'all got the stank over there. Y'all are trying to undermine our way of living over there. That's why nobody wants to vote for that side. That's why that side is garbage. Basura grande. Big trash. And yeah, I went.
All right, thank you. Miss Fifi, are you there?
Ask Jazzy, is there a queue still, Jazzy?
Yeah, you want to get in it?
I'll get to the end of it. Just checking.
Okay.
With the me?
Yeah,
I'm not sure you this issue, but it's your go.
No, I'm good. Go ahead, something.
Okay.
Thank you. Eric. Eric, are you there, Eric?
Yes, in there.
Eric, I think there's an issue. So you gotta think of America as both. You trying to say something?
Oh, my phone, my mic. Go ahead.
Eric, you gotta think of America.
Mute, baby girl.
Has somebody leave me on like
Louis, Don. Hello. Oh, okay.
Oh, don't talk to me like if I come to the kitchen.
My bad.
Thank you. Where was I? America is both a business and a family, right? America has internal issues and external issues. America has to keep the lights on. America has to pay off its existing debt. And it needs to be able to incur more debt, right? So if you look at America as a person with an existing credit line, they always need access to more credit, and they have an income, you would see why you can't go lower in terms of GDP. You can't go lower in terms of these industries and their value, right? So you want to attack healthcare? No, you cannot. You want to attack insurance companies? No, you cannot. Why? Because both of those industries are substantial portions of our GDP. Both of those industries lend to the investability of America. If we want to attract Saudi money, if we want to attract Japanese money, if we want to attract South American cartel money, we have to produce return on investment. Our GDP needs to show that it's strong. It needs to always grow.
And assets, real estate, companies, they need to always be growing. You can't have a contraction in the healthcare industry of any substantial amount, because that will affect our GDP. And if our GDP looks like it's being too negatively affected, they call that a recession. When America looks like it's in a recession, people don't want to invest in us. They're going to take their money elsewhere. So it's basically you're asking for America to look out for the citizenry directly, but they're saying, no, we have to look out for you indirectly. We can't fuck with the system, but we can keep it protected. We can't fuck with the system, but we can, right? Which is going to be like an emotional value, a psychological value. I don't know. I don't know if it's sinking in, but you really can't mess with these things, right? You may not believe it. You might think, oh, there is a path where we can have both at the same time, which is a citizenry that is happy and not getting abused, and a strong GDP and strong investability from outside entities. It's not. You can't have it all. And so what and this is not new. They decided a long time ago that they were going to opt for investability. They were going to opt for strong military. They were going to opt for just everything is nation building, right? As opposed to people building. I mean, we can look at our education system. That's been dumbed down for a reason. We can look at our family system. That's been watered down for a reason. It's like, bro, America, like, the more you realize it, the more you realize everything really is by design. And I understand, I understand how we all fall victim to the theater. And when people say both sides are the same, both sides are ineffective, it's like we feel it intuitively. There's a lot of things we can point to empirically. Shasha, you're hot micing.
It's a fucking war on my phone. It keeps on micing me.
I forgive you. Is my mic working? You hear me? Oh, yeah. Anyway, so, all right, Jazzy.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Jazzy. So, unfortunately, it is. I think politics is another form of distraction and entertainment. It feels like you're doing something, and look, we can point to all parties, all presidents, last fucking 5-6 administrations, and how the substantive things have not been done, and yet we're still out here nation building. We're still out here going to other countries and pilfering and 20-year wars and billions of dollars spent. All of that feeds into keeping the status quo the way it is. And so I don't think we're going to stop talking about the politics, but the big changes there, impossible. You can't move it. You can't lower the GDP. Can't.
Yeah, motherfucker. Who's next?
I think it's gonna come. This me. Hey y'all. What's today? Damn it. Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. To touch on a little bit of what Eric was touching on earlier in regards to the voting rights ad. He would be correct in saying that the ad itself is not like dismantled. That's the ruling that the Supreme Court, that effect of the ruling that the Supreme Court did. The Supreme Court didn't rule on the black people represent like 1/3 of the freaking state, it didn't make sense for them to only have out of 6 representatives, they only had 1, but yet black people are 1/3 of the state. So with that being said, a map was drawn and a group sued and argued the map, thus it being brought all the way up to the U.S. Supreme Court. And of course, with the current conservative U.S. Supreme Court, the U.S. Supreme Court basically said that Section 2, they were drawing them out because of Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, and that's the case that they were using, and that's the using for the Supreme Court case. And so the Supreme Court, the conservative Supreme Court, basically said it weakened Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, because Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act basically said that states cannot basically dilute, like do practices that would dilute black votes or black and minority votes. And the ruling of the Supreme Court basically said that they can't rely solely on race and have to prove intentional racism, which is absolutely disingenuous to the whole reason why the map had to be drawn up in the first place, because Louisiana was one of the states, especially during Jim Crow South era, Southern Jim Crow era, that participated and actively participated in racial gerrymandering that specifically targeted black voters within that state. And so, of course, the black demographic within that state would not reflect in the maps that were had in the current Louisiana congressional map. So that's why they end up drumming up a new one. But the Supreme Court was, of course, disingenuous to historical context within the state of Louisiana and say, you can't really use race. You can't really just really rely heavily on race. So now, instead of just, showing the harmful outcome of a map being drawn, you now have to prove intentional racism, which basically makes it harder for cases like that, for like civil rights, groups and stuff like that, to use the Voting Rights Act in Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act in cases like this, because now they have to prove intentional racism, when we all know that Louisiana congressional map was very intentional in who it was targeting and who it was affecting and who it was representing. So it was a very, very, very disingenuous ruling by the conservative Supreme Court. And that's why I am against the ruling, because obviously the Voting Rights Act was specifically was enacted for cases specifically for these matters, to where tactics were used by southern states to dilute and separate black votes or black voices and the power that their votes had. And with Section 2 basically said that as long as you can prove a harmful outcome, that it dilutes or it suppresses black or minority votes, then hey, you got a case. But after the Louisiana, now they have to prove intentional racism. They can't just rely on harmful outcomes of a drawing that hasn't actually now improved intentional racism, which is fucking asinine. Which is completely disingenuous again to the historical context of Louisiana and their practice in racial gerrymandering. So if people don't call that for what it is, mind you, these are Republicans that are trying to scrounge around and get rid of fucking positions like this. It's Republicans that are trying to scrounge. It's okay, boo. It's Republicans that are trying to scrounge around to redraw these maps, not even ask for people votes. It's Republicans in my state of Tennessee that is trying to split up Memphis District into 3 separate majority white Republican districts to dissolve and submerge the black vote of an entire city metro. They're not even asking the citizens on a
support the Republican racist legislators in here in the state of Tennessee. They're making a decision today, and they're doing it without the will of the people. They're doing it without even asking, hey, Memphis, do y'all mind if we divvy y'all up? Do y'all mind if we lessen y'all voting power? Y'all, even though y'all a whole city metro by yourselves, even though even though y'all meet every freaking criteria that would classify you as a congressional district, do y'all mind if we separate y'all in 3 different ways and just add y'all to these existing Republican districts? No, they're not doing it. They're just doing it. And that is completely unconstitutional, and it will be challenged because it meets every criteria. Mind you, Memphis ain't just a regular city. Memphis shows historical pattern of racial suppression, especially being the city that Martin Luther King was assassinated at. So that is going to hold up in court. Historical context do hold up in court. Unfortunately, context didn't hold up for the Louisiana case, but Memphis is a completely different city that has a completely different historical significance in its own history than our nation. So, and I'm very passionate. I've got an undergrad for this type of stuff, for civil studies and the undermining of certain acts and civil acts and stuff like that. I care about my city of Memphis. I care about the fact that my people in the city and the people within my city can get to pick and choose their own representatives and not have their representatives located all the way in Central Tennessee that don't even need their votes. It's freaking ridiculous. So, and it's only Republicans that are doing it that way. And if y'all can be Republican all day long, but please call the bullshit of your own party out. Don't just sit there and lollygag and act like it's not fucking happening. This shit is happening in real time. They're literally trying to go back to the maps, down there back to Jim Crow era maps. The whole reason why the Voting Rights Act had to be enacted in the first place. So if anything, please call your Republican senators and representatives and tell them to stop doing the bullshit the way that they are. Stop it. It's always a pivot. It is always a deflection. It is always a very dismissive tactic when we talk about racial gerrymandering and the tactics that are being used by Republican lawmakers currently, today, right now, at this very moment. They're literally trying to set us back 60 to 80 years. So with that being said, we need to call it for what it is. I'm Democrat. I can always call out, I ain't going to technically say I'm Democrat because, I'm American before I'm Democrat, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm never afraid to call out the party that I mainly vote for. I'm never afraid to call them out on their bullshit. And I'm also never going to be afraid to call anyone else out on their bullshit. So Republicans are doing a lot of bullshit ass shit right now. And it needs to be called out for what it is. When people show you what they are, you need to believe them. Republicans are breaking their own state law in Tennessee to try to redraw a map. Mind you, we had primary elections today. And I'm gonna land here. Republicans are breaking their own rules to redraw a map outside of its normal time frame. And then when us citizens, because people were protesting today in Nashville at the Capitol Hill about it, and then when they were reading the own state law that tells them when maps can be drawn in the time frame, a Republican, I think a Republican, he said something along the lines of, we can break the law, we can redraw the law, some shit like that. But the Republicans in Tennessee are literally breaking state laws to try to do a GOP power grab in our own state. That's asinine, it's unconstitutional, and it does not represent fair representation within the voter power. And I'm so sorry, I'm very passionate about things like this, so, I'm so sorry I kind of went too long there. Thank you.
Okay, next in the queue is Brad. Brad, please don't be that fucking long.
I'll try not to. I'm just going to...
Hold on. So the first time I say, I didn't say anything all day, and the first time I say something, we just ask for facts, all of a sudden, you got a problem with how long I said it? All of a sudden, you got a problem with how long I said it? All of a sudden, you got a problem with how long I said it?
He's so
Girl,
I'm gonna call this shit the fuck down.
Fuck with Coco, bro.
I'm not gonna fuck with Coco. I like Coco. I'm just gonna go back to some of the things I heard when I came in the room and some of the like little comments that popped off. First, Eric, Medicaid does set rates. They actually do. They vary state by state. Sometimes they have more nuance within the states, but Medicaid does set rates. In fact, providers cannot bill beyond what Medicaid sets for a certain procedure, which is why you'll find doctors that accept Medicaid and don't accept Medicaid because they're stuck with the billing. The providers can't balance bill, so they can charge whatever the fuck they want to for it. Medicaid will set and determine those rates. That's been a thing forever and a day. It's not going to change. Medicare is the same way. When you're on Medicare, those rates are the rates. You can try to argue it, but the federal government does set those policies. State government, which is the Medicaid, they determine those rates, and that has never been changed. That has never been attacked, not even by Republicans, not by Democrats. It's just a regional thing, and a lot of people should really learn that. Yeah, you can go down.
Moderators. I was just talking.
No, you can't tell me anything. You can just shut up. So you can just shut up. Thank you. And as far as that, the Republicans didn't change how the expansion works for the ACA. 41 states plus DC actually take that in. The reason the other states do not is because there's concerns with it. They do technically, I quote, it's an optic piece, do fund from federal 90% of those that qualify. However, there's carve-outs with that. The states have to apportionate 10%, and then that 90% is diluted down to a variety of programs, but they don't fund the actual ACA expansion. This includes all other funding. So this is not just a direct give-all for the ACA expansion. The main reason and the concerns with the other states, and it is a prime example of what's going on in California, for those of you that live in California, under Cal MedPay, the problem is that Cal MedPay is exceeding even the fucking federal contributions funds, to the point where now they are having to go to the private insurance market to utilize reinsurers and trying to get multitude layers of risk protection on those for those large claims. Because guess what? Under the ACA, you're having massive fucking call-ups from providers. They are taking it and going fucking wild with some of these costs. And the insurance companies are kind of going, hey, we're losing here. And so we're going to leave some of these exchanges, which is what you're seeing across the fucking country. They just don't want to be part of it because it really costs for it eats you up. But again, people don't know how their insurance works. The work requirement that the Republicans put on doesn't even go into effect till 2027, so that one's off the table, so you can't say they did anything there. That's only 80 hours a month. Most of the people that are on these programs actually do work, so it's going to negate them. It's more importantly to get the people that are going to be able to work and can work while they're receiving Medicaid actually help contribute to the pot, their stance. Majority of this nation is covered. There's maybe about 2.5 to 3 million people total in the United States that are not covered. That is pretty fucking impressive for a nation that says everybody screams on TV that there's no insurance coverage for anybody. The other thing that the Republicans did, and they put in with Democrat support, they had bipartisan support for this, was eligibility and verification checks for these programs. So every year you have to provide and show your eligibility. So for instance, which we found out, you can't go get a $100,000 a year job, be on Medicaid, and just stay on Medicaid and wait for the government to collect from you or come up and catch you up on it. Because this is nothing that we want to see. By the time the federal government comes back or the state governments come back and find out that you're doing this, then all of a sudden it's really too late. And they won't get that money anyway. And you're already out, and it skews the numbers. It skews fucking fiscal responsibilities. But states that don't really have it, like the 8 states that don't, they really don't want to be part of this because it'll skyrocket it. It's a locked-in program, and they don't want to see with the explosive medical costs what's going on in California applied to their states. So states like Georgia and even Texas, because there was no substantial funding during the ACA's implementation to help Texas or some of these border states adequately proportion their costs to cover, guess who? The immigrants that were flooding over the fucking borders at that time. Even though Obama was catching them and sending them back, they were still coming across, still seeking medical costs at an explosion of a rate. And so these individuals would be too hard to catch, too hard to deal with, and these costs were just massively just out of whack. But, I mean, you know, you could blame the Republicans. And the Affordable Care Act sets these certain funding rates for expansion across the U.S. So as people get more and more on insurance, they're there. Now, whether or not people use insurance or know that they have insurance does not mean that they're not covered. Most people don't know what is available to them, and I will grant that one. The government does a shit job at it. It's similar to taxes. I tell people you have to actually spend time researching and reading and figure out what your state and what the federal government will give you. But right now, the expansion is going on, and it's all done through FMAP, if you knew that. It usually that 90% drops down to 50 to 77% of coverage per these populations. So you have to figure out what you're actually going to have in play there. So that 90% is really a misnomer. They say they give it, but again, it kind of, by the time it gets down there to the state, it's whittled down and it becomes a different presentation. So it's kind of hard to really say that, hey, you know, that the Republicans are getting away with healthcare. In fact, they're trying to do the opposite. They're trying to actually figure out a more capitalistic approach to control cost, to create more competition, because we went from, since the ACA, 9,600 and some fucking hospital systems across the country to 6,000 hospital systems. Most of you in your cities, in your urban areas, 1 to 2 hospital systems that own 60% of the share of clients in them. Meaning that all the facilities, all the entities you go to are actually owned by one system. These are where we're having issues with because hospitals aren't sustainable. The only thing that has changed is the subsidies having kicked back for a lot of these areas. So, you know, those are done as of the first of this year, and we're seeing a change in the market. But actually what's happening is a bigger improvement because it's now giving more leverage to kick back on providers to keep costs more affordable for people. We're able to negotiate at a higher rate and basically kind of push back, especially with specialty pharmaceuticals, which are killing the fucking nation at large. So, I mean, I could go on and on with this, but I give you Med-Cal as the case in point, as a failed government program. People don't realize in California how much they're about to get fucked by next year. It doesn't matter which person comes into office, governor. By 2020, I want to say the end of 2027, your financial statements just to cover Medi-Cal is going to be pretty fucking massive. It just cannot sustain at the rate it's doing. It can't hold the fiscal end and doing all that it's actually currently doing and allowing the providers to have that free reign of cost under their Medi-Cal program and giving doctors and hospital systems those expansion rates and those increased rates that all the providers who are donating to, say, Newsom's campaign to be able to get. The insurance companies are pulling out. They're starting to want to leave California. They're trying to drop off on some of those. The reinsurance carriers are setting massive premiums because those guys don't touch claims until they hit like 1 to 5 million. And they're seeing massive record increase rates of $5 million for procedural cares. These are for things like pregnancies, mental health conditions. So these things are massively increasing and we just can't keep going on. So yes, there's good things about the ACA, there's bad things about the ACA, but people should really learn how their medical coverage actually works and how their insurance programs work, because we can hold a whole room all day about it, but really, at the end of the day, a lot of people just take what some idiot or Elizabeth Warren says on CNN as fucking truth and gospel, or they heard something or seen something on fucking Google, but actually don't bother to read CMS, they don't bother to read any of the information that's actually put out by the states, until someone like me says, actually, it's the opposite of what you're stating. And I'm going to land there because there were so many weird points about it that were made both in the chat and on stage that it would just take me an entire day to go through and show you exactly how these things actually operate. And not to say that our medical system is failing, but it's definitely going through constraints. And if you are looking for better options and more affordability, I suggest you get a direct care option like an Amazon One Medical, which will give you a $65 direct care access. They have brick and mortar stores. It'll cover a family of 4. And for $5, you get a pharmaceutical perk on it that cuts it down too. So, you can get a lot of your meds at a very much a discounted rate overnight or within hours after you see a telehealth doc or something along those lines. So it's really fucking affordable, and they have 186 million people in our nation under their coverage. So pretty much almost half of the fucking country is under Amazon One Medical, which is fucking amazing for a system. I don't necessarily think it's perfect, but at least it's giving you guys a little bit more relief and better opportunities to go ahead and seek out opportunities to get quicker health, more direct health, and faster pharmaceuticals to take care of your needs and get your You're Happy pills. I'll end there.
The uninsured number, by the way, is 25 million.
What did you say?
The uninsured number is 25 million.
No, it's not.
Hello? Yeah. So, Brad is right. And also, we pay, and I'm going to read this because you guys don't believe anything unless it comes from a fucking internet source, $27 billion annually in improper enrollment. And I know you don't even know what the fuck that is. You know what an improper enrollment is? But
yes, I do.
Well, Brad does too, right? But the rest of these people don't. They're just listening to the people that's going to lose out on money from the budget being cut. They won't be allowed to overcharge the government. They won't be allowed to overcharge consumers. Now, they're going to have to work harder to make that money. I don't think that's the part I don't understand. I agree with Finley in the chat. He said capitalism is the problem. Facts. If these guys at the top would take a pay cut, the money would flow better to the bottom. But instead, you've got insurance brokers, you have these CEOs and all these companies taking money from the government and not providing people with any health care anyways. That's why that man got shot in broad daylight in the middle of New York, remember? Didn't you guys say insurance companies need to change?
Right.
And now the government is taking money. Now the government's taking money from these same niggas y'all want to shoot and kill in the middle of the street, and you still have a problem. Oh, no. Yeah, that's why they got shot. When they lose money, they're going to say, fuck you too, even though they can sustain a pay cut, right? So there's bigger problems. You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about because you don't run businesses. You run your mouth on Clubhouse. And I do too, but I also run a business. So like I said, I'm not going to keep paying for shit, overpaying for shit just because a nigga want me to overpay. That's not how you run a successful business. Oh yeah, well, we're going to charge you $1,000 even though it's $500. No, you're going to charge me what it costs. Not what it costs for you, Susie Q, and John to make a few extra $100. What about the Somali fraud? Y'all don't care about no fraud. And that's the problem. It's a lot of niggas out here under government contracts charging $75 for a hammer, right? These are the niggas that's crying. They don't want to lose this money. All these defense contracts and medical contracts, and you guys are just dumb. And once again, overeducated retards. You can't even count. Black people are so small, a sliver of the population, about 15 to 16%. If we all got up and voted today, right, because that's not even the voting, eligible voters, just the population, it's probably less than 7% of eligible black voters. How the fuck are we tipping voting skills? Do y'all ever think about that? If we're outnumbered, we're a minority, why the fuck do they even care about our vote? We could all show up to vote. And it wouldn't do a fucking thing if all the white people showed up to vote, if they voted against us. This is just a tactic to keep niggas on the And I'm mad that you don't see that. Oh, we can't have them in that zone because then we'll lose them. No, I could vote for whoever I want. That rezoning shit and all that stuff, that is what did Concrete say? A distraction. Go vote for who you want. The zone you're in, you know, that does suck, unfortunately, because it might change the candidates on your ballot. But who gives a fuck? Vote for the best one. That's just the bottom line. You could tell me I don't understand what I'm saying, but I bet you can't explain to me the Electoral College and how it makes sense and how it's giving small states a bigger voice when California got the most electorates in the country and the small states have the least. Because that's how math works. There's no representation for you broke-ass niggas. Period. Last thing I wanted to get into was, real quick, what was it? Oh, in the chat, I said I was going on vacation this weekend because Coco said they're trying to set us back. They can't set me back. None of this can set me back. Y'all have to stop fear-mongering black people. These same Democrats that are trying to tell you that the Republicans want to shackle and chain you up, remember, they were crying and killing us in Tulsa, Oklahoma, because we was voting against them, because we was sick of them crackers. Right? And these the same crackers that done reeled you back in with a noose. They said, no, come back here, nigga. Come back. Those Republicans over there, they ain't no good. Come back to Massa. And what do? We went right on back to Massa. And you stupid niggas up here talking about Democrats and Republicans. That shit doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. Pick the best candidate on the best side. But I know you guys are going to find fault in something I say, right? Anything I say, oh my God, she voted for Trump. Yeah, I did. And I'll vote for that nigga again. You know why? Because he's stomping on your motherfucking head pops. He got y'all niggas can't sleep at night. You tossing and turning and tossing and burning and yearning for some love from somebody.
Yearning.
You niggas is unloved. Nobody loves you. And you got to get that hurt about your heart, man. Go get on a dating site or something. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you. Next in the queue.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta hide your kids. We have our predator in our midst. I repeat, our predator is in our midst. So make sure all your kids is away from your devices. Just want to preference to say that. They're amongst us. Shine, be careful. But what I wanted to say first is, what's her name? I shout out the agent. She made a very funny Spirit Airlines joke, and I think that was very well timed. If you just scroll up in the chat, you'll see it. I gotta repeat it. That was funny. Brad, you were right.
Anti-black.
It may have been anti-black, but it was funny.
Thank you. Thank you for admitting it. That's all I wanted.
Brad, you were right. I was wrong. I misspoke.
No worries, my friend.
Yeah, you're right. I was talking about the part where, like, the assurance lobbyists, like, they have, like, these caps that they put on, like, hospital bills, like, the percentage that they'll pay. So hospitals have to charge, like, astronomical prices. So, like, the percentage that the insurance companies cover, they cover, like, the basic costs. So, like, for example, I don't know, insurance companies say they'll only cover 40% of the bill. So instead of the hospital charging $1,000, they charge $20,000. So 40% of $20,000 is like, you know, it's a bigger chunk than what they would have got if it was $1,200. And I think that is the issue of, like, whoever said early capitalism, but the insurance companies, it's kind of weird.
It's more nuanced than that, but I get where you're getting at, but we can talk later.
What else I wanted to say? Yeah, you brought up something about Amazon, and I hate to, glaze Jeff Bezos because I'm a big Elon fan, and they have like a little space race going on. But after Jeff Bezos and his Amazon venture into like pharmaceutical world and the pharmacy world, actually utilize Amazon's pharmacy feature. I don't use the Amazon One thing like Brad's talking about, but that I heard about that. But I use the pharmacy side of the app because I'm not currently home, and like there's no Walgreens or freaking whatever the other one is. I think CVS where I'm at, so I just can't go get it. So like Amazon, that I get prescribed medication and it comes for free with my Prime membership, and like 2 days or a day, like free of cost, no matter how far it is. Shout out to Amazon for that, bro. It's very handy if like you live like in a rural area or if you're like in a remote area. Yeah, shout out to Amazon.
Eric.
Yeah, what you saying?
I said that's a good benefit on Prime. I utilize it as well.
Yeah, it is. That's one thing Jeff Bezos did right. But what else would I want to say?
Oh shit, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, about the Supreme Court thing was that I hear you guys, especially you folks. I hear you about like the racism, the loot of black folks, it being like political, you know, to like marginalize and all that. I hear you, and that is absolutely what they're doing. I'm not denying it. You know, it's open. It's an open secret. You know what's happening in Tennessee and all the other southern states. Not gonna deny it. And it's interesting to see all the court battles going on and the hypocrisy between both parties when it comes to gerrymandering. Virginia, Louisiana, Tennessee, all these places. But my main gripe with this, and like this is my only objection, is like the law is the law. When I say law, I'm not just referring to like state law, federal law, like Congress made. I'm talking about the Constitution, right? The supreme law of the land, the one that gives you all your rights and freedoms. That's what I'm talking about, right? And in this document, there's something that says you cannot discriminate or make laws that benefit one race over another, right? So I feel like if we're gonna be, you know, this high moral society that we claim to be, and claim that our Constitution is like the supreme law of the land, no matter what, there cannot be a contradiction to it, because then we'd be breaking the supreme law of the land. I feel like we can't then go and say, you know, in order to like combat racism, we have to use race, you know, to draw these districts. And to me, it's like a better option would be just change the law. Just change the law to allow you to combat the racism in gerrymandering, instead of like blatantly disregarding the Constitution, because that's all it was. Like they literally, the Voting Rights Act part where they were applying it incorrectly, where like they were forcing Louisiana to draw like a second black district, which is like in itself is like violates the Constitution's equal protection clause. It's like blatantly, right? So like I do not fault the Supreme Court in the ruling. It's like that's just, it doesn't get more explicit in plain text. It's like that, and it's like I hear you. Like I said, I'm not going to argue against your point about like the racism Republicans are using this to get like advantage. Absolutely, they're doing that. I'm not going to object to that. But my point is, the law is the law, and it has to be followed. And if we want to like it and actually allow these people to do it, just change the law. Like it's simple as that. That's the only gripe. But like people don't want to argue from that angle. People are just gonna be like, hey, we should just openly allow, you know, the federal government to defy the Constitution because we feel like it, you know, is for the better good. And I feel like, to me, it's a righteous reason, but it's like kind of like a slippery slope type thing, where like if we allow the supreme document to be corrupted in the name of like righteousness, it's only a matter of time before like that righteousness is like kind of corrupted itself. Or like somebody could make like an argument for like the discriminate against a particular group of people and like blatantly disregard a document in the name of like, their quote unquote righteousness. And that's just not something that I want. So that's just my perspective from it. And I wanted to say, Carolyn, I hope you're ready to get your ass beat in literati. So you send me the invite.
You know I love a good ass whipping, Daddy.
Hello. All right.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, Eric, man, I fuck with what you're saying. I think that ultimately, if you're talking about like, what are the real like hurdles that you face politically? What are the real like, you know, parameters regarding the law and legislation that we should consider, and how can we move in accordance with them? I believe that the United States Constitution, I believe that the laws of the land are brilliant and beautiful, and I think that we should uphold them, right? And I think that most people who have Donald Trump, the problem, or even the Republican Party, is that they don't truly value the goddamn Constitution. They don't truly value every American's ability to participate in our democratic process. They don't, you know what I mean? So I can see what you're saying, Eric, and I do believe that we shouldn't just make it normal to skirt the effects of the law. I'm not going to act like I was listening to all the shit that you said, but if the point that you're saying is we should uphold the law, because if we don't, it can become a situation where bullshit ensues because we created this fucked up precedent, then yeah, bro, I'm with you on that. I feel you on that. And maybe we can come up with ways to create new legislation. I wanted to ask, like, though, real quick, like, Jazzy, are you there? Is Jazzy still there? She was saying there's like a person I should look up or something. Maybe she's not. Well, yeah, bro. I mean, shit. I just feel like Eric, though, at this time, I think that one of the things that I did disagree earlier about, I wasn't explicitly disagreeing with you, right? I was just disagreeing with the perspective and making the same point that Finley was making about like code switching and shit, right? So what I'm saying is, the people that complain about Jasmine Crockett don't give a fuck that Pete Hegseth is an alcoholic. The people that complain about Jasmine Crockett, they don't give a fuck that Kash Patel does cocaine. The people that complain about Jasmine Crockett don't complain that Kash Patel has videos online of him clearly getting fucked up with the United States hockey team. Getting fucked up. Drunk as fuck. Obviously, you can go look it up. Right? So like the outrage against Jasmine Crockett, when Kash Patel is drunk as fuck, fucked up, doing cocaine, and you have people complaining that they have to wake Kash Patel up because he can't do his fucking job. But I think maybe a black woman rose her voice. I think maybe a black woman was a little too loud. Pete Hegseth's a fucking alcoholic. But I think a black woman, maybe she rose her voice. Do you see what I'm saying? Like she's just a person existing, being a normal person, and you get to be an alcoholic, you get to do cocaine, you get to be a fucking idiot. But if you're a black woman, you can make no mistake, and you better not even raise your voice, right? And so like that's all I'm saying, bro. I feel like it seems disingenuous, right? And like the last thing I'll say is like it's an analogy is how Charlie Kirk complains about Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King cheated on his wife. And so Charlie Kirk uses that as a reason to say Martin Luther King was a bad guy. He cheated on his wife. Okay, the founding fathers owned slaves and were pedophiles. Thomas Jefferson was a rapist and a pedophile. Does Charlie Kirk give a fuck about that? No. And that's my fucking point, Eric. Like, I'm pointing out the inconsistency. If you want to tolerate pedophiles, but then complain about Jasmine Crockett, you can get the fuck out of my face, and I'll land there. But you see what I'm saying, Eric? That's where I'm coming from with it. It's the inconsistency. I don't believe you give a fuck about professionalism when you're voting for a pedophile and a rapist who's disrespectful as fuck and stupid, right? You don't care about professionalism. You're just racist. That's my point.
Hello?
Hello? Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yes, sir. I'm after Mr. Finley.
So yeah, I just wanted to correct.
I'm after Concrete.
I'm already after Concrete.
I'm after Eric. Well, you just went.
Yo, shut the fuck up, Shashan.
Not my fault, bro. Excuse the kid.
So I'm just going to correct the uninsured number. It's according to the Kaiser family, the census, and the CDC. These are three quick references that I got. 2025, 25. Last year was 25 million. Some say 25, some say 26. 6 to 7 is we're that great. We were that covered. I don't know if this is even a conversation. Also, we have mobile companies. I think it was like the rural. What's that company called? There's a company that goes into rural America and sets up freaking mobile basically healthcare clinics. Mobile people in these people in these rural counties line up the night before to get healthcare, dental care. Why? Because American healthcare is garbage. Well, that's if you don't have money, right? If you don't have money, it's pretty good, but otherwise, it's garbage. I'm a healthy American. My wife and I, we pay $7,000 a year in just premiums. I go to the doctor I go twice a year because I have to go for for my medical, and I go for my personal, right? Twice a year. $7,000 twice a year. That doesn't even include like co-pays and other crap, right?
Why don't you just go once for personal and work?
Because it's a separate exam. It's a separate exam. The FAA requires a certain exam, and my personal is my personal. I do it for my own personal reasons. So those are the 2 times I go a year. Minimum. $7,000. $7,000 is what I'm paying for that. That's just a premium, and I don't even know. That's my portion. I don't even know what United pays. I don't know what the hell they pay. I know it's a ridiculous amount, and this is for the so-called greatest healthcare in the world. But I want to point to the rural America in which these pop-up clinics, in which people are waiting in line for. They're waiting in line for this in the greatest country in the world. They're waiting in line for this healthcare. Why? Because healthcare in this country is so amazing, great, and very sarcastic. So it's not that great, and it is very convoluted. My wife works for. She's a nurse at a hospital that is I think the largest in the state, the second largest in the state. They're one of the two big providers in our area, right? One of the two, and it's not great coverage. It's not great. She works with she's had to be online getting clearance for for new stuff. And it's not easy. She's on the phone 2 hours, 3 hours talking to this provider, that provider. Some of these providers are still using freaking faxing over information. And one of the two largest healthcare providers in the state. And I'm told that this is an amazing system, right? A system that my wife, who is a nurse who works with all the time, who is college educated, intelligent, has to she is frustrated dealing with some of these providers at times. But again, it's the best in the world. What else? The gerrymandering stuff is it's sick, it's sickening. It's only going to get worse. But my hopes, and this is why when people ask me, this is why I don't vote for it. This is why these freaking games, right? Because you can always point the finger. Well, the other side does it. Well, the other side does it. Well, the other side doesn't. And then they decide I'm not going to participate in that foolishness. I think it's a fool's errand. Right? Because this is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with in the greatest country on earth, and we're okay with it. Cockroaches have a higher approval rate of Congress, yet we re-elect them at a rate of 90%. There's only a handful of friggin' districts that are up for grabs in each of the congressional elections. Just a handful. And I'm being hyperbolic when I say a handful. There's a few though. There's not very many that are really competitive. And this is what we want. We think this is a good system, and we cheer for it. We cheer it on. Why? Because they egg us on, right? With these emotional arguments about men that used to be women or men that used to be men in our locker rooms. And so for that reason, I need to allow these people to rig the game. And then let's go to healthcare providers really quick. Not only do they own they provide the healthcare, they also the pharmacies. CVS is owned by freaking Aetna, a freaking insurance provider. They own the pharmacies too. They are rigging the game in front of us. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna continue to co-sign this crap and say, no, it's a good system. You gotta learn how to navigate it. You just don't know what you're talking about. You gotta learn how to navigate it. You know how to talk about it. The person who's been a nurse for, 14, 15 years, has a bachelor's degree and works around these providers all day long, can't do it. She's just incompetent, I guess. She should do better. And you regular people, if she doesn't stand a chance, what makes you think you're going to stand a chance? This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. But I'm going to get back to this voter stuff, and I'm going to pivot one last thing, and I'm going to move out of the way. This gerrymandering of the masses it's sickening. It is sickening. It is sickening. And the hyper defensive president is, I don't understand it. We're at $5 gas. Oh, you didn't play with Biden. Biden didn't invade freaking Ukraine. He didn't invade Ukraine, but his presidency caused the right environment for which that Russia felt like they could invade Ukraine. Yeah. No. The president's direct actions have resulted in these freaking high gas prices and the consumer price index on the rise. It's on the rise. It's up 3%, I believe. 3%. It's only going to get worse. Right? We're going to defend this horrific administration. Right? And we're going to gerrymander. We're going to say, oh, black people, you guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. You're in a plantation. You're massive. Right? It's just more insulting blacks that they're not smart enough to understand that, let's be honest. They're not getting much from Dems, but at least the Dems will elect them. At least they can get elected by the Dems. The other team, because of Bubba, ain't gonna elect people of color. They're not gonna do it. Bubba ain't gonna elect people of color, but black people specifically. Unless you totally sell out, deny your blackness. If I gotta explain that, then you don't know what blackness is.
Are you saying that Fourth can get elected?
Fourth can absolutely get elected. He would get elected in landslide. But my last point,
Can you add me after this gibberdash to the queue?
My last point, as I sit on my electoral high horse, I hope that James Tarico wins in Texas. That gives me a little bit of hope, and I hope that those that agree to sign the, there's a pledge that I saw online. Oh, integrity pledge, and to vote to undo Citizens United, and two, to not take corporate PAC money. You'll get support from me. That's all I require from my elected official, and that may get me involved in the federal game. If I can get an elected official on the federal side of the game to do those two things, I may decide to vote in the federal election again.
All right, Congressman.
All right. What's up, Ray Abbott? How you doing, bro? Long time no see. I hope all is well. You bitch ass nigga. What's up, Violet? How you doing? Earlier today, you disappointed me, and then you.
I don't consent.
Good for you, Violet. I'm so happy for you.
I don't consent.
Neither do I. Did y'all kick Violet? Is she run? Oh my God.
You're scaring them, Blackfeet. You're scaring them.
Stranger danger.
Funny. Alessandro is
what's up, right, baby? Concrete. It's been a minute.
Yeah, man. I hope everything's okay, bro. Crash ass nigga. Alright. Anyway, Alessandro does not know that we live in a world that judges us harshly. Alessandro doesn't know that we live in a world with different measuring systems, different levels of tolerance, different behavioral standards. Alessandro is saying, I want to be as uncouth as Brad. I want to be as obnoxious as Monica. I want the right to be as petulant as El Normo. And I don't want anybody, judging me or... Let's go your hot mic, brother.
My bad.
Don't worry, brother. I will make sure to hot mic during your next submission.
No!
Hey, don't make me laugh, nigga. Go on mute. Anyway, where was I? Alessandro is cheerleading for negristic black female behavior at the highest levels of government. Why? Alessandro, this is not nation building, brother. This is not helpful. Stop telling these women they can be sexy red. Stop it. Stop telling them they can be Megan Thee Stallion in all
Because Concrete wants to be Megan Thee Stallion.
All right. Stop lying in all the places where civilized persons and peoples and entities are enjoying themselves. You don't have that privilege. You're not a mediocre white. You can't get away with being a piece of shit just because you're mediocre white. You have to do better, brother. You know you have to do better, brother. You know your women have to do better, brother. And you know, listen, Alessandro, I know you're a responsible dude, bro. I know if you have beautiful daughters now, or when you have beautiful daughters, you will not. I know you will not tell them to just be their ghetto self. I know that they are going to be as articulate, as, calm, collected, with manners, just like you, or even more so. And you know what's so crazy? I know you chose right, nigga. I know that no ghetto hood rat woman would have you as their partner because you're too calm. You're too fucking high-minded, too forward, sophisticated thinking. You don't qualify for Bonquisha. I can tell. She would not feel comfortable around you. So we know that the woman you chose and the daughter you raised, you would not fucking encourage them to Hennessy drinking, black and mild smoking, public place twerking, selfie. You're not doing it. So why the fuck are you out here encouraging the low-level behavior amongst our black women? Why, brother? You'll never do that in your private life. So please, brother, I've called you out. I know that you have higher standards for the women in your life, and you won't stop it. You've been exposed. So also, I like Mr. Finley putting belt to ass to Brad in a very calm and regal way. When Mr. Finley quoted a statistic, this man studies. We know that he researches. We know he crosses his T's and dots his I's. And we know. And we know.
No, I already know that Stop the Concrete don't pay us out.
Oh, I was next. Bro.
No, you were not. Oh, I called after you. I called after you. I'm sorry.
And we know that a statistic like uninsured is a moving target and most likely like an approximation, right? So when Mr. Finley says there's 25 million adults, what did Brad do? Brad gave the typical fucking clubhouse, one up response, right? That's not true. That's not true. As opposed to, that's not what I saw, because obviously there could be conflicting fucking numbers, because the uninsured rate, again, is a moving target. People are doing approximations, and it's not like something that has a precise known number. So when somebody says something like uninsured 25 million, they're approximating the number based on available information, right? And when you look it up, you're gonna get a range of numbers and approximations, which are generally in the 25 million range. Oh no.
Not even close.
Oh no. And so, what we know from Brad is that Brad is a typical clubhouse mediocre white that is always he's like a more sober version of Doc. You know how Doc is always trying to do the one up? Like every fucking word and sentence, he's done it, been there, done that, or you're wrong or some shit. That's Brad. And Mr. Finley is one of his main fucking thorns in his side. Brad hates Mr. Finley to, to no end, right? And we know why. Because Mr. Finley is a drunkard. No. Mr. Finley is uneducated. No. Mr. Finley is a philanderer. No. Mr. Finley is unemployed. No. Mr. Finley is,
Are you trying to do cuffing season early? No. You keep throwing it in my face, so now you don't like it. So, you like this whole fucking bullshit.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! His dad said, alright, so we're gonna fuck up the room because of mediocre white man. And his dad never fuck up the room because of mediocre white man.
Concrete's listening to goddamn water, like novels. Gothic fucking romance novels, that's it. That's it. Taylor Swift, fucking gothic romance novels. That's really fucking weird. I guess you're just like,
All right, thank you very much. So, as you can see, Brad is a bitch, and Mr. Finley is really his nemesis. And we know why he's mad at Mr. Finley. We know why he is constantly taking jabs, constantly trying to one-up. Brad is mad at mediocre fag, right? And the one thing that a mediocre fag like Brad detests more than anything else in life is a
pudding cup like you?
A mediocre fag.
Thank you, whoever that was. So, yes,
a mediocre fag. Did y'all move him? No? Did y'all move? Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah, man, listen, bro. Mediocre fags are gonna always... Did he leave? He left the room. Okay, cool. So I don't have to, he's still in the room. Oh, he's still in the room. Yeah, man. Mediocre gets like Brad, who is obviously using his not so closeted homosexuality as a weapon, detests competent Negroes, right? It's an affront. It's an insult to his mediocrity, right? It makes him uncomfortable, right? I get it. But guess what, Brad? The solution is to be comfortable in your own skin as a mediocre white. And to realize the promise was not real. It was just as Lyndon Baines Johnson said, a pilfering scheme, a pickpocketing scheme. So if anybody doesn't know the Lyndon Baines Johnson quote, he said, if you can convince the poorest white, that's Brad, that he is better than the wealthiest black or top tier black, that he won't notice that you're picking his pocket. Hell, give him someone to look down at, and he will give his money to you. That's Brad. That is the mindset of the mediocre whites who hot. We've been drinking Arnold Palmer's all day. And here is Brad on fire, writhing in pain, with a full bladder. And yet I shall not share said full bladder with you while you're on fire. That's Brad. And yet he devotes his life. And he's willing to devote his brothers to Israel and to the corporations and to the fucking meat grinding machine, because he's a dumb, mediocre one who still fucking believes in the fucking delusion of white superiority. No, nigga. No, white. It's money. You dumb bitch. Hey, nigger, get back in my cotton field. Money. You go pick that up. You pick cotton out of medicine. Mediocre white. Mediocre white. I know. Mediocre white. Mediocre I'm gonna just sit there and talk about how you get your medicine bombing as your fucking claim to fame. The fact that you're washing dishes part-time for minimum wage, and you actually have some fucking weird analogous soul things, and you go ahead and dude, this is what you get when you do this. You're a pudding, you should be off-putting, but you are fucking a diabetes retrograde. Your friend has absolutely everything. Right? Because I can do a lot of things, right? Yes, I got you. I'm gonna put it in your ass when I'm done. I'm absolutely gonna put it in your ass. I'm gonna whisper in your ear. I'm gonna slide it in. Mediocre, bigger than you. Obviously, Tyler. Taller, bigger, better rich. I mean, fuck, I got more money than you. I have a whole lot of shit. We can actually play a few things here. So no one wants to listen to your fucking. You know I can't hear you. You know I can't hear you. I don't give a fuck. You know I can't hear you. I can do this thing too. I can do this all day too, motherfucker. I drive it fast. I'm not that fucking right. I'm just a fat fucker. I'm fucking really sorry that I tried to hit on women at Clubhouse and there it wasn't. I'm sorry I tried to lick in that tampon clean so I could put it in. I'm sorry.
Alright guys, I'm driving home from work. I had a wonderful deposition. You guys are killing the room. I'll give you guys another 1 minute.
No, don't need. Move them, bro. Move them, bro. Just move them. I'm not laying. Just move them. No. Move them. Go ahead, dude. Cry. So now you get to mediocre white. I'm still better than you. I'm still on top of society. I'm still there.
It's listening to my engine and potentially get pulled over by Burbank PD.
All right, can I go now? No, you can't. No, he's not. No, you're not. I'm not.
got weed balls around. Those cornrows, they're rolling off those fake ass fucking shit. And you don't have anything. Hated that shit. You're bitch than anything. I don't even hate. I swear. I don't give a fuck. You're mad, dude. You're screaming because you're a hater, you little bitch. You're a little fucking little child, dude. Your mama didn't breastfeed you. She took that titty out of the mouth. Didn't you go up there and go to the vegetable? You're 10 years old, crying. You know your sister, though. We can talk about your sister, though. Yeah, that's a sister, not a white concrete. She can't fucking give you all, right? The city wants to do it. Shed some tears. Why are you crying, Brad? Why are you crying, Brad? I didn't have anything. Are you crying? Yeah, that's right.
All right. One mic on Jazzy. Please, gentlemen, you guys have a lot of time to show your testosterone.
Yeah, can I go in?
Let's have Jazzy. Let's have Jazzy.
I like to land my plane if I may.
No, you're not going to land anything.
I like to land my plane.
No, you can't have anything.
Oleg, can I land my plane? Oleg, can I land my plane?
I know you think you're a woman. I know you think you're a woman, but you don't. You don't have it. I know you have a vagina. I know you have a vagina because that's your. Yep, I'm not gonna let you have anything. Not gonna let you have anything. You ain't gonna get anything, dude. I don't give a fuck. You are not getting anything free time. I don't give a fuck, dude. You won't have it.
Thank you so much. Am I allowed to speak or no?
Yes, no, there's a queue. I was basically waiting and Concrete decided to be selfish and take 30 minutes of our time when people were clearly waiting.
Who do you want to talk to?
But I mean, the fact that the people are no longer here,
right,
that I wanted to respond to because of selfishness.
That was amazing, actually. God, this is horrible. Thank God that they got dropped. I just wanted to tell Oleg that I don't want to snitch on Concrete, but he was talking for like 5 minutes, and no one understood what he was talking about until I think he said something about Brad being a faggot, and then we understood that he was talking about Brad, and I think Alessandro, but I was just going to ask him to wrap it up, but I don't have to anymore. Thank you.
Is there still a queue or no? No, all the people left that was.
Do what you want.
Prashana's here. She was there. So.
Hello?
Yo, Oleg, why are you so weak,
Hello?
Why are you so weak, Oleg? Can you put this with six? Fuck that. I'm going back. I'm fucking finishing my turn. So, so why are you so weak? Yeah, why are you so weak? Tell me. Why is it so hard? Yes, why is it so hard?
Hard for what?
To moderate fairly.
I didn't drop you, bro.
Okay, so, alright, sorry about that, dude.
Okay, what's going to go and jump in front of the
Why are you a bitch?
So, no,
Why are you being a bitch?
So, you just said you can do is go back to the radio. No, you can't. I can do it too, dude. Sold out.
Okay. Thank you.
Brad is a fag and he's mad as shit. Probably living his life.
I got you here. Go ahead. Concrete, how's that job doing, man? That part-time job that you work at. We heard all those dishes. You in the bathroom and all the motherfuckers. You don't get to go anymore, dude. You're never going to get to go. I'm going to trigger you all the time.
It's my turn.
Go ahead, love.
Hey. Okay, thanks.
Brad is a fag and he's mad as shit. Probably spending his life.
Concrete likes to try every time he fucks his mom in the ass, he doesn't realize that it's just a crackhead on the fucking street. And he's sitting there looking at it. He's like, he's the kind of guy that fucking sticks his finger in his ass and then just sniffs it and licks it. Like, he's that type of fucking nigger. He's
just monkey keep dancing. I'm gonna make the monkey keep dancing. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
He's that type.
You're gonna keep dancing, monkey.
Yeah, it's Jazzy. I can do it, right? I mean, he can say all sorts of shit, so can I. EBT, this guy's an EBT fucking welfare recipient.
You don't want to be like the people that bad.
Oh, I mean, look, he thinks he can just get away with it on stage. He thinks he can do it.
Is he crying? Is he crying?
I mean, I think we can go. I'm gonna keep beating away with his ass. I'm gonna beat him like he was brought over on chattel slavery. I'm gonna just keep whipping him until he gets that cotton bag filled. That's all he's going to
So,
get.
Brad, hold on real quick. So, you know, like, this is a warfare tactic where someone gets so bad, they want you to say
San Francisco, bitch.
and then you do it, and then
Dude, you live in fucking Cleveland, Ohio.
About Brad. I told you about Brad. Brad racist. I told you.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
I know. Okay. Well, then
No, Jazzy, I get what you're saying, but I really don't give a shit about the weave-wearing Walmart guy that wants to act like it. Who buys cornrows at 7-11? Concrete does. I mean, seriously.
Cornrows?
This motherfucker buys corn rolls.
You're trying to be racist.
No, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be.
Brad was called mediocre white man. He was called all kind of white birds.
was on the verge of
What the fuck they do? Y'all are so fucking violent.
Activated and I can
And one-sided like dogs.
Like, I'm not going to stop you being racist because of all the time. The incest is weird.
You should stop incesting over
Civil
there.
rights fighting ass. That's what's weird. Civil rights is over. Okay?
It's equality.
Let's normalize not talking about white people being white, and then they won't have to talk about us being black. You know how's that sound? Never mind, I forgot y'all are racist and you don't even know it, right? You don't know what racism is, you dumb fuck.
Hello?
I'm racist too, but if Brad was to call me a nigga, I wouldn't even get mad if I called him a cracker and a mediocre white man and all this other shit. So when he turn around and start calling you slurs, you can't be mad.
But he is a mediocre
That's the
white.
name of the
He's a
fucking
jealous
game.
mediocre white.
But you are you're one of those. Imagine a black man fucking sending Tootsie Roll dick pics to fucking women on Clubhouse. Oh, now he left. I knew he would leave. There you go, Jazzy and Shia. It's all yours.
And I want to tell Bunny in the chat, anytime you bring up race, I think that that's a slur when you're calling someone something because of their race. I don't care if they're black or white. But I forgot white people are allowed to be talked down to. My bad. I forgot the rules that they taught y'all in college. White man bad. White man bad. My bad. Give me the book. I'll read it.
Where is my mediocre white? Did somebody say mediocre white? Is he working?
Hello?
No, they're just
That dumb monkey has to dance.
Hey, where is that fucking guy who proves the point that if you want to hide something from a nigger, put it in a book?
Hey!
My monkey will always dance. My dumb faggot monkey must dance. Get up, dumb faggot monkey.
Alright, you want to do gay jokes now, huh? You want to do gay jokes now? I gotcha now. Weren't you the one sending dick pics to a fucking guy? Didn't you do that? Didn't you send your fucking chest pics out there and they got fucking laughed at? Didn't you send a dick pic to Guava and she's like, no? And she's like, first of all, is that a pimple or a dick? Didn't you send that to her? Didn't you do that? And it looked like a busted Tootsie Roll, like on the short side too. It was like a mini. It's a fucking Tootsie Roll.
Yes, the monkey. Yes.
I mean, I guess. I guess, dude. You just keep going. So I'm never going to let you every time I'm in here. I'm not, because Shy owns your ass. She wanted to sell you to a fucking, what was that, a mediocre what? She wanted to sell you to me. And I said, you know what, Shy, because of him, I have to pay you. I owe Shy a fucking mortgage just to keep your fat ass on the plantation working. Because your dumb ass can't see your nose, can't see your can't see anything.
Must get back up
I'm
and
about to sit
dance.
there and
The monkey cannot rest until I decide the monkey will rest.
Yes,
Come on,
right.
dance, monkey, dance. No, dumb. No. Get to work, you dumb bitch. You bitch ass brat. Yes. Dance.
Do you even work? I mean, we know you work. We heard those dishes, and then the girl ordered a latte at your counter. A latte at your counter. We all heard it. It was funny as fuck.
Dancing Navy
Hey, come on, dude. You can't even serve in a military, dude. They have weight requirements. They have height requirements. Do you have issues on? I'm sorry. Did your daddy do it? Did your uncle pass you around like a cum rag? Is that your issue? Oh, you were sexually abused. 2 finger circular motion right on your rectum. I mean, shit. This guy talks about Trump being in fucking trying to go on women and send dick pics to a woman who said, no, stop, and fucking cried about it. And then went on a whole campaign to wreck her fucking day on Clubhouse, even after he fucking sent her dick pics to go ahead and she denied him. She told him, I don't want your dick pic. It's disgusting. It looks like mold. It looks like browned out tiny carrots. Where is that white cheese? And how come I don't hear the white monkey? You can't even fucking deny it because it's true. And she told you no. No means no, dipshit. No means no. Get that through your head. Women don't want your dick pic. Why are you blazing? Women don't want it. Women don't want it. No means no, bitch boy. No means no. No means no. You must be one of those black guys that tries to rape somebody but just gets your ass beat by every fucking kid you chase at the playground. I think you're that type of guy. I think you're that fucking mid-level that you're just that sad. You don't have anything in life. You're so worthy. You can't even get a turn my bitch to fucking play. On mute.
Can I say something?
Dancing monkey.
Go ahead, Jazz.
Can I say something? Okay, thanks. I think Beyonce's outfit at the Met Gala was okay, but I didn't like the hat. I just felt like the hat was...
Concrete trying that outfit on right now.
You know, I'm a beehive all
No, you white monkey.
Wait,
white gorilla monkey. No. This mediocre white,
can you type in the chat? Because this nigga won't let us talk.
lazy, mediocre white, you get back to work. Yeah, mediocre white. Mediocre white, what are you doing?
What are you?
There you go.
I'm gonna do it all the time now because he's never gonna get a chance.
I gotta stay here for this fucking monkey to dance. Goodness gracious, I give it back one time, monkey.
I'm gonna use your fucking nasty head and use it to scrub my fucking ears. Fucking scrub my pots. I'm gonna use it to scrub my house. I'm gonna use it to scrub the toilet. I'm gonna use your head. Get my the rims of my.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Do it, mother. I'm gonna smack your fucking black off. That little fucking shoe polish you put on your face, Trudeau. I know you're a fake ass motherfucker.
Brad,
you're sad.
Fine. Brad, can Coco stay with you?
Yes, faggot can always go.
Yes, faggot, wake up. Faggot, wake up. Wake up. It's time to work. No. I need that white. No, sorry, Coco. The white monkey. You're not talking to me.
Did you like the dress?
Hey, look, he don't want to fight no more. He don't want to fight no more. Oh no!
I mean, I like the
Yo, hold on.
I felt the dress the way that I wanted.
Yo, Brad, you are one of the dumbest fucking people on Brad. You still haven't figured out how to control yourself emotional. Brad, you're an emotional bitch. And I always take advantage of your fucking emotions.
I like what Madonna did with
emotional fucking Navy faggots. Brad, wake up. Brad, wake up.
Why you get paranoid?
I thought so. You learned a lesson.
this hard-headed? Brad, you're this hard-headed? Brad, it took you this long to figure out how to shut up?
Hey, Jazzy, you know I'm actually doing this for you.
There it is.
I know, Brad. I know. Thank you.
I mean, I don't mind doing a hate crime on the stage and smacking concrete around and making this fucking black baboon fucking learn to lick dick.
It's okay. So, Coco, I like Sabrina conferences.
I want to hear those beers. You can't stop working now. Good money for this white monkey, bro. Jazzy, why are you making this white monkey sit down? No, I paid, listen, I paid for it.
Y'all are boring.
Concrete, you've never paid for anything in your life. You never paid for anything in your life, dude. We all know this. You are broke. You live at Mom's house. Oh, why should I take it? Why would you take it from this guy? Like, this guy just bloviates? No, why leave? Because you know what? All you have to do is smack this bitch around and he cries. He already cries into the mods. Look at what he does. He does that fucking and then come in and make sure I can wreck everybody else's conversation. Because he's too much of a bottom feeder to actually cowboy the fuck up and actually do anything. He's less than a man. When you black women talk about shitty black men, we know for the fact you're talking about this fucking nigga right here. That fucking nigga right there. I know for a fact you are.
Yo, Jazzy, wait a minute. This white monkey turned on.
No, I'm not surprised when a nigga will say to you, Concrete. No, I'm not, because you're fucking obnoxious and you make people say shit that you don't want to say. Say about Brad. This is nothing. I've never seen him do this. Another thing I'll say is and a lot of people. I don't like it. Being fucking weird right now. I want to call him a nigga, but I don't want to like him on your side. When you say nigga, right? Okay?
That's what I paid for.
But Jazzy, you're not one though. It's only this time. It's that broke that can't fucking drive, that can't fucking buy a car, can't pay loans, can't do shit.
How are you?
He can't fucking actually do anything because again, he's broke. He has a mediocre job, a mediocre mind, even at the best of days. When you talk about fucking people being a nigger, that's Concrete, not the rest of them.
Oh, hey, Knowledge, how are you?
I'm gonna just say this. If you
Hey, Shai, how's your day been?
Who's messing with my monkey? Who's messing with my monkey? Who told my monkey that he can't dance? No. Who told my monkey to stop dancing? No. Who told my monkey to stop dancing? Who told my monkey to stop dancing?
I don't give a shit.
You keep calling him niggers. It's like, hey.
Okay, would he be the definition of a porch monkey?
All right, I put it in the chat. You guys had 5 minutes to get it all out. Everybody got it all out. Now we're gonna try a thought experiment.
No, we're not. It's my turn.
I'm gonna shoot everybody down. You can start. I'm gonna shoot everybody down that wants to act like an asshole. Let's try some hard moderation you guys have been begging for the next 25 minutes. It's been 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. Until then, we're gonna do that hard moderation.
What time is that?
Is there a cue?
It's Shy than me.
No.
Nigga, I'm Kyle. No, it's Dewey after me.
I'm after Dewey.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Shy.
Hi. So, I wrote a poem earlier because y'all know me. I'm the greatest poet on earth. And it goes a little something like this. They set the bar low, but that's not your lane. Their limits aren't yours. Don't carry their chain. What they expect comes from bias, not truth. So don't dim your light or water your proof. Stand on your worth. Let your standards be high. You answer to you, not the doubts passing by. I say that to say it is not the responsibility of Blacks or minorities alike to like shrink themselves to fit your expectations that come from like your biases and your stereotypes, right? So beautiful. I want to say, as a Black person, you should be kind to all races of people. If you don't like someone and they're white, you start calling them white. You start calling them white names. They have all right.
Hold on, Jazzy. Point of moderation for the moderators in the room. Okay, well, never mind. I was going to tell you, be on the lookout. M7 and Mr. Unknown are trolls, so just keep that in mind.
Someone in the chat said, do I believe you should be kind to immigrants? I'm from Miami. I have to be kind to immigrants. I kind of run everything here. Anyways, like, I don't even know why you said that. This shit's getting crazy. I know y'all don't like Brad. I don't give a fuck, right? Excuse me. Brad has said I was on welfare because I didn't agree with pit bulls being non-dangerous. I think they're dangerous, and he's like, oh, you're on welfare, right? And whatever. I just don't think y'all have the right to point the finger about what somebody's saying in this fucking room. Like I said, y'all say some very egregious shit in here. And you pick and choose when your jaw drops. You're like, oh my God. They talking about kids, but they was talking about kids 5 minutes ago. What, was your phone on mute? Like, did you have the volume down? You know? And I know that half of the time, that's not the case. A lot of y'all are listening loud and clear. And I cannot stand with what Brad did by calling Concrete a nigger. I cannot stand with what Concrete did by calling Brad a mediocre white man. I cannot stand with either one of them in this moment. Okay? As a Black person, if I'm going to stand with you, I need you to act correct. We have to have all our I's dotted and all our T's crossed when we go to these people to complain about their behavior. Okay? That's all I want to say. And I also want to say, I was talking to Coco about the Met Gala outfits. Can you all tell me which outfit was your favorite? I personally, my least favorite was Doechii. She had like something on her titty and like nothing else besides the other titty and then the rest of her body. If she would have covered up a little bit more, it would have been cute.
Who's Doechii?
This Black girl. Just look up Doechi. Look up her outfit from last night. Cardi B's outfit was trash. Okay, well he'll find it. I promise it'll come up. Cardi B's outfit was horrible. We don't know. Cardi B's outfit was horrible. You all can chime in. I mean, I don't. I want to know what you do.
I believe I was next to the queue.
Wow. Wait, I didn't even hear you, Jinx. Got you.
Please. Is it? May I go?
Dewey, will you allow them to talk about that? Oh.
Apply in your time in the queue. We're doing this.
You're asking her a question during her time.
You're after Conquer.
You may ask during her time before my time.
Yeah, ask me.
If it is going to be, see how gracious I am, Eric? You always get so angry.
This is what we need.
Yeah, I don't know. Your voice is always good for some reason. Anyway, Jazzy, did Shibuji show up this year?
What the fuck, bro? We're in a queue.
We said that he could ask her. Jazzy's is still.
We're in a queue. The queue means that there's other people waiting. We're in a queue.
But we can ask
We're in a queue. We're in a queue.
Okay, if the speaker allows it, we're okay with it. We're gonna try this civility thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, like, I'm fine waiting. It's I'm
We're all gonna get there.
Yeah, but we're also in line, so you're making decisions on our behalf as well.
Okay, Eric, I guess
For everyone, you want to fucking through the conversation, dumbass. This is your last warning, Lord Nas.
You're playing about your time.
All right, Eric. Go ahead, do it.
Okay. Who remembers the great Pitbull debate? Yes, that was a great reference, Jed. Yeah, I appreciate that. I just got out of teaching my last class this semester. I'm not really a professor. I do teach occasionally. This year, I did teach 2 grad student classes, and I just left, and I came on to hear the most ruckusing that has been ruckused. And it does feel like the last few days have been very intense for people. And this is just your PSA to touch grass. It's good to touch grass. When you do, and you come back on here, you can take it all in stride. You can remember that this is a walkie-talkie app, and nothing here is actually really going to affect anything in your life. It really shouldn't. And I think if it is starting to, and you find yourself getting closer and closer to that heart attack, you should, think closer about how much time you're putting on here, how much energy you're putting on here. I think there are certain people on here that get way too emotional, and you should just check yourself.
Put a name on it.
I think there's
No, this is warnings to both Shasha and Mountain. Thank you.
And look, that's not to say that things on here don't get emotional, and I've gotten emotional on here as well. That's the nature of having debates, talking about politics, religion, etc. But again, I think it's important to be able to walk away from it at times, right? I think it's when it becomes too engrossing. For the last 2 or 3 days, or at least 2 days, the conversation has literally been whether or not we should kill all the Jews, and I'm fine with that. I don't have to get emotional about that, and I don't think I have. And if I can do that, I think other people can get non-emotional about whatever the topics are. I think if it starts to get personal, people start making it real personal. I don't know what the point is. And again, I say this with all respect. I like a lot of the personalities on here, but the personalities on here are not real to me. Meaning, I'm not gonna. If I want to, I walk away, and I don't have to think about you guys. And I say that with love and respect. I appreciate this space because it is the bar. It is sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. I think I've actually said that for a long time. I think I said that 2 years ago even. But you can leave the bar and go back to your family. I think that's important. Make sure you have. It might not be your actual family. Whatever your Palm Springs is, find your Palm Springs. Center yourself, so that when you come back here, you can be your best self. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right.
Hello, it's my turn in the queue.
All right.
It's my turn in the queue. It's my turn in the queue. What's wrong, bro? It is my turn.
Yes, it
is my turn. It is my turn.
When I called after Dewey,
Concrete.
Okay, fine.
Drinks.
I'm after Jenny.
Okay, Shasha, Concrete. Jinx, Eric.
I'm after Eric.
I'm after King.
What do you mean? I just want to say. After. Add me to the queue. After yesterday, after we had literal psychopaths say that they are willing to kill everyone they love just to kill all the Jews, I don't want to hear anybody complaining about anything that is being said on this motherfucking stage, all right? Because nobody had this much vitriol for the motherfuckers that said, hey, I want to kill all the Jews and everyone that I love because they got expelled from 109 countries that I don't have the proof of. Yeah, fuck off with the moral high ground bullshit, all right? Miss me. You're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick. Everyone's a dick in here, all right? Whether or not you're like a high-level dick or a low-level dick, it's irrelevant. You're still in the same fucking pocket of dickness, all right? We're all covered in cum. We all sank in the cum a long fucking time ago, all right? Now we're swimming in it. We're enjoying it, clearly, because we like coming every day. I like coming every day. By the way, I'm going to end my submission with this. It was actually not my turn. I just did it to troll Concrete. I know, that was funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Great fucking moderation.
Shasha's not wrong.
That was funny.
All right. Is Matt here? Matt's not here. These last days have been brought to you by Matt in his extreme position. And just to set the record straight, I think he was trying to provoke a conversation, a deeper conversation pause. And Shy has used it to gain stature, relevance, importance in the room. But it is going to be fleeting, which means it's not going to last forever. So she's going to need to, of course, take the lessons learned from this engagement and then try to duplicate the process for future engagements, right? Which is just going to be her, you devise a question, maybe a thought-provoking question, and then you get the room to engage, and then you get the room to become polarized, right? And then you exploit the polarization, rinse and repeat. It's not that complicated of a scheme, but it is very cheap victories. It's very Fox News-ish. It's very feeding red meat to people who were already on the team. It is what it is. Matt made that mistake, I think, in trying to have sophisticated, thoughtful conversations in a room with, mixed company. Now, had it been a room of mature adults and not people suffering from arrested development due to whatever fucking trauma that they haven't fucking resolved yet, and it seems to be a high, I don't know if it's like, I haven't done the demographics, but it's like the women here are definitely suffering from the same pretty much trauma, the same type of outlook, and is bad. It's not sustainable, right? But me personally, I don't want to exploit their trauma. I don't want to feed into their trauma. I would hope that they get like help, real help. But I don't think that's going to happen, because I think one thing about people in trauma is there's got to be some level of denial, some level of I don't need help. I've managed so far. Yes, people are always insulting me and this, that, and the third, and fighting me, and there's always these drawn out fucking conversations about feelings and how people. Look, man, I really do hope you ladies, Jazzy, Shy, Wava, I hope that you get better coping mechanisms. This ain't it. You can't drink it away. You can't fuck it away. You can't smoke it away, right? You got to heal. And whatever that means, you got to find a way to heal. And I recommend, it's very cliche, but I recommend church. But the thing about church is so polluted, I admit, that people can't find pure water that they can drink. So become jaded. And then they just sit in their, misery. It's not good, ladies. It's not good. It's not good. And unfortunately, we see Jazzy, struggling to make sense of her, friendship with Brad, or whatever you might call it, meta friendship, where, Brad's a piece of shit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Of course, people are gonna say I'm a piece of shit, but let me tell you, I'm willing to leave the past in the past. Brad got mad because he got called out about his obsession with Mr. Finley. It bothered the shit out of him. And that's a him problem, right? Somebody, Mr. Finley, is definitely envious, right? They're definitely struggling with the competition in their shows. And he was triggered by and yeah, man. Look, Dewey, I'm gonna make this last point. Dewey, I understand your approach where don't be bothered by the assholes, but that's not actually a sustainable plan, because the assholes are relentless, because they're always somebody hot micing. That's you, Alaska. You're hot micing. The assholes are always the problem. The assholes are always upset, so they're always lashing out. And then if there isn't something to curtail their behavior, then somebody has to do it, right? You might not approve of the methods, but the alternatives are that when Brad gets upset and Brad wants to overtalk, you just have to endure it. And I am more about the mutually assured destruction, right? Because I could retreat and, I won't be able to get to enjoy the space like everybody else. I'd have to, capitulate to his fucking bitch ass ways. Okay, cool. That's cool a couple of times. But if somebody's mad at you about you, then that means they're always going to be taking these opportunities. And we're using Mr. Finley as an example. Mr. Finley doesn't attack Brad. Brad attacks Mr. Finley. And so, since that's the case, we got to figure something out. And he's always going to attack Mr. Finley. So, me personally, I'm happy to take the opportunity to, push back. I'm happy to do it. And it is what it is. I'll always push back. Thank you.
Is it my turn now?
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm after Jen.
No, you're not.
Okay. So
Eric, you never called.
I did.
You called after me.
No,
I wanted to say.
This is the fucking order. This is the fucking order. Are you guys ready?
What?
Yeah.
It's Jinx, Eric, Nani, Nas, Guava, Jazzy.
How did Eric get before me?
He called it before you.
I'm after Jazzy.
All right. So I just took a nice sip of my Shardy.
Well, not the Chardonnay.
I call it Shardy. I feel like it's just so much cuter. But no. Coffee, that was a lot. I just wanted to say that I'm tired of Doechii and what's her name? Seza looking like Doo-Doo Mama Hoochie Mamas. I wanted them to do better at the Met Gala.
And she didn't wear any shoes. She was like, it's clean. That was so nasty.
Very ghetto, very
fecal
ghetto.
matter everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Very ghetto, very ghetto. I just want better.
I'm next in queue.
Phenomenal music artist. But I did also want to take the time to kind of sidetrack to something else. If any of you guys, since it is Mental Health Awareness Month, if any of you guys or any of you ladies know or suffer from PMDD, PMS, or anything like that, make sure you go get your labs checked. You can send them to me. I do charge, though. I have a nurse practitioner and an MD on my team, but I do charge for my laboratory breakdowns. It's very important.
Dang, can we get a discount, though?
No.
Damn,
so write this down.
Please respect the queue. We have 5 minutes of hard moderation. If she gets interrupted one more time, I'm shooting.
Oh, okay. Well, just if you have to write this down, day 1 of your period, and not a lot of people know this, day 1 of your cycle starts the day that you begin to bleed. Not the day before, not the day after, not during spotting. Day 1 is when you actually begin to bleed. On day 3, they should be testing your estrogen, right? To see where you actually stand at in the reproductive system, whether or not you are going to be ovulating, if you have the ability to ovulate, if you're estrogen dominant, progesterone dominant. You should be checking your progesterone on day 21 of your cycle, okay? If you get those 2 tests done, they're not useless by themselves, but they're better together. That ratio will let you know whether or not you are progesterone dominant or estrogen dominant. People that are estrogen dominant, when they get that ratio, they notice that they have harder mood swings, harder PMS. That's because they are not essentially releasing that corpus luteum, which is what creates the progesterone, which is has a dopamine effect. And it's downstream. It converts to dopamine and GABA in your brain. Sorry, GABA. So get your estrogen checked. Day 3, progesterone. Day 21, you can check your complete thyroid panel. Thyroid panel includes TPO. Those are your antibodies. Free T4, that's the inactive form. Free T3, that is the active form. Do not let your doctors test your thyroid without running free T3. If you're worried about Hashimoto's, if you have something that's called moon face, that's a clinical term. If your face is puffy, very round, go get your thyroid checked. You want to know your TSH, that lets us know whether your brain, your pituitary gland, is making the call to your thyroid to actually do the work. First comes free T4, that's the inactive form. Then comes free T3. You want all 3 so that you can know whether or not your pituitary gland and your brain is not doing its job, or if your thyroid is not doing its job. So always get all 3. What else did I want to say? Oh, I got booked for a Black magazine I'm really excited for. I think I'm probably going to talk about the EGFR conversion. You know, in 2023, they actually changed that calculation because previous science thought that Black people were stronger and thus had more proteins and thus would get diagnosed with chronic kidney disease a lot later. And we all know that with the later diagnosis comes later treatment. So I think I'm going to talk about that. And I think I'm also going to talk about like the disparities that we get when it comes to pain relation and possibly the deaths of Black women while they're giving birth. Brad shouldn't be saying nigger. I don't give a fuck. Trying to describe something that happened to somebody else. Like, come on. We all know how to just not say the word. It's disgusting. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Thanks, everyone.
Good stuff, right. James. Thanks for adding value.
What are my options?
Not gonna lie, y'all completely pissing me off, bro. Selfish ass bastards. I swear to fucking God. Like, yes, first off, concrete. The first time, bro, I was in the queue. I waited, bro. It took 30 minutes, bro. The point where the people I wanted to respond to was gone. And the whole spat with Brad, while you was in the queue, bro, you could have just waited. You could have said, bro, I got a long submission. And you know what? I'll let you go for me. I did that to you, bro. I moved out the way. But you decided, nah, bro, I would take up this time,
Wait,
bro.
so I'm supposed to know that Brad was going to come off the mic?
Warning.
30 fucking minutes, bro. That shit was wild. And then now we get to the second time, bro. It's so fucking long. And then I don't know if like Jinx was trying to imitate you and go long. And I don't know. I don't know what it was going on, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all be doing the most, bro. Like y'all niggas should, you know what y'all should do? Y'all should start like an audio book. That's what y'all need to do. I think y'all would be a good job security for y'all. Cause they need niggas who get to speak for long periods of time. That's just crazy to me. But anyways, bro, I was glad feeling you here. Cause I wanted to respond to you about an hour ago, but you had left by the time shit had calmed down. I wanted to say, you can't $7,000, you said a year or something like that, $10,000 for healthcare. You got bad healthcare, bro. Yeah,
that's my employer-sponsored healthcare. Those are my
pilots should, you know.
How much you pay?
It's his turn.
No more interruptions.
I thought pilots, you know, as much as you guys get paid, will have good healthcare, but apparently not.
Those are my premium fans.
You know, and so for those who ask for me, I have great healthcare, actually. free last year. The bid was $300,000 and some change, and they covered all of it. All I paid was $5. So I had to look. TRICARE is good. Healthcare is fine. But you got to put in the work. It ain't free. They owe me all the healthcare that I'm making the claims for. $7,000 is insane, bro. I can't
hear me?
imagine myself.
Am I in the matrix?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're not in the matrix, but you're not in the queue yet.
No, I'm just making sure you hear me.
Yeah. No. You said it's fine.
It's the question, bro. Way before Eric, though.
Throw me in the queue.
No, you didn't. We're gonna stick to the queue I put in the chat.
Throw me in the queue, please.
What else did I want to say? I had to write this shit down. I have an entire notebook dedicated to Q notes for chillism, bro. That's why I'm gonna publish a book when y'all fucking niggas. That's how weird this shit is. Let me go to it. Where's it at? Is Alessandro in the room? Yeah, I wanted to say something.
He's not here right now.
Oh, he left too. It took so long. What else? Is Brad here? Brad
No,
here?
he's not here right now.
Oh, he left too. Anyways, so still in Finley. What also crazy? We're talking about the healthcare thing, and Brad was bringing up the healthcare expansion or whatever. And this was passed in 2008 or 12. Almost still in office, but the Medicaid expansions. So the state, that they used to be in North Carolina, it took them until 2024 for them to pass the healthcare expansion, bro. I'm talking about Roy Cooper fought tooth and nail with Republicans forever. And, think Roy Cooper, by the way, he is running for Senate, and he's going to, that's a guaranteed seat for Democrats. I'll vote for him. It took them forever, bro. That shit's crazy. They niggas are stingy in red states, bro. I feel when I notice the difference between what you're able to get in Medicaid states that don't have the expansion versus the ones that do. Yeah, them niggas straight up killing their own people, bro. They didn't provide dental. You couldn't get outpatient care. You couldn't get routine checkups or nothing. You had to just be borderline dying for cover some shit. But 2024 that all changed now for those who can get it. I also wanted to say something. This was another retarded thing that I heard is that somebody said that you gotta work with the new what is it for bill whatever. You gotta work 80 hours a month in order to be eligible Medicaid or Medicare. Do you know how retarded it sounds to me? Because if you work 80 hours, right, and let's just assume most people aren't getting paid minimum wage, right? The market is dictating the wage. So let's set it $15 an hour, right? $15 an hour, 80 hours a month. You're above the federal poverty line. So guess what? You don't qualify for Medicaid. You work 80 hours a week. So there's no point of capping for how many hours you gotta work. Because if you work 80 hours, then guess what? You don't get the health care. And now you can't afford health care because you don't make enough. That's just retarded, bro. That don't make sense. I guarantee you, that is not going to be followed because there's so many issues it's going to cause.
Wait, did that nigga complain about my long-windedness and then proceed to engage in his own?
Nane's turn.
Cute.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
This is a bunch of hogwash. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I wanted to get to the earlier conversation that we had at 8:30 in the morning, but I'll find another time. I will want to agree with a couple of things. I agree with Shy. Matt said some wild ass shit, but I'm concrete. But some people are just not intelligent enough to process what he said, and fell for an emotional appeal. I also agree that you let that white man, I don't know, are the moms scared of Brad, And I would agree with you, Concrete. Like, if you're mad at Mr. Finley, like, it's one thing to have a disagreement with Mr. Finley, but if you're routinely mad and try to, like, attack him, like, you're kind of deranged. Like, it's one thing to attack Concrete, because we all know that Concrete is a degenerate. So that's, or Lion, right? Like, those are weirdos. But to attack a decent human being like Miss Finley repeatedly is wild. And I just...
you wanted to change it after I left?
I want to hear from Nathan, like, why do you let Monica and Brad say the N-word so much? Like, why are you such cucks to white people? Is it because you're Caribbean? Like, is that... Because, you know, some of the Caribbean people, they just be letting people say whatever they want, right? Because they're, like, in proximity to, like, Afro-Latino or biracials or something. But I'd like to hear from the mods during their turn why they allow those two really unattractive and disgusting human beings to say such deplorable things about Black people. That's all. Hi, Mr. Finley. Go Tims.
Yeah, why do you allow...
Am I in the queue?
Why?
No.
Yes, sir. You are in the queue. It's Nas. It's Nas. No, it's Nas Guava. I put it in the chat.
I'm at the Guava.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Look, overall, for the main topic, what I'm guessing from the poll, I would choose blue. From what, based on other conversations were going on with this topic, I would still choose blue, no matter what. Earlier, a couple minutes ago, honestly, fuck Concrete, just my opinion. Seems a little bit fishy that he's able to get as much freedom as he wants while other people are fucked up. But to each their own, I guess. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Guava.
Only mouth to say the N-word.
All right, you're going in the audience. I've warned everybody. Go ahead, Guava.
All right. I'm actually going to take a page from out of Shashai's book. I mean, I did this before last year with Bima, but she reminded me to say things in a more creative way. And so I have two poems that I want to share with the room. And I'm not going to say who or what it's about. I want you all to just kind of figure it out. So I have two poems I would like to share. Okay. The first one goes like this. Okay. He found the button, not a throne. Just a flicker of green light on an app that crashed in his ego's amidst. But baby, watch how fast a whisper of power turns into a sermon. Now he's moderating, voice deeper, tone tighter, talking about respect the room, like life has ever respected him. See, in the real world, he's quiet at his job, overlooked by his boss, yes, sirring his way through life that doesn't listen back. But in here, mute, unmute, remove. It's like a God complex in Wi-Fi form. He calls the women hoes, queens, and everything but their names, while cutting their mics in mid-sentence, calling it structure, calling it order, calling it anything but what it is, to control, something that he couldn't afford in real life. And the saddest part, it's not even power. It's borrowed authority from an app that may not exist in 5 years. But today, he's the king of a digital cul-de-sac, guarding a stage nobody asked him to build. And you see it clear. Give a man a little bit of power without the character to carry it, and he won't elevate the room. He'll shrink it until it finally feels like something he can control. So that's the first poem. The second poem goes a little something like this. He wakes up late, talking about meetings and calls, but it ain't no office. It's just his uncle's walls. Talking about my business, chest puffed, chin high. Then he grabs his keys to go to the coffee shop to chase free Wi-Fi. Laptop is dead, but his ego is charged. Walk into coffee shops like he's in charge. Order one drink, sit for 6 hours straight. Loud on the phone like he's sealing a deal with fate. But nah, it's clubhouse rooms and imaginary clout. Yelling at strangers until they kick him out. Voice all cracked from the marathon rants. Arguing points that doesn't make sense. He's pacing the floor. The whole coffee shop is on edge. Talking crazy like he's standing from a ledge. Belligerent tone, wild and unhinged flair. The volume alone makes the people scared. Respect me, he's yelling online. But the respect doesn't come from crossing the line. He needs moderators to hold his frame, but flips it real quick when they do not play his game. 30 to 40 something years, still chasing the stage. Throwing tantrums, still stuck in a phase. No structure, no growth, just noise and pride. And a loud in room, something he cannot feel inside. And the truth, everyone sees it, even through the screen. The man ain't powerful, he just wants to be loud and seen. Building a world where he finally finally feels tall. But it crumbles the second he logs off the call. So he stays plugged in, chasing that high. From borrowed attention and cafe Wi-Fi. Cause facing real life, why try? He'll rather yell and scream because he does not want to face the denial or deny. That's the end of my 2 poems.
It's my turn. The first one was about Nathan, the second one was about concrete. Am I right?
Leave it up to
interpretation. The world will never know.
Oh, I thought you said yes. Okay. So that was pretty cool. I wanted to say, if you are not participating in a Tomahawk Tuesday near you, you are a peon. You know? And I'm talking about, all right, no, I'm joking. Listen, for real though, I want to address what Concrete said. He said something about me not being able to cope and you can't smoke the pain away or whatever. And then this dude's dog was like, you all need to heal. We all need to heal in here. Don't tell me I need to heal. I hate when y'all do that. When y'all project about what we need to do. I don't need to heal. Nothing broke me. I know, because a lot of y'all are broken. Y'all think everybody else is broken. No. Everything's okay in my life. Like, literally, everything's okay. If it wasn't, I still wouldn't take it out on you guys. That's not how I operate. But I think that's how a lot of y'all operate. You guys can be mad at me for standing with Brad, if that's what you want to call it, because I know you guys make shit up all the time. Like I said, Brad is no different than Concrete to me. They might be different races and different colors, but they are one and the same. So when someone like Concrete starts to talk about Brad, I don't give a fuck. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Right? You met your match, homie. That's how I see it. Now, as far as Brad attacking Mr. Finley, Mr. Finley's very passive-aggressive. And one thing I know about passive-aggressive people like Monica, right? They often get away with a lot of shit they say because they're passive-aggressive. It's like people from the South will insult you very sweet. You know? Oh, she's so nice. That really means you're dumb. You know? So that's what Mr. Finley does. He insults people in his submission, but very subtly. So you don't even realize it's happening. And then Mr. Finley goes in other rooms, and guess what? They talk to him like Brad was talking to him. And these are black men talking to him like this. Because
I know a lot of you leftists don't understand this, but Mr. Finley's wrong about half of the shit he's talking about when it comes to politics. He is. And he's overpaying for healthcare. But anyways, I just find it funny. I get it when your favorites are attacked, you have to go on the defense. But I'm just telling y'all, Concrete is a menace. And a lot of times, I don't agree with Nani, but I agree with what she said. I would like an answer as to why he gets so much free reign. Is it because he never tells Nathan he's wrong? Right? Because I notice a lot of people in here will be your friend as long as you agree with them. So, like, is that what it is? Concrete's the most loyal person in here, so he gets free reign? Or, like, you know, what is it? I'm not too sure. But one thing I do know is I also don't give a fuck. So you guys can answer it if you want. Don't answer it. I don't care. Concrete being favored in here does me no never mind. When he get to acting stupid, I know how to leave the room. I get dropped. I know how to leave. Y'all need to learn how to leave. Just leave the fucking room. If everybody in here is so damn stupid and nobody understands nothing, why the fuck? Just go. All day, everybody's so stupid. Oh, they don't get it. You have to explain it like the 5-year-old. And here you go coming back. Right? That's why I just say what I want and get the fuck on. And then I come back and I leave again. And then I come back and I fucking leave again. Stop taking this room so personal. It's a fucking room. Concrete's a fucking asshole. Brad is a fucking asshole. So what? What are y'all gonna fucking do about it? Cry, cry, cry. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Hello.
You know,
I waited all
I
day.
agree with you. Hello, no.
Hey, can I get in the queue? Can I get in the queue?
There's a queue. Yeah, you're not in the queue, Nathan. There's a
Nathan is in the queue.
I'm after Jazzy. They didn't add you in the goddamn queue.
Yes, we did. You know what? I'm sorry. We're gonna be really mean today. It's Shy, Nathan, Jinx, Finn, and I can add whoever else.
Samoa, please.
That's right. When he takes control.
Oh, wait. Lord, that's impossible.
That's right.
That's your last warning, Lord.
Thank you to my Armenian prince for moderating the way he should moderate. Caroline and Spotty, y'all know we the best poets in this room. So now I'm gonna finish it off with a poem. Caroline and Shy walked in like we already won. Cool, calm, collected, barely breaking a run. They dropped one line and the room went quiet. Effortless wins, they don't even try it. Meanwhile, chaos was loud, confused and frantic. Arguments weak, but somehow still dramatic. Swinging and missing, just not that great. Tripping on words like concrete. Then came the backup, thinking he'd save it, but made it worse the second he gave it. Confidence high, but logic was gone. Took one L too many, Nathan.
Oh, that was poetic. Oh my God. Who's next?
All right.
What's up, Carolyn?
You guys are unfair. I remember before a queue was established, I said, I'm next. I watched Lil light skinned ass Eric do his thing, I just want to say this. One thing Nathan loves a chillism that we're all together working hand in hand. I just want to say thank you for the intellectual conversations today. You know, sometimes we can be a little bit immature, Nani. Sometimes we be a little bit vindictive, Nani. Sometimes we may be a little petty, Nani. But one thing I want to remind you, if you're going to be a king, wear that name correctly. Don't cry to me to fight your battles. To start with the vitriol, guys. We're all here every day talking to the same individuals. Only one person in here is always right. And if y'all don't believe me, I'll just move y'all down. And I just want to end my cue by saying,
Yeah, wake it up. Why are they fucking with Nani? What the fuck happened? I don't know.
Jinx is next. Jinx.
Hi. Hello. So, seems like there's a lot of stress in the room. And I wanted to just take a moment to talk about cortisol. So, like, cortisol is essential.
I got disconnected.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So sorry, guys. I got one more thing to say. We're live on TikTok, guys. Chillers on TikTok is back open.
There we go.
Did his Wi-Fi fall out again? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, so I want to take a minute to talk about cortisol because we're in chillism, and it's very important, and we're all probably like 33 plus. It's very important that we understand our bodies. As we know, cortisol is very essential for us, and it runs our circadian rhythm, regulates our blood sugar, and controls inflammation, and manages our blood pressure. It's what gets us out of bed in the morning and lets us fall asleep at night. So, like, if you have Addison's disease, people who have to, like, they don't have enough cortisol, they will die, and they're actually on hormone replacement therapy for it. They have to be, like, on a permanent therapy. They'll die. But the problem actually is, like, the dysregulation of cortisol in these highly stressful situations that we find ourselves in chillism. And I actually really have concern about with a lot of people when they're like screaming into their mics. You know, their blood pressure is very high, it's pumping cortisol through their veins. But the problem, so if you have too high of cortisol, that's the big one. That comes from like chronically stressed environment, hyper stress. That comes from like poor eating habits. It comes from a lot of different things, right? So having too high of cortisol is really, really, really bad for you because it actually steals. Did you know that it actually steals from the sex hormones? So like if you're making a lot of cortisol and you're in a highly stressful environment, you are not making the sex hormone precursor in your body that like makes you horn dog. So like your testosterone and like estrogen, like they're not being made. Because you're like pumping out so much cortisol because you're in this like hyper stress environment screaming at your phone on a walkie-talkie app, you know what I mean? And I think that's why some people need to like shift their focus and maybe that's why a lot of people on here aren't really interested in getting laid or anything like that, because like they're in this highly stressful environment where like they're not even pumping testosterone, so they don't even feel that like urge to do that. I don't know, but it's very important that you get your labs read. Also, cortisol is not just a one test when you go in. Do not let your doctor give you one cortisol draw. You need to have a diurnal cortisol draw. That's 1 in the morning and 1 in the afternoon. It should be fasting in the morning. That's one test that you should fast for. Please do not call your doctor and say, do I have to fast for this test? Yes, you have to fast for a cortisol test. It should be high in the morning, low in the evening. People that are high all day have time falling asleep, but they wake up. People who have a low cortisol have a hard time waking up in the morning. They're pretty down all day. You should know these. Anyways, that's my time. Thank you.
Wake it up. Wake it up. Is it my turn?
Absolutely.
The craziest thing I've heard on a stage is I'm passive aggressive. That is the craziest thing I've heard. I'm passive aggressive. I'm passive aggressive. So therefore, that evil person can justify the lashing out against me. That evil person who if I agree with, which is fine. But the minute you disagree,
Finley, can you stop being passive aggressive, please?
Oh, my fault. The minute I disagree with that evil person, I'm terrible. It's all kind of insult, expletive filled insult. That's all you gotta do is disagree with it. That's it. But I'm passive aggressive. That is hilarious. And do people just strike me in other rooms that don't know me? It's typical, right? If I go into another room, I don't know why I'm even addressing this. If I go into another room, they don't know me. What they typically do in Clubhouse, they size you up, they call you an idiot if you disagree, until they learn, oh, maybe this person is reasonable, right? It's typical, right? But once people get to know me, most reasonable people don't have an issue with me. Most reasonable people. He is not reasonable because he is godless and he is angry. That is he will walk in the room angrily. And so I rarely engage, right? But I have this foolish trigger for data. If you misquote a stat, for some dumb reason, I gotta correct you. He said that there were 7 to 9 million people uninsured in this country. And I'm like, that ain't right. It's like $26 million. And then, of course, he also said, if you listen, he always says this thing where he tries to discredit you by saying, if you listen to a certain social media, or he'll say that's where you got your data from. So to back up my point, I cited my sources, right? But for the most part, I just try not to engage because it's pointless. It's pointless when engaging with someone that is that vitriolic, that is that angry, that is that I don't know what the bug of his mind about me is. He just has it out for me for some strange reason, right? Cognito doesn't like me, but even Cognito doesn't go on these angry laced, personal attacks. He doesn't do that. You know what I'm saying? He'll express his beef with me, pause, and that's it. But even he doesn't go in this vitriolic, and it's never ending with this guy. I said nothing to do today. I said nothing to him. I didn't engage with him. I just corrected it. I corrected a stat. I said nothing about him. I ain't said nothing about this dude. And so if he went on this anger-laced, rant attacking me after I left, that's because he has a problem. He has a problem, and it is a personal problem. For some reason, that's a he problem. That's a he problem. I pray that he gets over it one day and he moves on. But he probably won't because again, he's godless and he doesn't have any morals. His standard is you're on my side or you're the enemy, and that includes in these thought experiments and these quote unquote debates and these conversations we have in the sage, which aren't that serious. They're not that serious. They're not serious enough for you to go on these attacks. It's just silly. It's silly, right? It's very silly, especially when he does it. It's just silly. Now watch. Pay close attention. Close attention. I'm going to say this one last time since I'm passive aggressive. We're going to have a conversation about whatever it is. I'm going to probably disagree. And when I disagree and I express that, he's going to attack. And I ain't going to say nothing about him. I ain't going to say his name. I ain't going to say the letters in his name. But yeah, that's just crazy. Jinx just wanted to say, good to have you back in the room on a regular basis. I don't take sides here. You're one of my favorite people in this room, and it's just good to have you back in the room. I meant to say it to you once before, and that's just kind of throw you your flowers. So,
nice to
And I hope that. Oh, Louis ain't even here. Dang it. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it.
Point of moderation. Samoa's next, but Concrete got skipped in the queue. It was Himothy, and then Concrete, and then you guys fucked him.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm gonna try to fix it.
I wasn't in the room.
Yo, Oleg, what the fuck is wrong with you, Oleg?
Oleg's like doing for black people.
So, yeah, what was that? Oh, yeah. I just wanted to point out what Finley said about it's not that serious. I wish you would talk to your favorite, to your fellow.
Samoa, why was everybody talking shit this morning?
They were?
Bruh. They were, nigga.
There's a queue.
I dipped out.
It's all good. I defended you. It's all good.
Oh, I appreciate you, bro.
You know, so for the record, it wasn't everybody. It was just Alessandro.
Oh, well, who cares about him? But yeah, I think the online personas that take this like the most serious. Look what's going on right here. We got a person who ran for the United States Senate was arrested by the FBI for leaving voicemails threatening the greatest president that we've ever known. Then there's another congressional person here also arrested for leaving lewd comments and threats to our president. Yeah, seems like there's a lot of wackos over there.
You're pretty tackled again.
What happened?
Tackled again?
Yeah. Absolutely not. So what you guys were talking about is like, hey, he said he's gonna do a thing, and then he can do the thing. And it's like, yeah, man. That's how you negotiate. You say you're gonna do a thing, you see how they're gonna react, like in boxing, right? You throw a feint, you see if they move, you see if their left pivot foot, or if their left foot pivots. If not, then you just factor that in, and then you wait, and then you lure them in, and then you catch them, right? Like that's how you do it. But yeah, man, I know you guys don't normally like negotiate certain things in your everyday lives, and things can get kind of complicated. But hey, man, you guys gotta love the science. You guys gotta see how this stuff is put together. But yeah, there's a lot of crazies out here, Finley. And you seen how many times the Secret Service has been shooting people in D.C.? What's going on with those people? Like, why are you running at our president like that?
That's a fact.
That's freaking horrible, bro. I don't know, man. I'm an American. You guys are all Americans. Earlier, there was some people.
He running their country, fam. They upset.
You, bro. Yeah. Did you not see Bitcoin? Huh? We're at 81,000 right now.
That's making King rich, fam.
Oh, King's already rich, bro. One of the most base people, right, as far as like foundationally, if you listen to the way that King engages on every single topic, he's even keel, his cadence is smooth. A lot of people don't give him enough credit, bro. But yeah, man, Bitcoin's going up. He gave me some good advice. Inca's gonna have to pay this Cash App here in the next month, and that's how it goes, man. So yeah, man. I just thought that I would bring up the FBI doing their job and arresting all these wacko lefties that want to kill the greatest president that we've ever known.
Wipe your mouth.
Alright, I'm next. Pretty much, last thing I say ultimately was...
guys, what's up, bro? My bad. Well, it's been a minute.
But please, later on.
Damn.
Look, the point is, shit, you messed it up. I'm trying to fucking say something. I fucking forgot it now. Shit. Alright, what was it now? Shit. Oh, yes. Alright, so pretty much, yeah. Brad took a really massive dump on concrete and just fucking stroked himself in the process too. But hey, two ways to run on the situation. But at the end of the day, a lot of hypocrite shit that's going on. I believe that somehow he's just paying just to get all the free time, like all the shit that he's able to do. He's able to do all the shit that he wants to do and all, like, do whatever the fuck he wants to do at the end of the day. And we're all just supposed to just accept that and fucking deal with it. Because, hey, Concrete's able to do whatever he wants freely. Well, everyone else is fucked. But love it. Thank you. I'm done.
Alright.
With these symptoms of sorrow and dread, I said it will fade again and again. I love. That's who Lord Nas reminds me of.
Yeah, I've been to ask you where you've been ducking it. Conversation. Shut up.
Wait, hold on, bro. Who the fuck you talking to?
Who the
fuck is you talking
to? Shut up.
I knew what happened to this nigga. Fucking me.
Shoot him down. Nah, nigga, because you was selfish, bro. Twice. Like, nigga, it took, bro, between 2 of your submissions a day, it took like an hour and 30 minutes, bro. Just like you talking and me waiting for you to get done. Hey, I literally, thank you for like, I just remember it. Like, I literally played a whole game of Literati. Like, I beat Carolyn's ass. Like, it wasn't even close. Like, that's how long you took talking. And I was, like, still waiting when I was done. And that's like, crazy. Like, it took her 30 minutes to play. You were talking. And then we started playing. I was about 30 minutes. And then I had to wait another 30 minutes for you to finish. And then you spoke again after that. It's like, damn, G, and you had the nerve to try to interrupt me again. But anyways, it's Huey. You've been ducking this conversation, bro. I've been trying to have with you, me and Matt, about those South Africans beating up those immigrants, bro. It's like every time I come in and ask you, it's like you disappear. It's like you be trying to like let the fade or something. I don't know what it is. But
you forget my baby's just learning to walk. She be hitting things. She be getting herself in trouble. But I tried to have a conversation with Hemedy the other day, and then like niggas came in and kind of moved in a different direction.
No, we had a good conversation.
Yeah. We definitely got to have that conversation. I want to discuss what's happening. But what else was I gonna say? Yeah, Alessandro, I don't appreciate you running away from the conversation we were having. Because that was the only reason I was in the queue was to respond to something you had said, and I feel like you should have stayed and subjected yourself to concrete and brass torture as I did to like get to rebut you. I could have just left, but I decided no. I need to rebut Alessandro, so I must have like endured this torture I had to experience, and you just left. And came back like shit's fine, bro. I had to witness that for like an hour and 30 minutes. So I feel like that's kind of fucked up. The next time, bro, you can't leave, bro. You gotta stay there. You gotta let it happen. Who else was it? Samoa's here. Yo, Samoa, word on the street, bro. You ducking the fade, bro. I don't know what's going on, but we offered you a monetary incentive. We even gave you like fair, rules.
He's not here.
And he still decided to duck the fade. Now, me personally, it seems like, and it's from my observations, it's not a matter of fact, that he seems scared to me. Seems scared to debate Carolyn, and it's just me personally. I think he sees the writing on the wall. She's grown since the last time they first met. All the battles and tribulations she had to go through. She's become a whole new person. Just like Carolyn 4000. It's a Terminator reference, the new and approved version. And I think a lot of you are scared. That's when she was asking y'all who want to debate. All y'all niggas was lying. It's like, damn, ain't nobody gonna step up, bro. And there's money too on the line. It's an easy, y'all think y'all better, bro. It's easy money right there. Oleg said he had 100. I was paying 50 on it, and I was paying 50. No, he said 100.
No,
That's
Taco said 100.
250.
I'll put 50.
Look, there we go right there. That's free.
Yeah, that was me, Eric. I said I got on match.
I'll debate her.
Look, even him. So look, that's 450 beans. Easy money. They're trying to, if you just debate her, if you think she.
Wait, what y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
Low tier person.
Debate.
Who debating? Who?
No, Carolyn out the roll call for like challengers. And everybody was scared, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all pay me? You said y'all pay me today?
Hold on. Why are we ignoring that? Why are we ignoring that? She said it twice.
No, because she already called out people earlier this morning. Remember?
And everybody
they
was
ran.
like,
They ran.
But it seems like Eric is speaking to everybody.
No, he's just like telling you, like basically giving you a rundown really quick. You know what I mean?
All right. So Eric, you're just talking with specific people, not everyone.
Yeah. The offers, okay. I don't know if it's still on the table or not, but I'm just recounting, what happened.
All right, my bad.
Wait, but you guys comprise the offer, so it's up to you, really, isn't it? You dictate it.
Well, I mean, it's up to her if she still wants to choose somebody. I don't know.
But nobody wanted to. No, basically the thing that happened, Derek, was this morning she offered to debate one person, and that one person respectfully declined, right? And then she's like, okay, well, I want a formal debate. I want it to be like, a formal debate. So then she goes down the list. She said a couple of people that she thinks she would like to debate was Samoa. I heard that one, and knowledge as well. But then Concrete and King came in and were like, I'm sorry, King, I love you. I'm not going to say anything horrible. But I heard mainly Concrete and King saying oh no, maybe she should debate someone less than those people to get her sword sharper. But they didn't volunteer themselves. So then it was just kind of okay, well, Concrete, we would love to see that too, a fair debate between Guava and Concrete where they're actually able to debate on a specific subject matter, So I think that's kind of...
my stance has never changed.
I dispute that characterization for the record.
Was that really bad?
If she's still willing to do it, I'm still willing to finance it, so it doesn't matter who she does it. All I'm saying is, to me, it just sounds like if somebody being offered, $450, and they're kind of characterize, people were trying to characterize Karen as this low tier or bottom tier.
Did I call her low tier?
No, I'm not saying you.
Yeah, she is low tier.
No, you guys were implying it.
Hey, everything. Why did that make me do it? I didn't want to do it. I'm minding my business. Yes, she's low tier. Yes.
That's the cosign. See, King, that's why.
Look, it was to the point where they even disrespect her to the point to compare her to Mark. And look, we gotta be fair. Mark is borderline retarded. That's the baseline of
I did not do that.
When somebody compares you to Mark, I think that's a blatant insult. That's fighting words to me personally.
It was Dominic, not Mark.
Yeah, so did Mark. It's outrageous. And I just feel if that's what you guys see, $450 is easy. That's easy come up. You could buy yourself a new pair. It's a new pack of some socks or some, brand new.
Why are they $450, bro? I just want to know why $450, bro. That's a random ass number.
No, that's because everybody.
That's the accumulation of what people contribute together.
Any number would be random.
Simple fact that you guys are scared. Thank you.
I just want to say, it's me.
Okay, you're me. Okay, I'm
gonna go after Timothy.
I'm after it. No, it's in the chat.
No. Jigs' cortisol spiked. She's in fight or flight right now. I just want to say, Rob definitely did tackle on this. This is humiliating. This is another humiliation in a long line of humiliations. You gotta give it to these fucking Arabians.
Wait, can you give a recap?
Oh yeah, okay, cool. So what they tried to do is they tried to rebrand Epic Fury as this humanitarian mission, and what they basically said was essentially their blockade isn't really working, but many people could have predicted that. Obviously these people have been economically immiserated for 47 years. Clearly you going oh, now we're not gonna let any any oil tankers leave from Iranian ports isn't gonna really just completely destroy the regime overnight, given they've already been suffering these kinds of blockades and these kinds of sanctions. You sanction, all of their economic partners. It's obviously that they know how to deal with this, and also they have these other routes. And a lot of their tankers have been slipping through the blockade. So they're cushy. So America tried to ramp it up, but they don't want to escalate, obviously. So they've been trying to escalate horizontally, but it doesn't really work the same way. Because like the Iranians just like blow up this thing and I'll blow up that thing. It's like, oh, okay, we don't like that. It's not nice. But like, so the Iranians like, hey, we're gonna hold the global economy hostage. They're like, oh, we're gonna hold your economy hostage. And they're like, oh, too late, losers. You've been doing it for 50 years. Like, you're not really escalating anything, right? So now they thought, okay, here's a new one. Here's a new like approach. Let's reframe this as a humanitarian mission. And then what we're gonna do now is, because we think they don't want to start a war with us. Clearly, like no one likes getting bombed. And clearly that's true. The Iranians definitely don't like getting bombed. So they're like, hey, they're not gonna want to provoke us. We're gonna maintain the ceasefire, but we're gonna start, escorting ships through the strait, and then be like, dude, we're doing this to save. So the way they frame it is like, oh, there's all of these seafarers and crew members and stuff that are like trapped in the Persian Gulf, and they're gonna starve to death if no one saves them. And but for the Iranian blockade, these people would be home now. And it's not about insurance. It's not about global economy. It's about saving these people. We as Americans are gonna engage, pursue this like humanitarian path to saving all these people. And if you bomb us, you just hate humanity. This is a crime against humanity. This isn't Epic Fury anymore. This is Project Freedom. It's a new project, Project Freedom. And then Iranians are like, yeah, cool, go on then. And they tried to they tried with their only ally, because bear in mind, even though this is what the Americans are proposing, none of these assurance companies think they're actually capable of doing it. Like, obviously, all the analysts and stuff, military experts tell them, like, no, you actually can't do that. Without just, like, completely invading the coast and the country, there's no way you're going to secure the safety of any of these ships. So what the Americans do is they just think that they think the Iranians are going to, they try to bluff the Iranians by going, like, we're going to escort a ship. And the first ship they attempted it with is a ship from the UAE. The Iranians respond by like drone striking the tanker, firing missiles at the destroyers that tried to ferry it through and force them to turn around, and then send like 15 missiles to the UAE, some of which destroy the port in Fujairah, which is like really important because the only pipeline that the UAE has as an alternative route of getting gas and oil out of their country begins in Fujairah. So they just basically show how vulnerable that is. Like, if they destroy that pipeline, the UAE is completely cooked. Like, there's no way for them to export oil. And now they've left OPEC. They can't really like rely on Saudi Arabia or any of these other people to like kind of leverage that kind of like economic alliance. So like, boom, just immediate shutdown of whatever the fuck it is the Americans thought they were gonna do. Like, Hegseth came out and gave one of his like fucking podium addresses, like, it's an economic fury. It's like an project. Now Trump's paused. He's paused the fucking. He's allegedly there's been a resumption in talks, even though the Iranians have said there hasn't been. And then he's basically said, "Oh, we're gonna pause Project Freedom for now." Bear in mind, sorry. Prior to that, he said if they fire at any U.S. vessels, he said, well, like, I don't know. He said, well, bomb them to high heaven or some bullshit, some kind of like bombastic like threat. Like, but they fired missiles at American vessels. They warned them obviously first, and they fired missiles at them, sent them packing. And now Trump's like, oh, we're gonna pause it to resume talks. But bear in mind, the last set of talks, the foreign minister went to Islamabad on a sort of independent mission, and Trump fueled up the jet, kept telling the media, priming the media, telling them like, oh yeah, JD, the talks about to resume in Islamabad, was about to send JD Vance, Witkoff and Kushner there, and Arachi left to like fucking, I don't know where he went next, Oman or somewhere. It's like, dude, these people are like the most embarrassing people in the fucking world. Like, just, they're trying to use the media like as in no one, like that, as if we don't have any alternative sources of media. Like, we can literally, even in America, there's independent media that like speaks to Iranian officials and be like, no, we're not meeting the Americans, not at all. And Trump's just out here lying to people and pretending they're gonna go speak. It's like fucking so embarrassing. But this is the clearest ACO you will ever see. Literally on Sunday says for Monday, oh, this Project Freedom begins on Monday. The first escort they try gets the fucking tanker blown up or attacked, and the host country attacked, and then missiles fired at US vessels and forces the escorts to turn around, and then makes Trump pause Project Freedom. Like, that is just the most insanely embarrassing taco you'll ever find.
Yo, they
one mic on.
No. What
are you doing, Jinx? Stop, bro.
Come on.
I'm next in the queue.
I know what you're doing, Jinx.
Next in the queue.
He put his name.
No, not true. Not true.
If you go up,
Not
I
true.
guarantee you I'm right.
Not true. Not true.
You're lying. You're lying or you're misinformed. Please.
No, I'm looking at the queue. Wait. I'm looking at the queue. It says Shy, then Eric, then Guava.
No? I'm playing stupid games.
I'm dead serious. Where's the
going up? Concrete going up. Himothy put his
somebody messed up the queue. Okay.
Yeah, it was an accident.
No. Anyway, Himothy, that was a good submission. Thanks. So, what I think happens with Trump is that he half listens, or it's like half informed, or even worse, like a quarter informed, and then he has an idea in his mind about like what to do, and then he just makes these what explains like the regularity of him tackling, or it could all just be market manipulation. Did you see did you look at the like market correlation, or like you didn't pay attention to that?
No, but you're right though.
No, okay.
That's definitely
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
don't know about this specific time.
Oh, okay. So where was I? Is Eric still here? Yeah, Eric. So if you saw earlier, I made a quick comment because I wanted to try to, because I saw that were fucking around in the queue, and I was gonna make a statement. And as you can clearly see, Eric fucking seized the opportunity to be an asshole to your boy. And I get it. Eric is basically what we would call dirty macking, right? Even though he doesn't have to. And it's also like a show of force for his boo thing, right? Earlier today, Guava put in the chat, I like when Eric something concrete. And so obviously he saw it and he's like feeding into it. It's like, hey girl, you see what I did to that nigga? Yeah, I saw what you did. You see what I did to that fuck nigga? Yeah, I saw. And that's a bitch ass move. Like, come on, Eric, man. You did this before, like a couple of seasons ago with Sane Guava, and it's like, bro, come on, man. You gotta be able to do something else. Well, all right, look. It's basically, if your girl got a problem with somebody, then you have a problem with somebody. That is the bitch ass shit that Eric is doing. Instead of saying to his girl, like, yo, just chill. I ain't got no beef with that nigga. What the fuck? She ended up, she's like, what you a bitch? You scared of him? Like, he gonna beat your ass? He gonna talk down to you? So he's like, no, that nigga ain't gonna, man, fuck that. I'm like, I'ma show you. I got it. So what kind of high school fucking nigger shit is that? I don't know, but obviously it's doing, right? And what else? That's basically it, yo. To see a grown man get involved in like high school behavior is like crazy as shit. He should understand that's kind of not like a good sign that your girl is so fucking obsessed with another nigga. He should. You know what? This fucking nigga doesn't even know that. This nigga doesn't even know that he's supposed to fucking set a fucking boundary. Bitch, if you're so obsessed with this nigga, go be with that nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. That's what he's supposed to say. He's not supposed to say, I'm gonna go fight him for you. Cause now all she's doing is puppeteering you. Now you look like the bitch. Cause now you're fucking doing her dirty work. What you do is you fucking tell her, go be with that nigga since you're so fucking obsessed, and give her the shoulder. And then when she fucking comes to her realization, yeah, I am kind of obsessed with that nigga. Let me not fucking bring these problems to my man. Now you can go and proceed without having to jump through her hoops. Now, what's gonna happen now that you're susceptible to fucking hoop jumping? She's gonna find more hoops for you to jump through, Eric. And that's the sad part about it. Unless you're one of them type of niggas that like jumping through hoops with fucking internet women. If you are that type of dude, well, I guess that's his own punishment in and of itself. And
first.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about. Shasha don't much better. So she fucking caught, I don't know what's a good word of saying, like some sort of fucking nigger infection, like not the Wuhan flu, but the fucking hood rat flu, and she has regressed. Right? She used to be better.
Saying that there's not.
For the last 5 years with your receptors and stuff like that. Those are all good things, and we need them to do that. And you know, Japan is going to start dealing arms to the world again. And they were a big arms supplier at one time.
Rafi, can I play my time after he's done?
Shut up, Dale. Is that Kawasaki?
Listen, man, there's a queue, bro.
No, let him finish. Jason, is that Kawasaki?
No, it's Howa, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, and so on. And Japan is doing military exercises in NATO countries with NATO countries. Okay? So Japan is going to be a big part of the security story for the world.
What a good
And I don't think they want to do that empire thing again. It didn't work very well. I think they see that.
Way better.
I always have to look at my phone to make sure that I'm muted when I'm about to scream, Jason, shut the fuck up.
No, leave Jason alone. They're going to do it way better, Jason, with America involved, and we're going to do it humanely.
It just goes on so long.
Humane warriors. It's going to be
who's
great.
next, man?
Okay, so we're going to our
leave Jason alone.
Hold on, Rafi, 1 second.
Rich, you need to shut the fuck up.
One second, Rafi, hold on 1 second. So, the one mic thing applies to everybody. Rich, at this point, you're at your quota of nonsense. Come on, don't be a dick. Everybody else is cooperating. If he's being too long-winded and the moderators want to shut him the fuck up, I am capable, Rafi is capable, Father is capable. If you think someone's talking too long, there's a nifty button in the top right of your screen that says leave quietly. You're all